got the baddest was a nappy-headed, greasy Jew. Think you spit that Jewish flow, sicker than a Holocaust and motherfucking Jewish flow. Right, no concentration camps, oh, no, motherfucking Jewish flow. And I'll switch 6 gas chamber kind of shit. German bitches all up on my dick. Ooh. Don't you know that's the apple? And since you're born with me, and now I'm grown up, ain't no bugging, cause I'm buzzing like a bee. I shout out to my city, very big up to the A. Should be able to heal up. Shit on lock for the fall like a jacket, attached to my balls like a small little cat. Don't bullshit, digging no doubt. You girl in a whirlpool, wet, no drought. She has sold out, I'll be like, slow down, let me relish this shit, girl, no crap. Then I beat that like it was a title bout, and then I plant my seed, that hoe got plowed. I'm digging you so nasty. I got green knees. Why you keep your grip so grassy? Hello, hello, hello. I'm listening to Little Dicky while I wait for people to join. And while I post my stream everywhere. I do it, baby, swag out the ass, and I'm shitting on your dickheads like a drag out the asshole. Don't you know my girl TTF, that's free and fine, that's PDF. I'm an open mat, I'm a compress that, I got Adobe Acrobat. She takes a toll on dudes, but my easy pass dick just slides right through. Jewish mother dicky spit the Jewish flow, sicker than a Holocaust and motherfucking Jewish flow. Roll concentration camps, oh, now we rolling in that motherfucking dough. That's a Jewish flow. That Jewish flow, the dicky spit that Jewish flow, sicker than a Holocaust, that motherfucking Jewish flow. And I was sick, gas chamber kind of shit. I got German bitches all up on my dick. Fresher than a motherfucker, got a gang of bitches. What you know about a clusterfuck? A cracker, that ass is poking out your pants. I'm attack from the back and attack and lay down on that ass. My life better find a genie in the club, don't you? Being greedy from no pick six like a DMT because I got that swag that they all don't have. Is that your girl? That's my bad. No sick as shit, oh, 2 lips, heavy flow, I spit vagina flat.
You a fucking bitch, dog. You about his lips, y'all. If he ain't no pussy, she got that landing strip for.
Anyway, good morning, my one viewer. Curious as to who you even are. Sweet sick gas chamber kind of shit. I got German bitches all up on my dick. Hello, Anthena the Tiefling. How are you? Good morning. Good morning. The sun is shining. The tank is clean. Oh, that's right. We have to go get Halson today. We gotta go save the bear man. It's just you and me so far, Anthena. Bum. Save the bear man. Squeaker. Oh, there you go. Hey, Squeaker. How are things? Things are good. Here's my other kitten. This is Magic. Batman is right next to her. Batman is right there, and then Magic's that one. I call her Squeaker because she's a squeaky toy. Especially when she mews, she sounds like a squeaky toy. It's great fun. 'Cause, 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 Things are good. I'm up and I'm playing Baldur's Gate. What could be better? Okay. Leave camp. Who's your favorite character other than Scratch, the objectively correct choice, right? The Owlbear Cub? No, who's my favorite character? Easily the Emperor. Fight me, I don't care. I know it's controversial, but the Emperor is absolutely my favorite. And then of course Astarion. Oh, that's right, you little shithead. You took my stuff. Oh, we get to do this again, do we? We get to no fucking scum save first. The hells did you disappear to before? I need shadow art, damn it. Yay, 21. Thanks, Donnie. Hi, what is that? Admins, drone VODs. Hello. I've named the owlbear cub Chester in my head. See, for me, he's Sniff, so that it's Scratch and Sniff. Show me where it is. Show me, young child. He nods, then reaches for a concealed hatch. Thanks, Donnie. Saved Arabella. Oh, I gotta go save the I gotta go save the kid from the sirens before Mole will talk to me. But now I have to speak with animals. We can talk to the ox. Five. Oh, damn it. That was a bad roll. Moo. I'm hungry. Oh, it's the board one.
What are you over there then? Ant? Or rocks? You have the smell? I don't think so.
Oh, maybe I'm an ox too. He's like, you have the smell, but I don't think so. Did you really just tell me I smell like an ox, bro?
For me, only oxen, only same old hay, and I cannot even eat it, because the horned ones hide their shiny bits inside. Hiding things. Thinking they're clever. Not clever. Sometimes I eat the shiny bits. They have to go looking for them on the other end.
They dig through poop. That's what that means.
Traps, please.
That's whatever. Not what I wanted. Where's the pouch? That's not what I wanted either. Okay, we got that. Yeah, let's go save the tiefling kid from the sirens. Wait, where is he? I can never get that ox to trust me. No. No, you're not really supposed to. Is it down there? I can't remember where the fucking siren kid is. Shittlebricks. Oh, it's down that way. Okay. Never mind, I found it. What's my character's class? I am a hunter. Ranger. Sorry, that's what they call it in this one. Hunter, ranger, same thing to me. I'm almost always a hunter. I haven't dual classed yet, simply because I've played mostly story mode. Or is it that way? Sideboard. No, because that's down there. Where is the fucking... But yeah, my favorite character is easily the Emperor. And then, well, obviously Astarion. Everyone loves Astarion. Except for Lily. Lily doesn't love Astarion. There we go. I found my way. What? Already?
My, what manner of place is this?
When the fuck have you introduced yourself so early?
To say,
I'm so confused.
just beginning. Would suit the occasion.
Raphael's never shown himself this early in the game to me. What the hell? Help me love again. I love that. Oh, I love you, Raphael. I'd let you service me. Did Lily ever explain why she doesn't like Astarion? Because he is a white gay man. I remember that she went on this weird rant about how she doesn't like Loki, just she's not like small bisexual people. She doesn't like gay men. She doesn't like bi people. She doesn't like white men. She hates white protagonists, especially male white protagonists.
Is decidedly
Lily's just a contrarian. She hates what's popular. And she's like the ultimate edgelord for liking what's not popular. I'm so confused. Why is it this early?
with a tired
Lives, immortal lives expire. Souls go to their doom. Sorry. Did you see she once again copyright striked Psy? Of course she did.
easily grappled, I see. Good. Makes the next part that much more straightforward.
Cool. Ah, so hot. God damn it. You should look like that more often. Fucking sexy. A naked one? Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a proud member of the monster fucker community, okay? He's so beautiful. I love him. It's the wings. It's the horns, actually. I don't know what it is, but it's something about those horns. Just do it for me. And the claws.
All the time you need. Make up your mind, or you're counting down with tentacles.
Don't even posture to imagine what I'd do with tentacles, dude. You don't know me.
Exhaust every possibility until none are
You're a tease.
watching you.
He's horny. He is. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, Raphael only wants to fuck himself. That's why Harlip looks like him. And according to Harlip, he's no good in the sack. But, like, that's fine, because Harlip is, and Harlip looks like him. I have never had Raphael show up in Act 1. Not once. That was the weirdest thing ever. Let's go talk to Elvira, actually. Elvira! She's so cute. There's no singing voice that can save those lyrics. You know that, right? No, I'll be nice to Elvira. Elvira's so cute.
You know?
Then you must have missed the trigger. I must have, because I've literally never had him show up. Like, typically every time he shows up for me is no, sorry, he has shown up in Act 1, but like the earliest I've ever triggered him to show up is in the Underdark, right under the Goblin Camp. I've never had him show up in the Grove. Like, that's so weird. That's the creative process for you. Agony and ecstasy. Mostly agony. No, we'll try and help her.
Can't hurt. I have her. I have an extra lute, if you want.
What's this song about?
Johanna. She loved dancing. Had you let me mind. I remember waking up one night on the road and seeing her dancing beneath the stars.
How many times have I beaten the game? 4, I think. I don't know, I've put like 350 hours into this game.
To ash. That's perfect. That it's okay. That I'll be okay. And you.
Elvira's so cute, man. Who's your favorite character to romance? Astarion. Honestly, Astarion, Halsin, and the Emperor are the only ones I finished the game romancing, to be quite honest. I haven't finished the game romancing anybody else yet. I started one where I'm romancing Gale, but I have to finish it. This one, because I'm streaming it, I'm probably gonna go for Astarion and Halsin again. Karlek is the best girl, but she doesn't have a happy ending, and I don't like that. One of the squirrels near Alfira is played by Shadowheart's real-world girlfriend. That's amazing.
Baby.
Yee, her little song. I totally missed this my first 2 playthroughs. She's so cute. Your best girl, Alfira. Alfira is absolutely adorable. Even Astarion is smiling. And like, this is such a like really pretty moment in the game, to be quite honest, and the fact that you can just completely miss it is insane. Look at me with my boys. One time playing as a bard, Alfira and I played a song for the Tiefling kiddos. Aw, that's adorable. I'm so glad I'm not doing a dirge run. She won't die.
Sorry. First time I've played since Lihala died. My teacher. She was playing her lute. But didn't hear the noise coming. There was so much blood. She'd yell at me for that funky verse. And make me play till my fingers were raw. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Finish the Weeping Dawn. For her.
Aw.
I have a long way to go. But thank you. Oh, I needed this.
So cute.
Please, make it stop. The singing is awful.
Oh, I guess that one's Shadowheart's girlfriend. Do you like the Emperor because he has tentacles? No, okay. Listen. Of all the companions, the Emperor is the only one that actually is like you. Like, the dude never fucking lies to you. I don't care what anybody says. He doesn't fucking lie. He is just an adventurer who had a tadpole stuck in his brain non-consensually, and he doesn't want to be under the control of the fucking absolute. Just like you.
Whatever shall we do?
So, like, I'm sorry. He's a misunderstood king in my eyes, and I love him.
Hey, it's melting.
The tentacles do help.
Permanent.
Bye, squirrels. Lemon! There's a thing here. Astarion, you're in the way. I want... No, there's supposed to be a fucking thing. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, Astarion! Baby girl. Can you lockpick this for me? Thank you! Not that I have a bard character, but... Somebody asked what I'd multi-class as. I've never actually multi-classed before, so honestly, I might go bard. I might be a ranger bard. Imagine sitting on his face. Oh, I've imagined multiple things. We're not going to talk about that though. That's not PG-13. I gotta go save this kid from the fucking sirens. Why does it look like there's something over here? Oh yeah, and then I go over here and get stuff. I know I have to get Karlak and everything too. I will, don't worry. That's on my way. I just need to get my shit back from Mole first. Hey kid, you're gonna die.
It's just a bit of water. I only want to listen. Just a little closer.
Kid, they're fucking harpies. Harpies, sirens, one of the two.
Things gonna be fine once I get there.
That failed? Can we not? You guys are all up here. All right. Not enough movement. Fuck off. Fuck you. Critical miss. My guy. Little kid is adorable. He writes you a story. He also tells Mole that I saved him so that Mole won't freak the fuck out when I go in. You touched my baby girl. Why am I Lord? Oh, because you failed. Your fucking saving throw. You stupid bitch. One shot? Motherfucker. My fucking God. I need distracting shot. Action search. Ah, you missed. Fuck. Kid. Um. Do we want to bone chill it? Yeah. Bone chill and off balance. Get fucking wrecked. Don't hit. Don't hit. Shit. I'm not doing great in this battle. Do you have silence as a spell? I don't think so. Silence would have been a good one, actually. That's smart. There's only one of them singing now, so. You're okay. I need to heal. Oh, this is going so great for me. Thanks for missing. Appreciated that. Fuck you. You little chevy chef. Oh, I can't. Okay. You're Lord. Ah, son of a bitch. I need to hit that one that's singing still. Fuck me. Fucking go. Why are you up there? What if I hit you in the face? Will you stop singing? Fuck. No. That multi-attack. Jesus Christ. Fucking about time. If you could get good, Courtney, and stop having a skill issue. Lae'zel's fucking Lord. Oh, Jesus. We're not doing great. Yeah, I don't have silence. I'm not smart like that. It's okay. We'll make it work. Thanks, baby girl. You too. Star in it. Thank you. Oh my God. Don't hit the kid. Wait, who's singing? You're singing. Sorry, I know I'm being quiet. I'm trying to like not die. I'm trying to like strategize because I put myself in a pickle. Yeah, run, please, kid. Thank you. Enough movement? I have enough movement. Oh, no, you didn't. What? Okay, sure. You'll be all right. It's okay. Sorry, it's okay. Oh, nice, Lae'zel, coming in clutch. Did you see that critical hit provoked attack? Probably not, but that was good. That was nice. I got 1 viewer. Wow, we're doing great today. Burn the harpy. Where's the other one? All right, oh, you're right there. Magic missile. 3. There we go. That took longer than it should have. Oh, now I got no viewers. That's cool.
What's that? We almost got to the nest, but the signal. We need to get back. Mom will be so mad. Wait, you should meet Mom. She'll be grateful you helped me. Find a boy called Donny. Tell him I want to see the dragon's lair.
For this, I'll tease and no, please. Ciel, you're like the only one that's here right now.
scamp reminds me of myself when I was a nipper. Always get
It is a slow morning, it seems. How are you?
comes with the territory. One time, my parents denied me a kitten. Summoned myself and Tressim. Tara. Beautiful creature.
I love Tara.
Benefits of a wizard's education, you see. Of course, my...
Oh, we got 2 viewers now. Got some low numbers this morning.
Something rather more exotic than a wing.
Like a fucking mephit? Like a magma mephit?
Left it once. Well, it kept in touch. Force in walked the housekeeper, screaming, yelling, panic, and before you know it, everywhere. Anyway, I'm glad we got that boy out of his predicament. All that would have been half his feet if it wasn't for you.
Sorry, I'm catching up on Discord too. I just woke up. I'm gonna play the Long Dark. Nice. I don't know what the Long Dark is. Money! I almost got bodied by these harpies. It was a little stupid. Short rest myself there. Who's that? Oh, I don't fucking care about that. Do do do. Do do do.
Never wanted to leave your path.
Oh, there's a chest. Oh, I gotta get the nest first. Was the nest up here? No. No, never mind. I found it. I know where it is. I've been describing it as Rust meets Firewatch. Oh, that's actually sounds kind of cool, to be honest. I didn't play Firewatch, but I watched Jacksepticeye play it. And like that one actually seemed pretty interesting. You guys can stay here. Jumpy jump to the nesty nest. Miriam, I'm sorry, it's been so long since I've written, but a lot has happened. First, some good news. Maggie Two Fingers won't be bothering you anymore. I paid her back in full. I'm sorry. She never should have gotten your name in the first place. Now for the bad news, my love. I'm not coming home. Not for a while, at least. The money came from a mercenary group. Probably best I don't give their name. And I've agreed to a couple of jobs in Icewind Dale in return. They paid me up front because, gods, it's so strange to write it. Because they needed a warlock. They needed me. I took the deal that Cambion offered. Not going to say I had no choice because that would be a lie, but I don't regret it. I'm a new man. I feel strong for the first time in my life. Aside from being awoken in the middle of the night by the smell of sulfur, he likes to drop by and see how everything's going. I have no complaints. If you don't reply to this letter, I understand. And if you don't want me to come back at all, well, I understand that too. I love you, Miriam, and I want you to be happy, even if it's not with me. Edmund. Edmund? Warlock? Is that Leroican? Have you played the other Baldur's Gate games? How does 3 compare? I played Baldur's Gate 1 when I was like a kid. Back like when Lily first found it. Alien noises from all directions. Sleep evades us, and the muck on my boots is hampered. Hardened into a permanent feature. Hopefully we find blank. Blank lost more hair this morning. I knew there were side effects coming back. I didn't expect it to be so blank. I can hear him laughing. Lunties. On the last legible page is a crudely drawn charcoal outline of a bearded devil's face, its mouth agape, and a silent scream. Bearded devil. Raphael doesn't have a beard, though. The Tribunal of the Imagination. The Wizard of Snark. Hello, Wizard of Snark. Like, I played Baldur's Gate when I was a kid, the first one, but the I don't know, the top down like play style didn't really speak to me. It was easy to get lost and confused. I don't know, I didn't really like it all that much. From what I remember, like I never even finished it. This one, how it compares, I can't really say because like I didn't even finish the first game and I never played the second one just because I didn't want to. And admittedly, I got this one just for the sex that's in it. I'm not even gonna lie. I saw video clips of Astarion and went, oh wait, I want to fuck the vampire twink. So somebody bought me the game because I was like, oh, that's expensive. I'm never gonna have that. And someone was like, here, go, and just bought it for me. So they're like, go get your vampire twink. Oh shit. Come back, guys. So here we are. And I have to say, 10 out of 10. Totally worth it to get this game just for the sex. We're gonna go up here. We're gonna go up here, and then I'm gonna ditch you guys again for a second, because you all get stuck jumping. All this just to get my shit back from Mole. Well, that's not true. It just kind of helps you to save the kid. The Astarion's already bit me. Gale's already, like, told me that he needs the magical items. Which is funny, because, like, my first 2 playthroughs, I didn't pay that much attention to Gale's approval rating. So I didn't get told that he needs to eat magical items until, like, he was basically just an invalid. And he's just like, oh God, please help. We have to talk, hang on. Then I found out if you get his approval rating high enough, he'll just be like, hey, so, like, there's this thing. Let's see if anyone has anything to say.
Now there's a bloody devil trailing after us. On this veteran vessel.
Oh, yeah.
It's insured and fun.
Fucking, I had Raphael show up in the Grove. I've never had Raphael show up that early for me. It was so weird.
That bridge will collapse under us. The devil has a plan. He's my old master. I like to toy with people.
I mean, Raphael can play with me all he likes.
Like them. Don't play games. Unless they know they can win. Maybe. But he's not the only one spinning a web for us. This is no ordinary mind flayer parasite.
I love Astarion.
And why? What do they have planned? And why are we in Portsmouth?
Don't worry, I ended up here because I was a fan of Ethel until she went into insane. Oof.
Find those answers.
Oh, I'm the idiot who was a fan of Lily until I wasn't. Dude, you're not an idiot. It's not it's not your fault that the person who set out to lie to you lied to you. Like, it was her goal to fool people. It's not your fault that she accomplished her goal. I love Gale. I haven't played Bg3 because, like you said, expensive. But I love the video Gale just being like, Gale, hungry. Can I eat your shoes? It's cool. It's fine. Like, don't beat yourself up over being a fan of hers. She poised herself as something she wasn't. For that exact reason. So it's none of your guys' fault. Don't talk to me yet.
I suppose you want to hear about Calvin.
I just want to hear you talk, pretty man.
I don't want to say a damn thing. That won't do anyone any good.
I love him so much.
Pastoral Tsar is a vampire lord in Baldur's Gate. The patriarch of his
I don't know who's finished this game already, or at least gotten to Cazador, but like for all the talking Astarion does about him, about how he's such a big bad and so terrible, he's a tiny old Asian man. You just pimp slap him out of existence like it's nothing, and then it's like, Astarion, this is what you're afraid of? I mean, I know he controls you, he's like the vampire and you're his spawn, but it's a tiny old Asian man.
Gaia's thugs attacked me, angry about a ruling that I've handed down as magistrate.
And that's the other thing that I love about Astarion, is people who are a fan of not ascending him and keeping him a spawn because he stays this uwu soft boy, that is never who Astarion was. Okay? He was a magistrate before he got turned. He was a fucking judge. Okay? He was a high class, highfalutin fucking high society judge who literally almost got beat to death because of a ruling he handed down. Like, this guy was never a nice guy. He was never an uwu soft boy. He was probably the most corrupt magistrate in Baldur's Gate. It's fucking Astarion. So, like, in terms of his ascension, I can't say no, because that's who he is.
Is less than slave. We have no choice but to obey our master's commands. They speak, our bodies react. It's all part of the deal. Sometimes he'll order us to submit to torture. Sometimes he'd have us torture ourselves. Whatever his weather-fading mood settle for.
Until characters on a tier maker, he had played the game and I hadn't, and we got the evil asshole vampire. Hey, listen, I love the evil asshole vampire.
This isn't about sympathy. It's about knowing what we might be up against.
A tiny old Asian man, and you leave that part out.
Won't be the only ones hunting us. All I'm asking is that you keep your eyes open and watch out for anything lurking in the shadows. What more could I ask? Now that's all.
No, I love you.
Is nothing I'd like more.
I love when he calls me bad names.
When you're long,
Bottomless just said legit said that's a little autistic guy. Because she thinks every hot evil white guy is Kylo Ren.
to give me strength and just enough to leave you wanting more.
I clued back into his dialogue at the wrong time. Okay, sir, I'm gonna need you to calm all the fucking way down. Okay, there are people present. We are not alone. Ah, oh god, I can't play this game when my boyfriend's around. One, because this is his computer and he plays on it, but two, I get embarrassed at like just Astarion will talk and I'll just be like, whew, okay, wait, what? What was I doing? Where were we? Neil Newbon is a fucking genius.
Whatever's coming, we need to keep our options open.
I love you so much.
Do you feel as flattered as I do? Fighting to die with a devil.
Flattered, horny.
bluster fool you? All that talk of desperation merely illustrates his own. I think he wants something from us, badly, and in that knowledge lies our opportunity.
I love my boys. Dealing with the drow devil, you always draw this short straw.
Let me play the devil's advocate. He's too eager. Do not dismiss his offer out of hand. There's one quality.
One of us is too eager, that's for sure, Gale. I don't think it's Raphael.
Sure, no humans going to think of it.
Downloaded Wicked Whims for The Sims and a bunch of other mods, and had this naked man as my download screen. My boyfriend will never leave it down. I've gone through like some of the sex scenes in this game knowing that I'm alone and still being like, what have you watched? I feel like I'm watching porn and I'm not supposed to. I love it.
Based on the evidence before us, we can make certain deductions as to why we sought out our very band. Fact one, there's something very strange and very powerful about our tadpoles.
Fact two, you are a freak in the sack, and I know it.
Simple kindness.
You know, everyone in this game is like, I'm gonna bone you. Gale is like, I'm gonna conjure 6 of me to bone you. Oh god, I almost nailed that.
Well, we'll seek us out again, and when he does,
Lizzie thinks about the owl house. Lizzie loves the owl house, except she hates Hunter.
we should start growing.
Admittedly, I don't watch any of the shit Lily watches. Nobody take this as an insult, okay? It's not meant as an insult, but like, I'm 30. I don't watch kids shows. I don't personally get anything out of kids shows because like the messages in media that I enjoy tend to be more nuanced than what they sell to 12-year-olds. Now, for someone like Lily, who literally stopped participating in school when she was 12 and just got pumped through the system because they didn't want to deal with her, she's got the mentality of a 12-year-old. So, of course, she would want the nuance that is, or the lack of nuance that is sold to 12-year-olds in kids' shows. Why is my frames dropping? Anyway, like, so I don't watch any of the shit that she watches. She sits there and hates on shit and compares me to shit. And I'm like, I gotta go watch a fucking YouTube video to even understand what she's trying to say when referring to me as Katra. Like, what? Because people have used Katra as a retrospective for borderline personality disorder. Which is it, Lily? Is that it? Is it because I BPD and people like associate Katra with BPD? You're like, oh, that must be Courtney because she's abusive to her sister. That's another thing that I found out because I don't watch She-Ra. I watched the original She-Ra. I don't watch the new one. I had to fucking watch a whole video on Katra and Adora just to even understand what the fuck that she's even trying to say. And like, she sits there and calls them siblings. Bitch, 2 kids in a military school are not siblings. Just because they lived under the same roof in the same cult doesn't mean they're siblings. That's like calling every orphan in one specific orphanage fucking siblings. That's not how that works. That's like calling the kids you went to school with fucking siblings. That's not how that works. Fucking just going by the original lore, Shadow Weaver gets Adora when she's a fucking infant, a goddamn newborn, because Adora was stolen from Eternia, or whatever the fuck that they originally came from, because she's He-Man's fucking twin. And yet Adora found Katra in a box when they were kids, so Adora already spent her formative years without Katra. They spent a handful of years together past the age of 4. Bitch, that's school. That's not a sibling relationship. That's called a fucking peer. You don't have any, Lily, because nobody likes you. I understand you don't grasp the concept. But that's not a sibling. And that's why you're mad that they get together in the end, because they're not actually siblings like you want them to be. Like, Jesus Christ. I gotta go do fucking research on this shit to even understand what this bitch is trying to say. Oh my god, guys, like, Courtney is so much like Katra. Like, it just reminds me so much of Courtney. Why is that? Because Katra gets the shit abused the fuck out of her by Shadow Weaver in favor of the golden child Adora? I mean, yeah, in that sense, getting tossed aside for the fucking preferred one, I can relate to Katra. Please, he's mine. Back off.
I very like spicy food.
The way he says that, I do so very like spicy food. Like, sir, calm your hormones, please. Anyway, that little fun tangent. 2 married siblings, right? Oh, we gonna talk about her wild ass BG2 ship? Oh, let me go to the bathroom and we'll talk about her fucking BG2 shit. Okay, alright, I'm back. So, yeah, the BG2 mod. What's funny about that is, like, Lily, I'm so not into incest orchard, has to mod Baldur's Gate 2 with what she refers to as the only true sapphic romance, where you romance your biological sister. You're both ball spawn. You and Imoen are ball spawn. You know what that means? You are children of the god Ball. So you're both his kids, which means you're siblings. Biologically. And Lily installs a mod that lets you force this girl into accepting incest. And her defense to try and, like, don't look at the incest mod part of it is like, oh, if you don't romance her, you can push her to try and romance a straight woman into begging her to cast a spell to make her gay. You can gaslight a straight woman into thinking she needs to be made gay. Conversion therapy. So, like, which is it, Lily? Which of the two are you picking? Incest or conversion therapy? You are such a fucking ally to your own people. Jesus Christ. You know, some people are born as a woman trapped in a man's body. Some people are born as a man trapped in a woman's body. Some people are born as a straight man trapped in a trans woman's body. But yeah, it's incest or conversion therapy. And literally calls it the best romance in a video game. She calls it the only true sapphic romance, period.
He left with a weapon to 2 legs. He said he'd be back.
You know, kind of like how, you know, incest between siblings is the purest form of love there is. Or my favorite that she used to tell me when I was 7, oh no, Courtney, you're supposed to let me practice sexual things on you. That's what little sisters are for.
Have gone dark. There's too many predators lately, even for Master.
We all have feet of clay when concerns kink. I'm into some stuff that'll curl a normie's hair, but Lil's, yeah, she ain't hooked up right. Yeah, okay, but here's the thing. Incest is not a kink. It's fucking abuse. Okay, there is no consensual incest because there is no incest without rape, grooming, molestation, and abuse. Period. That is it. So if your kink, if your fetish is abuse, lift your head up high and blow your fucking brains out. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck what your legitimization for it is. I don't care if it's but it's only fictional. I only like fictional incest. If your kink is abuse, kill yourself. I'm not sorry. And I really hope you take it anybody who's going to take it the wrong way takes it the wrong way. There is no incest without abuse. That isn't a thing that fucking happens. There's no consensual incest. And anybody who's into that does not need to be part of the genetic population, just at all. Like, you're not needed. Remove yourself from the equation. Animals fuck their family, not people. Oh no, sorry. The Tribunal of the Imagination. I wasn't trying to imply that you were into incest. I have gotten that a lot from people who like to argue that, oh, consensual or fictional incest, it's just a kink, it's just this, it's just that. No, it's based in abuse and power dynamics, abusive power dynamics. So like, no, just absolutely not. Oh, but what about those cousins that were totally cool with it and blah, blah, blah? Yeah, you know why they were totally cool with it? Because somebody groomed somebody down the line. Mole, I need to talk to you. Mole.
Who's come to visit?
I love Mole.
I say you've been busy since you got here. And I hear you have a problem. A few things are missing from your pack. Is that right? I heard you helped Melly with that locket. I owe you for that. Mercon says you've got him out of a tight spot with some harpies. Gotta say, I'm impressed. You saved Arabella from the druids. Don't know what those bastards could have done.
Happy to help.
And we're happy to be helped. Now, what can I do for you? Sure. Sophie probably grabbed them by mistake.
Of course, by mistake.
There you go. Won't happen again.
I'm thinking about the line of kink shaming is my kink. Kink shaming is my kink. Like, I'm sorry. I don't believe in, like, don't kink shame. If you don't want to be kink shamed, keep your kink to yourself. Like, if you're gonna whip your dick out in public, people are gonna make fun of the size of it. If you don't want that to happen, don't whip your dick out in public. Just simply put. If you don't want people to make fun of your kink, don't tell them. You don't need to share your kink on the internet. You don't need to share your sexual proclivities with absolutely everybody who's got ears or eyes. Some things can be inside thoughts.
We're saving up for a better hideout when we get to Baldur's Gate. Why? You planning on telling me steaming is wrong?
I'm not your mother.
Didn't need your permission. But fine.
You have anything to trade? Go on, make curse, mirror image, or thunder, beep, 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 beep. Can I sell stuff? I should take all your money. No, I'll go take stuff from the other guy. I like you, Mole.
Do, as a matter of fact. Revenge.
Lily has that problem where fiction is reality and reality is fiction. To her, kinks are perfectly natural. To anyone who calls it kink is an idiot and lacks vision. Projection much. I know, right?
Idle there on
At the same time, like, why do you need to constantly talk about your kink? Why do you constantly need to shove your kinks down people's throats? Why the hell do you need to make every interaction you have with a person sexual in nature? You know who does that? People who aren't getting laid. Simply put, people who obsess over sex don't have any. Lily will sit there and be like, oh, Courtney's just jealous and I'm living my happily married life. Your wife sleeps in another country. She lives in another country. I sleep in this big old bed with my fucking boyfriend every single night. And I have for 6 years. What am I jealous of? Your wife in another country? Girl, the sex I have in that bed is not over video chat. I ain't got to do it myself. I don't need to buy a fleshlight and pretend it's my wife. I just play a game of hop on pop.
important thing is to get it away from them. That ritual's gonna get us all killed. And we can sell it once we get to the city. Thing like that's gotta be worth us.
Like, what am I jealous of? And, like, who describes pussy as tangy? Like, girl, Lily, you realize when the oral is consensual and it's not your little sister who's asleep, people don't tend to piss on themselves, and thus, like, there's a taste difference, you know? I'm sure if you've ever consensually eaten box that wasn't you like ever consensually, you know, they wouldn't have pissed on themselves and you'd know what it actually tastes like. Yeah, right. It's just so fucking dumb. Codependent sex slave? What sex slave? She's in a whole other country. Who doesn't have their sex slave in their own bed? God damn. I need more coffee. I'll be right back. That's okay. I'm pretty sure she's like ramping up to try and LARP as Cameron's wife or something. She's on this kick of like, I just want to stay home and keep the home for somebody I love. Why is that? Because Cameron's a single father and you think he needs someone to take care of his house and his kids for him while he's at work? Because he so respects your pronouns. He's all up under my fucking video, dead naming you and calling you a he, him, and referring to you as his brother. Sends emails to Kiwi farmers calling you his brother. Is she in therapy? No. She has a therapist because she needs to have a therapist because she needs the therapist every couple of months to sign off on the fact that, yes, she's still too mentally ill to work and she needs disability. Um, but she doesn't actually like participate in therapy. The problem is like when really, really narcissistic, sociopathic people go to therapy, it ends up having the opposite effect. Like they don't get better, they typically get worse when they have like really negative narcissistic traits and they don't want to get any better because they take what they learn in therapy and use that on you. And they learn how to mask better and hide better and like have they learn how to make their abuse more covert so that less people will notice it. Like people with very negative narcissistic personality traits and sociopathic personality traits who do not have a desire to change that don't benefit from therapy. Not in the way that society would benefit from them having like proper therapy. They just learn how to be a worse person. It's fun. I'm not stealing that idol.
Figures. Don't think you've got the stones for the job anyhow. Anything else?
Shut up, Mole.
Well, it's been a pleasure.
I love you, but you're a little fucking brat. Hidden Rulers of Baldur's Gate. Okay, I got my shit back. Let's leave. I have to go rest. I used way too many spell slots with those harpies. I haven't talked to Damon yet. I haven't talked to Zeblor yet. It's fine, I won't. It's fine. Where are we going? Yeah, we'll camp and then I'll go wake up my tadpole. Something I truly admire people with MPD who actually go to therapy to work on it because I know they're difficult for them. Thinking about Travis McElroy, cool guy. The curtain, the pajamas, the mug, perfect. Thank you. Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, there's also plenty of people who have like narcissistic personality disorder who like don't go to therapy, but they do work on themselves. Like self therapy is possible. You have to want to be a better person. That's the thing. Or you have to at least want to not hurt people. Because there's plenty of people out there. I don't have enough. I don't have enough supplies. Shit. I have to go buy fucking camp supplies. Dark Galadriel, right? Still here just might be a chat list. That's cool, CO. Play your game. We're gaming together. That's what we're doing. I fucking shit. Shit. Went and left the Grove just to have to go back into the Grove. Oh yeah, I gotta do Saza too.
Had to tell me a bit more.
I need camp supplies. Honestly, I love your streams because it feels like we're just casually chilling in the same room playing video games. I love that. I mean, that's how I spend my day, especially my boyfriend's home. He just sits here playing video games. I'm sitting technically where you guys are, like the camera is right now, and I watch him play games, and I play on my phone, and it's great.
Of course, but please remember.
Shut up. You get the anything you need. Fuck off. Oh, they stole my little bastards stole my alchemy pouch. Okay, this'll do it. Save that for Gale. I need stuff. I don't need the rope. No, the void bulb is helpful. Yeah, that's nice. I need to camp. I got spoiled by story mode. And to think I'm here because Courtney and I have a mutual foe. They also made an action figure of her. Like that is because my heroes need villains. Mutual foe. Does anybody want to talk? Gale! Yay! More Gale time. Oh, great. I need to look at your fucking predator. I have to. I hate Mr. Mr. is such a fucking pedophile. So, something somebody pointed out about this game is all of the bad guys in this game have like slicked back hair. All of the villains have slicked back hair except for like Gortash. And Mistra has slicked back hair.
Oh, my, you startled me.
I hate her so much.
Miles away.
Place of a dark lord, you would have a queen. Not dark, but beautiful and terrible as the dawn, treacherous as the sea, stronger than the foundations of the earth. Oh, shall love me and despair.
What? Just practicing an incantation.
Sure. I got my cuticle on my toe is bothering me. I'm sorry. She's a pedophile.
Describe it. Sometimes feel to see her, to draw the filaments of fantasy into existence. No sculpture or painting could ever do her justice. Only the fabric that she herself is.
Sir, you've been groomed.
History is all magic. As far as I understand, she is all creation.
In addition to being a YouTube critic in the same spheres as Lily. Oh. Both like a lot of the same stuff. I mean, yeah, I get that. It's, like a lot of people like the same stuff as her, which is really funny because she's like, "Oh, nobody likes the things I like. Only I like the things that are really good." And it's like, bitch, you like things that are like canonically popular. Fuck off, first of all. At the same time, it's just like, okay, and like just like your thing and move the fuck on.
Magic is my life. I've been in touch with the weave for as long as I can remember.
Pretty boy.
There's nothing like it. It's like poetry, physical beauty, all rolled into one and given expression through the senses. Would you like to experience this?
Yeah.
Then follow my lead.
Yay, magical moment with Gail. I'm so torn. I always get so torn. Do I pick Gale or do I pick Astarion? Because I can't have both.
How are you?
Oh, that was close. I almost didn't fucking make that roll.
Something strange. Kind word and a kind touch at the same time. It's warm and comfortable.
Repeat after me. After you drunk ale.
Critical success.
The scent of rose water and a sense of well-being. A sliver of weave that tastes sweet on the tongue.
Very good. Now, I want you to picture
Yes, Gail, praise
the
me.
concept. As true as you can.
No! I failed the roll. That's not. I failed the roll and I haven't saved. I failed the roll and I haven't saved. I don't have insight. I can't. I fucked up.
Sorry. It looks like magic's not on the cards tonight.
No, I don't. No, I don't care. I don't care. I'm going back. Okay, no. I'm not letting Gale doubt himself. Fuck that. Not happening. Not all of them. Mind flayers don't have hair. Okay. Not all the mind flayers are evil, okay? Omelum's not evil. Baldurin's not evil. Fight me, he's not. Oh, but he mind controlled Stellmane. Yeah, because she wouldn't play fucking ball. He's not gonna mind control me. I'm playing ball. I'm on his side. I like my calamari steamy. Oh, this is back to the harpies. I just went so far back. She likes Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is baby's first Final Fantasy. Oh my god, stop with Kingdom Hearts, Lily. Nobody fucking cares. Okay? It is baby's first Final Fantasy. I need a bowl. She's a music snob that thinks the Beatles is an Okay, Tribunal of the Imagination, can you say psych right now? Please? Like, can you say psych? She thinks the Beatles is an underground band no one's heard of. The Beatles. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Can the aliens come wipe us out, please? Or just take me away from this planet? Like, where's my 9-foot tall green guy so I can just go uppies? Oh, God, please say fucking psych. Is the tiefling your character? She's cute. I like the hair buns. Yes, the tiefling is mine. I am a tiefling ranger. Kingdom Hearts is a Souls like what? No. I'm I'm in such pain right now. I'm in physical fucking pain. I know she's interested in children and children don't know who the Beatles are, but that doesn't make them an underground act that nobody's heard of. They made a fucking movie about them. Oh my god, you're so stupid, Lily. How can you walk and breathe at the same time? Oh my god. Like, girl, you wear Velcro shoes, don't you? You like, that is, you require floaties and a helmet to eat your cereal in the morning, retarded. Holy shit. My brain is so broken. That hit, oh god. Kingdom Hearts is what Dark Souls wanted to be. Lily, what is your obsession with comparing Kingdom Hearts to Dark Souls, okay? It's not Dark Souls, it's baby's first Final Fantasy. Kingdom Hearts isn't even like Dark Souls. Dark Souls isn't even like Kingdom Hearts. It's all Final Fantasy. Fuck. Like Tales of Fantasia. Remember when you were obsessed with that one, Lily? It's just Final Fantasy. Fucking Final Fantasy with Mickey Mouse. That's all Kingdom Hearts is. baby's first Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy for those who can't play Final Fantasy. Bridget, what did I walk in on? Me having an aneurysm simply because my sister is such a fucking moron. The Beatles are so underground, you guys, and I just discovered this band that nobody's ever heard of before, and I'm just the coolest thing to have found them. It's called Nickelback. It's just revolutionary, underground, never before been seen. You don't even know what you're missing. Fuck. Watch, next she'll be talking about Yoko Ono as if it's some revelation. Next she'll bring up that Courtney Love killed Kurt Cobain as if everybody didn't already know that. I said she's liking music. Oh! You're being hyperbolic. I legitimately thought she actually said that. And I mean, it would not surprise me because she's that fucking stupid and that fucking pretentious. You really had me in the first half, not gonna lie there, Tribunal of the Imagination. It's not a Far Cry. It really isn't. I mean, girl thinks Brace Face is like revolutionary gay rep in animation or something like that. I don't know. Something about the token gay is Lily's like favorite representation of gay because it's not gay rep unless you're just a flaming fucking queen who calls yourself Dion and has metrosexual written all over you. Oh my god, the best gay rap in animation, you guys. Gay rap's never been done before like this, guys. Oh my god. The Simpsons? Hello? The Simpsons not only had one of the first no, it wasn't The Simpsons that had the first, but it had one of the first on-screen animation gay kisses. It also has a canonically trans character. Fuck, Grandpa Simpson's fucking trans. Anybody remember that? Yeah, no, I understand. I got you now, Tribunal. You you weren't saying Lily said that, which is what I misread, and that's my fault. You were saying she's like somebody who would say that, which I do get. Homer's phobia is an iconic episode, right? Like, fucking Grandpa Simpson is a trans man. When Grandpa Simpson doesn't have his pills, he turns into a woman. So Grandpa Simpson's on HRT. This is what happens if I don't take my pills. Oh no, I wasn't calling Final Fantasy the first JRPG. It's just it is one of the biggest ones. Final Fantasy is a massive franchise. There are so many games that have been made that are trying to be Final Fantasy. I brought up Tales of Fantasia because that's a game I actually enjoy. Um, like I've gotten emulators to play it before because I actually like Tales of Fantasia. It's really fun. Now, I didn't play Final Fantasy growing up. I had Tales of Fantasia. My boyfriend did have Final Fantasy growing up, and when he showed me the early Final Fantasy games, like the Game Boy ones, I'm like, "Oh, that's exactly what Tales of Fantasia looked like." And Final Fantasy came out before Tales of Fantasia. So it's like, okay, Tales of Fantasia was absolutely just trying to be Final Fantasy. Down to the music, down to the font, down to the color scheme. I'm not even lying. And Final Fantasy is a massive fucking franchise. There's so many games that are just essentially trying to be Final Fantasy. Not because it was the first JRPG, but it is one of the most successful ones. I mean, they didn't sell the PlayStation with a copy of the newest Kingdom Hearts game. The PlayStation 3 with the newest copy of the Kingdom Hearts game. They sold the PlayStation 3 bundled with Final Fantasy because Final Fantasy is a selling title. Kingdom Hearts is baby's first Final Fantasy. Why it's easy as shit. Don't do drugs, kids. Save them for me. Yeah, I'm not hiding it this time. I don't give a shit. You didn't kiss my ass. It's fucking legal. People can vape on stream. I can smoke my bong on stream. I have to imagine she would have the best read worst takes on Catcher in the Rye. She didn't read it. When she got expelled from Lockview and had to go to Sackville High, they gave her a reading list of books to catch up on over the summer because she missed a year of school when she was in the program in the hospital. They gave her To Kill a Mockingbird, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, Pig Farm or Animal Farm, Catcher in the Rye, Fahrenheit 451, 1948, and she didn't read a single one. I think that Kingdom Hearts. I like that Kingdom Hearts. Oh, I love that Kingdom Hearts accidentally implied that Donald Duck is the strongest wizard in the Final Fantasy universe. Listen, Donald Duck is a rabbit hole that you need to go down. Okay? Huey, Dewey, and Louie are his nephews, right? Okay? So that means Donald has a sister, correct? Where is Donald's sister? Why did she just abandon her children? Where is the father? Well, Donald's sister's in fucking space, and their father took off because, sorry, their father is dead, okay? The mother leaves her name is Della, and she leaves a note when she basically sends Huey, Dewey, and Louie to go live with their Uncle Donald. And the note basically says, I'm going away, and the kid's father is in the hospital because they put a stick of dynamite under his chair as a prank. Okay, so he's dead. And like, oh, it's the best thing. It is the biggest rabbit hole, and I love it so much. Okay, let's go kill these fucking harpies again. You applaud my taste, do you? That's great. Do silence? Fog cloud. No, that's just blind. Shite! This one's these we could edit. All right. You know what? Everyone's getting ungrouped. We're fucking placing you strategically again. I need you down here. If you trigger the fucking thing, Lizelle, I'm gonna be pissed. You can go up here. Strategically placing everybody. Has Lily ever read a book that wasn't about incest? Genuine question. Just board the bus for work. Well, hello, and hello, Cosmic Persephone and Venus. I hope you have a good day at work. I hope the children are all adorables. Excuse me. Yeah. Harry Potter doesn't have incest. I don't think Lord of the Rings has incest, and she read that one.
Beckons you, vibrates with magic, a harpy's charm.
I think she read Animal Farm.
Just a bit of water. I only want to listen. Just a little closer.
Animal Farm is one of my favorite books, actually. We're all equal, but some of us are more equal than others. Della Duck, she was trapped on the moon for 10 years. Okay. See, look, we're so perfectly positioned. Where's Loisel? Loisel, where are you? You're not supposed to be down there. You little brat. Haha. Don't hurt Gail. You're gonna hurt Astarion. And then you're gonna go for me. No, don't double tack him. Okay, good, you missed. Good job, baby girl. Hey, Mark H. Rebark. Conch, have a good day at work. You really liked 1984? I did not like I didn't like 1984. Or no, sorry, it's Fahrenheit 451 I don't like. I keep mixing those two up. It's so stupid. You miss, you little fuck. Come at me, ho. Ouch. Go it. Ha ha. You pushed it off the cliff with Thunderwave. Uh, you're distracted. And bleeding. I missed. Run away, kid. Nom nom. Saved. Bitch. Critical miss. Ha ha. No! That's fine. Fuck you. Bye, Harpy. Do, 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 do. This one definitely went better than last time. Good morning, Mr. Nameless Purposeless the 7th. Nikki Valentine, hello. These are anime is all schoolgirls and tentacle porn unless it's by its family, Hamtaro, or the 4 kids dub of card captor Sakura. Yeah, Lily doesn't seem to understand the difference between hentai and anime. Which is a very weeb thing of her, by the way. Oh, save you, baby. It's okay. You were not supposed to save it. Haha. Go away. Is it just you? It is. No! Shut up. Bitch. What's happening? There we go. Yes, they're gone.
No. Yes. I need to get back.
Yes.
Wait,
Yep.
find a boy called.
Yep. You should have picked up a Zarian. Hey, Sadie. To talk to Gail again. I know you have cats, but you ever owned a dog? Oh yeah, I've owned a dog before. I grew up with a dog. 2 dogs actually. We had Lacey from the time I was 1 until I was 16, and then we put her down. We had to. Then we had Jack until I moved out the next year. And then I had a dog when I was homeless. Her name was Hash. And then there was Murphy, who was a dog I had for a little while, a couple years ago. The boyfriend wants a dog when we move, inevitably. Batman doesn't like dogs, though. Never watched One Piece, to be honest. Mostly the animation, like the drawing style, it doesn't, I don't really like it.
Nice fellow, we kept in touch. Falls in with the housekeeper, screaming, yelling, panic, and before you know it,
Do do do.
Anyway, I'm glad we got that boy out of his predicament. Well, lad would have been half his feet if it wasn't for you.
Love you too, Gail. Okay, now I gotta go get that thing. I'll be right back, guys. You wait here. Ba-dum. Going to the harpy's nest, baby, this evening. Going to the harpy's nest, baby, tonight. I already read that. That makes no sense. Oh yeah, let's get some more again. Fucking hell. Okay, sure. That's how we're gonna jump. Fucking weirdo. Courtney, why do you swear so much? I'm a newfie. I got a trucker mouth. I don't know. Sailor, trucker combined. I don't know. I just always have. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh, yeah. I gotta go get some stuff I already got, and then I had fucking double back for, because I ruined my moment with Gale like an idiot. When I don't even know if I'm romancing him yet, so that's kind of pointless. But either way, don't. Okay. She also thinks Japan as a country is evil. Yeah, Lily hates anime because she pretends to hate the sons of 4chan while acting just like those weirdos. She also thinks Japan as a country is evil. I don't know, racism, I guess. I lived in Japan for a few years. Lily is just a fucking hateful person. She's just a miserable fucking twat. A miserable yeasty twat. She gets that from her mother. Her mother had a stint where she wasn't happy unless she was miserable. That is how Lily lives her life. She's not happy unless she's miserable and has something to bitch about and has, something to be a victim of. It's always poor her all the time. Poor widow Willie. Don't talk like that, sir.
There's a bloody devil trailing after us. And this gets better and better. Shop around.
Lily just hates herself, so she projects that onto the rest of the world because she's a miserable fucking husk of a person.
Have no luck.
A miserable, lonely, unwanted husk of a person.
All that take your time, with nonsense. He's playing with us. Cazador, my old master, liked to toy with people too.
Oh, One Piece has a massive fan base. It's like one of the longest running animes and manga like around, isn't it?
Don't play games.
Which I can totally respect. It's just I'm just not the target demographic. That's all.
The only ones big for it for us. This is no ordinary mind flayer parasite. Who tampered with it and why? What do they have planned for us? And why are we important enough that
I love Astarion so much.
If we find those answers, we might have a chance.
So pretty. Yes, I want to hear about Cazador.
Do you want to hear about Cazador?
I just want to hear you talk, sir.
My old master. Before the mind flayers took me from him. Before this
So pretty.
twist. Castle's is a vampire lord and born into suggestion.
He's also a tiny Asian man. Little. He's schmo. He's schmo. Cazador is small. Like, it fucking kills me. You finally see him, and it's just like, really? This guy? Deja vu. We were here a minute ago. My favorite part about playing a tiefling is if you romance Astarion after the Grove when he sleeps with you, when you wake up the next morning, you can see the tattoo or the scars on his back. Tieflings can speak and read Infernal. So you know right from the get-go, as soon as you see it, you're like, that's Infernal. And it's part of a contract. Bro, why do you got Infernal on your back? And like, you get to find that out way sooner than anybody else if you're that who doesn't play a tiefling. How tall are you in the cutie pie? Oh, me and Astarion? Taller than fucking Cazador, that's for sure. 1 second, I gotta go to the bathroom. I think Astarion's like 6 foot. He's an elf. Elves are usually tall. Okay, I'm back. Astarion's taller than my character. I know that much. Because I like it when he throws me around. I also like when Halcyon throws me around. I'm an old gender fluid person who lives in the middle of nowhere. Well, see, the target, you can be the target demographic just based on your own interests. Like if you like certain character tropes or certain like lovers to enemy tropes or like, you know, certain character dynamics or story tropes, then people using those story tropes or like character tropes, you're the target demographic for those people. You know, if you like slice of life stuff, then you're the target demographic for slice of life stuff. If you like adventure stuff, you are the target demographic. There's like people fit in all kinds of fucking target demographics.
It's about knowing what we might be up against. The mole players aren't the only monsters, and they might not be the only ones confidence.
There's a reason I turned your sister into a psychopath fairy queen with avatar and powers. See, my sister acts like she's tough, but she's a fucking dough ball, first of all. You ain't tough, honey. You can't even fucking stand for 30 minutes on your own accord. You can't sit for fucking 20 minutes on a stream without fucking grunting and snorting like a pug with breathing issues. Honey, you'd be out of breath throwing a punch. Just to do this would take too much fucking energy for you. I don't think you can lift that much weight with one arm.
Now, that's all. There's nothing I'd like more. I'll come to you tonight. When you're snugly wrapped in your bedroll, and we can have a little privacy.
Gail's just standing there watching us have this conversation.
I'm sure I'm quiet. I don't want to disturb your rest. But I will taste you. See? Just enough to give me.
Sir,
And just enough.
you need to stop. Magic monsters, pirates, and giant robots. I am a proud member of the monster fucker community.
If I keep a temple where it's transformed.
She might not be able to throw a punch, but I'd be happy to help her catch one. I mean, it'd be harder to miss the broadside of a barn with a shovel.
Why not sell what's left of my soul to a devil? So he has it, and has it. I'm glad to hear that. Whatever's coming, we need to keep our options open.
Okay, I need to go get my shit back from Mole. What's up, Magic? Today we learned that Courtney loves men with princess personality. Yes. I love me a baby girl. I really, really fucking do. I love a male wife.
A word. Who's come to visit?
I fucking love spoiling my boys, to be honest. Even in real life, like I spoil the shit out of my boyfriend and I love it. I absolutely love it. Spoiling guys, especially like cishet guys, is my favorite thing to do because nobody ever does it in their lives and they're just like, love, what is this?
So she's got him out of a tight spot with some harpies. Today, I'm impressed.
I love it.
Arabella from the Druids. Don't know what those bastards would have done. And we're happy to be helped.
I love Mole. She's such a sarcastic little shit.
Sure. Still think probably grabbed them by mistake.
Of course. This is just a mix up.
There you go. Won't happen again.
Thanks, kid.
And to make sure none of the kids on the job outside mess with you, show them this.
I love Astarion's face. He's like, what the fuck is this little shit doing? He's just so amused. It looks to me, he's like, you really just fucking copied her?
What? Yeah, for a better hideout when we get to Baldur's Gate.
Batman, you better not be fucking with cords.
Wrong? Didn't need your permission. Fine.
Yeah, I just like that one video where someone put a flower on a cat's head. The cat's like, what the fuck is this? His face! I love him so much. Like, I'll just stand here and watch his face go through its just idle motions because I just love him. And they put so much work into it.
Well, it's been a pleasure. You know the way out.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Hey, pictures on. Whatever. Okay. I just saw Lily's false flag size stream from last night. Who could have seen that coming, right? I mean, it's not like she's just gonna turn around and fucking counter it again. Like, keep going, Lily. You're gonna lose your ability to fucking copyright anything, you dumbass. I'm taking the dog, dumbass. I can't get it. I can get the dog part, but the dumbass is where I lose it. Taking the dog. God, you look like the 4th of July. Make me want a hot dog real bad. I love Jennifer Coolidge. She's just amazing. Hey, dude, give me the food so I can go rest.
Anything else? Of course, but please remember.
What do you care? You're like literally kicking people out. Get fucked. They're in need and you're like, haha, good luck with that. So why should I give a shit, huh? Huh? Why should I fucking care? Who are you hissing at? Did I get my gloves? I did not get my gloves yet. Fucking son of a bitch. I had so much more gold last time in story mode. Why are we hissing? Holy hell. Willow, leave his food alone. Cats. Literally so out of character. She's usually so tolerant of criticism. Oh yeah, kind of like how she also fucking tried to snipe Sai's stream by ending, like streaming the exact same time that Sai did and ending her stream exactly when Sai did. Or sorry, seconds after, because she like didn't know when Sai was gonna end her stream. She was watching it, then ended hers. Fucking stupid. Like, why are you dumb? Just stop being dumb. It's pretty simple. Wait, do I need that? I think I do. Yes, I do. Gimme. Yeah. Because, like, yeah, we're gonna need to sleep. Oh, that's down there. Fuck. Okay. Camp, Gale. And then I have to go wake up my tadpole. Willow! Sorry, 1 second. You can't just sit there and wait. You have food upstairs. You ate your breakfast. That is his. No, madam. You're not just sitting there waiting for him to walk away. Go lay down. Then cat eats her breakfast and then goes and harasses my cat for his breakfast. Why'd you quick save there? Just go to bed and then quick save. Now we'll quick. Well, now we'll quick save. He's very angry about screwing this part up with Gale. I didn't get to see much of Sai's stream yesterday. Once June's video gets uploaded, she's done. They do amount to nothing. Anthony survived, so did Crimson Ender. Well, yeah. Snipe is in Paul Olive reviewers. Yeah, that's what I mean. Cosmic Persephone. Yeah, it's funny.
Oh.
It's really funny. It's like, I mean, good, you reacted to my video on a stream. I'm gonna fucking copyright strike it. Cause like there wasn't literally a fair use filter over the video or anything for that exact fucking reason. Like we didn't see this coming, Lily.
Just practicing an incantation.
I find it really funny that Little Miss, I'm going to be critical of every single TV kid show that exists, cannot fucking take criticism, cannot take somebody going, ha, you're wrong, your opinions are stupid, you're uneducated as fuck, and you sound like an idiot. Oh my god, guys, that's like copyright. Huh. Lily, didn't you say like you gladly pirate for footage to put in your videos? So you admittedly steal other people's work to make a video and profit off of it. But somebody pointing out how you're an absolute fucking idiot is copyright infringement? What? Like, girl, you steal footage to use in your videos because you're too stupid to find it legitimately. Oh, what am I gonna do? Buy a Blu-ray and rip it off that? You know, Blu-ray's been dead for fucking eons, you goddamn loser. Like, are you really stuck in 2015? Jesus Christ. How are you 30 years old and more of a boomer than our parents? That's just fucking sad, man. It's my job to hate watch things. You need a life, dude.
She's
You need a fucking life.
extra. I'll quite describe it. The need sometimes feel to see her.
I get paid to steal content and make a profit off of it.
Never do her justice. The fabric that she herself is.
Good job, Lily. That's you. I mean, Blu-rays still exist, but it's just like, ma'am, that's just no, no, no. uh,
It is my life.
like, there's a reason why like computers don't even like typically come with DVD drives anymore.
Physical beauty all rolled into one and given expression.
Buy the digital download. You can find it for free in ways that aren't pirating it.
Follow my lead.
I gotta save before every roll now because I'm paranoid. I wonder how Lily's even getting money. Not her Patreon's the only way she gets money.
Now you.
Her Patreon that she used to sell incest porn. Because up until like literally up until a few days ago when people started calling her out for it. Lily was had in her top tier at the top the highest tier of her Patreon. If you gave her $30 a month, you got access to the Ruby X Yang .rar file, which is oh hey Thanagor, long time no see. You're on the train to work. How is work going?
To me.
How's the baby? I know Arcana. Absolutely. Oh, I didn't save. I gotta save. Work's been kicking your ass, but things have eased up. That's good. I mean, I imagine things can't be as bad as like when GTA was like coming out and leaks were happening. And at least your computer's not broken now, right?
Suddenly, the scent of rose water, the sense of well-being.
What baby? He's almost 3 now. That's a baby.
You to picture in your mind.
Everyone's a baby to me. Scrungle will always be a baby. save, because this is where we messed up last time. I don't know how we fucked up a fucking 5 roll. That was bullshit, but yeah. Yeah, the side does have a dedicated side blog. It's Purple Demon Lily posting.
Sense the presence of a woman. The woman who hovered over Gale's path has something like the anticipation of a kiss, and the pleasure of being cloaked in peace.
Don't look at me like that.
Full cup of mistress hand.
You did it. You're channeling the weed. How does it feel?
We're just gourmand shit and calling them her kittens. No, she doesn't call them kittens, but you don't want to sit on a Lily Orchard stream. She thinks she hates her detractors. You should see how she treats her fans. Yeah, she's an absolute twat to her fans. She'll say shit like, "Now don't ever question me again." Like, fuck. You're a wonderful teacher. Oh, I know. You cocky bastard. Piss me. Some of these are so mean. Like, picture kicking him in the gut. Picture his severed head on a spike. Why are you so... Why does it give you the option to be so mean to this cinnamon roll of a man?
I didn't think.
You receive quick-fire gusts of embarrassment.
I love him.
Sorry. Expecting. It is a pleasant
You
image,
doing, Willow?
to be sure. Margin's pleasant, in fact. Most welcome.
Guys, I don't know who to fucking... I don't know who to romance. Have you been? I've been good. I mean, my sister's been my sister, and my mother is now complicit in calling me a rapist, so that's fun. But,
Enjoyed sharing a moment of magic with you.
yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, Lily, fuck it. I'll bring it up on stream just so you guys can see it. Lily, texted my mother asking for a picture of us when we were children, so that she could post it to Tumblr and be like, "No, see, Courtney's bigger than me. She's too big for me to have raped her. Blah 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 blah." And when people were like, "So you have a magical superpower called texting my mother." So like you texted our mother and like, "Hey, can I have a picture of Courtney when she was a kid?" Mom had to have asked why. You had to have fucking said something along the lines of, "Oh, well, she's calling me a rapist on the internet, so I'm going to call her a rapist instead and prove that she's the rapist because she's bigger than me." And then mom must have gone, "Okay," and handed over a fucking picture. The best part is that Lily fucking blurred out her face, but not mine. Because as she said it, "You're lying about me on the internet. Fuck your privacy, Courtney." Okay. Two can play that game. Thought you meant that your mother was also calling you a rapist now. Well, she basically is. She handed Lily a picture to like she handed Lily over a picture to Darvo me. To help Darvo me, so Darvo. Okay. Click on the actual. No. Okay. So she gets an anon that says, I don't know what's worse, that Anon's trying badly to gaslight you, or that they think Courtney being 1 year younger means it's impossible for her to abuse her. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of that shit. You were older, bigger, and stronger. You were the abuser. Bear in mind, this is us at the age she claims to have been abused. That's me on the right. I was a fucking twig. This bitch had 80 pounds on me. Being 1 year older doesn't account for much. So this is a picture of us in Canada's Wonderland in Toronto. I would have been 10. Lily would have been 11. Okay. So first of all, Lily, I never claimed you raped me then. Okay. I claimed you raped me when I was 13 and you were 14 and you did it for a year. Okay. This is not this is not the kid you were raping. This is the kid you had groomed into coercion. And this was the year that I started saying no to your fucking coercion. Okay? There's more. So she posts that. Oh, you know what also is really funny? Look at, okay, so this is my arm. This is Lily's arm. Do you see how they're the exact same fucking color? It's almost like me and Lily are the exact same shade of neon fucking white. Okay? This is the kid that you started abusing, Lily. This is the girl that you This is the little girl who Cameron had just finished grooming and raping for 3 fucking years. Sorry, 4 fucking years. Okay? This little girl had already been raped for 4 years at this point, and then you got your fucking claws into me. See how fucking tiny I am? A lot fucking different than me at 10 years old. You want to play the whole like, oh, she's lying, so fuck her privacy. Okay. This is what you looked like when you were. This is not the same fucking twig that coerced me into compliance. You abused me for 7 straight fucking years while you identified as a cis male. Big difference, huh? Big fucking difference between that fucking 16-year-old piece of shit and the 10-year-old who was coercing me. Oh, it's Lily pre-transition. That's phobic. Fuck your dysphoria. You're a fucking pedophile. You're lying about me on the internet, Lily. Fuck your privacy. Guess what? This face is the exact same face you fucking have. You look exactly the same as you ever did. You look exactly the same as you always will because your piece of shit fucking personality shines through your goddamn skin. That's who was raping me, Lily. That's who was abusing me. Twist the fucking narrative all you like, you stupid cunt. Home where I was abused for 14 straight fucking years. 440 Glen Rise Drive, Beaver Bank, Nova Scotia, B4E 1M5. Their phone number used to be 902-865-3590. I know because it used to be my information. So, Mom, you want to hand out pictures of me? I'm going to hand out pictures of you. If you don't like it, maybe keep your fucking nose out of shit. Funny how you can sit there and not call your little golden boy the pedophile rapist he is, but you can call your only fucking daughter a rapist she isn't. That's really, really fucking cute, Jodine Elizabeth Doppler Pete. I hope something bad happens to you, bitch. And I really don't care what people feel about me doing this. I really don't. When your mother fucking is complicit in your Darvo, then you can come talk to me. Oh, there's more. There's more because it's just not possible. She was too small and I'm too big. Once this loads, 1 second. Come on, picture. You can do it. Come on. Hey, dear YouTube. Oh, why won't you fucking work? So this was like 3 different posts of Lily talking about beating the shit out of me, of her own posts. And like she's literally trying to push the narrative of Courtney was too big to rape. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they said to Terry Crews too. I'm pretty sure that's what they typically say to cis men all the time. Also, isn't by your own definition of things, Lily, isn't seeking out your abuser indicative of in your own words, isn't that indicative of actually being an abuser? So why are you texting mom looking for pictures of me? Well, fucking weird. If I abused you, why are you seeking out pictures of your abuser by your own definition? Well, it looks creepy in the eyes. This is no different. No, she's dead behind the fucking eyes. And she's so full of shit her eyes are brown. Uh, yeah, I think that was it. Oh yeah, right. Let's see, because none of these pictures want to fucking open for me now. She's so full of shit her eyes are brown. Can I steal that? Yes, you can. See, my pictures don't want to fucking open now. All right. Anyway, I got distracted by this. But yeah, that's how that's what's been up with that recently. Stupid bitch be fucking posting my pictures. My mother gives them to her apparently now, so that's great. Excuse me. Oh, and I don't know who needs this information, but like that's a trailer home. So those bottom panels remove, and there's like 2.5, 3 feet of space between the ground and the floor of the trailer. Just saying. Gonna hand out pictures of me, bitch. I am going to make you regret getting fucking involved. See, that's something that gets me a lot. And I can't even lie and pretend that it doesn't. I'm used to Lily being what she is and what she does and the shit she pulls. It gets difficult, um, realizing just how little my own mother has ever given a shit about me. We are playing Baldur's Gate 3. That's what we're playing. Shit, I don't have enough for a hireling, do I? I don't have enough for a hireling. I'm bloodless again. Speed. Holy water. Holy water? No. I need remove curse. I don't have enough for a hireling. I gotta go get some money and like get a hireling. Shit. Well, oh well, at least the Starian's happy. Boy, if I had a nickel for every time I heard you're so full of shit, your eyes are brown, because I do have brown eyes. My boyfriend has brown eyes too. I'll even say that to him. This isn't transphobic, it's saying it like it is. Well, that's the thing. Like, your gender identity can change 8 ways from Sunday. Your fucking personality is still going to be the same. You can sit there and be like, that person who identified with their gender they were assigned at birth is dead now and doesn't exist. Bitch, you are still that person. You always were that person. You just figured out that you don't identify with your assigned gender at birth. That's like figuring out that I don't like lemons, but I like oranges. Okay, that doesn't mean the girl who thought she liked lemons is dead or doesn't exist. And I fucking hate this like trend of like, oh, that person doesn't exist, so nothing they did matters because that was me pre-transition. Like, no, 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 no. Because if that were true, then the 24-year-old Courtney who identified as a cis woman and like assaulted a pregnant woman, she's dead. She doesn't exist anymore. I don't identify with any gender. So like that wasn't me. Nope, sorry. The person you're talking about doesn't exist, Lily. How very transphobic of you. Oh no. Fucking get wrecked. You as a person is not defined by how you perceive or express your gender identity. You're defined by your fucking actions.
Myself.
What's that, Zevlor? Turn Zevlor. Hunt down Karlak. Oh, I do have to find Karlak, that's right. Let's go get the owlbear cub. My mom has brown eyes, so does my mother. That's where Lily gets them from. Our dad has blue eyes and brown hair. Mom has brown eyes and brown hair. Lily has brown eyes and brown hair. I have blue eyes and brown hair. And we both have our father's blood type. I don't remember what it is, but I do know that we both have it, and our mother's O negative. Oh, there's the boar.
Date. Let's go.
We already know that you're we already know that you're a vampire starting. You can just be like, yeah, that was me. I had a snack. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, he's not Get the Yankee Ruins? Let's go get me a tadpole. Skill can be taught. Character you either have or you don't. Yep.
A true soul. You can't die.
Lily's a vapid, empty fucking husk of a person, just like our mother is. With all the fucking bravado and fucking super ego of her father. And, like, she talks about, like, subtitles, like, she can't read them or something. She's like, "No, I've got ADHD, I can't read subtitles, I'm neurodivergent, I can't pay attention to subtitles." Bitch, we grew up with them. Dad's half fucking deaf and refuses to do anything about it. So the subtitles were on the TV all the fucking time. Closed captioning was on the TV all the time. Don't act like you're not used to it. Don't act like you didn't grow up reading closed captioning on a fucking TV. You just don't want to be your father by having fucking closed captioning or subtitles on. Guess what, Lily? Too late. You are already your father. I'm like, fuck.
I'm so, so sorry. It's our brother, true soul Edwin. He's in. Something stirs.
I have ADHD and I mostly watch anime sub. I have closed captioning on or subtitles all the time. I have them on here because I'm just fucking used to it because I grew up with them. Our dad was like half deaf. He always said, "Oh, I'm not deaf. I've gone to the ear doctor. I just have trouble filtering out background noise." No, he's half deaf because he has tubes in his fucking ears. And mom would always bitch when he jacked the volume up on the TV all the fucking way because he's half deaf. So to compromise, he'd put the closed captioning on so he could understand what was being said, which turned into, as a child, sneaking out to watch TV at 3 a.m. with the volume all the way down and the closed captioning on so I could watch TV without alerting anybody that I was out of bed. Lily did it too. So, like, stop fucking lying, shit, you stupid shit. Stop trying to be the most neurodivergent to ever neurodivergent.
Your minds intertwine. Siblings, Andric and Brenna.
The fucking victim complex on that one. Like, nobody's ever suffered like I've suffered.
He will. Edwin! Ed! Please!
He's with the Absolute now.
True soul. With the Absolute. Edwin.
Every kid did that, right?
Do you have orders?
No, I knew some kids who, like, they couldn't keep up with closed captioning because they didn't know if it was a thing. Like, I knew a lot of kids who didn't, like, they didn't grow up with it, so they weren't used to it with it. And, like, I knew kids who would, when I slept over at their house, we would sneak out to watch the TV, and they would have the volume, like, really, really low, and it's like, "Why don't you just put the closed captioning on?" And they're like, "Oh, I can't read it." Which I get, because when I was younger, I couldn't keep up with the closed captioning and watch the TV at the same time. And I love how she sits there and is, like, just sitting there and shit talking something that is, like, literally a tool to make TV accessible to deaf people and hard of hearing people. Like, oh my god, subtitles and closed captioning is so dumb. Maybe for you, because your ears work, you lucky bitch. You ableist fuck. What about people whose ears don't work? Fuck, man. I know a girl, she's deaf. She's got cochlear fucking implants. She lip reads. She wasn't born deaf, thankfully. Well, not thankfully, but like she wasn't born deaf, so she doesn't have like the deaf accent. And she's had the cochlears for a long time, so you wouldn't know talking to her that she's deaf. But yeah, like shit exists for more than just you, Lily. Lily, yeah, your dad is the reason Lily hates Star Wars, the original trilogy. Lily hates the original trilogy because the original trilogy was our dad's preferred trilogy. Because he grew up on that one and he was always of the opinion that that's the better trilogy. Like, she's just a fucking contrarian, and it's pathetic because she thinks she's the first contrarian ever. She thinks she's new with being a contrarian, that she's cool and edgy, and like nobody's ever contrarian like Lily's contrarian. Oh my god.
We're looking for fugitives. Survivors from that ship that crashed farther west of here. But instead of them, everyone found an oil bear. An angry one. We managed to drag him away again. All had already done their work. I told Edward not to look in that cave. It was filthy with oil bear tracks. What?
He's killed one of us. He's killed Edwin. It's the enemy of the absolute. You're right, Knight. The beast must be destroyed.
I just want the owlbear cub. Like can do Sister Do version of the classic Maleficent. Thoroughly evil and bad as I want to be. She claims the Angelina Jolie version. Tortured, misunderstood anti-hero. Yeah. Okay, well, this see isn't most people's preferred trilogy. Yeah. See, okay. I grew up like when me and Lily were kids is when the sequel trilogy came out. So like there's a whole generation of us that when we think of the Star Wars, we think of the sequel trilogy, not the prequel trilogy, just because like association. It's like when someone says spy, like if you put me and a Zoomer and like a Gen Alpha together, if you say Spider-Man, I'm gonna think Tobey Maguire. The Zoomer's gonna think Andrew Garfield. The Gen Alpha's gonna think Tom Holland, which is fine. It's just generational association. Like literally they came out in theaters when we were kids. We went to see them in theaters. So yeah, that's the reason why some people don't hate Jar Jar or the prequel or the sequel trilogy, because it's part of our childhood. Like I know people hate J.K. Rowling and shit, which is legitimate because she's an absolute trash human being. And like I know Harry Potter's not the best written series, but at the same time, there's a whole large group of us that grew up with those books. Like the first book came out when I was 7. My dad pre-ordered it. This is when things like I was still pretty much a daddy's girl, so my relationship with my father was good. And he used to read every book to me. Like he would pre-order it. We would go to chapters at fucking midnight to get the book, and then he'd read the first chapter, and then we go to bed, and every night he would read at least one chapter and like do voices and shit. Um, like there used to be a running inside joke where he would pronounce the night bus the Knigget bus just to like irk me slightly because I'd be reading over his shoulder because I could read, but it was a thing. He would read the Harry Potter books to me. And I'd read over his shoulder and I could see it said night bus and he would read it Knigget bus. Just it's a fucking thing. Because I'd be like, no, dad, it's night bus. And we'd sit there and argue over it. It was a little fucking joke. And like that's why I have a positive association with Harry Potter, despite what J.K. Rowling is, because my dad read every one of those books to me. By the time the last one came out, I was like probably 14 or 15 years old. I was very capable of reading it on my own. He'd even asked me at like previous, but like 2 books before that, if I wanted to start reading them on my own. And I was like, well, no, we read the books together. That's like the thing we do. It's our thing. We sit down on the couch in the living room and you read Harry Potter to me. That's like, I don't want to stop our thing. So like Harry Potter's very nostalgic for me because it's one of the few good memories I have with one of my parents. And no amount of analyzing the shitty writing or how shitty of a person J.K. Rowling is ever going to undo those moments for me. So like I don't hate Harry Potter. If I find the books in a secondhand store or like at a library or somewhere for free, I'm going to read them again and I'm going to have those memories. I'm not going to give J.K. Rowling any of my money, but I'm also not going to act like that wasn't one of the few good times I had in my family. I will talk to you guys after I get the tadpole. King of the Hill. I love King of the Hill. Grew up with the movies and the books were still coming out too. Yeah. Well, there's the one person who comments, well, what if I don't like pumpkin pie on a Facebook post about pumpkin pie recipe? Like, no, bitch, there are other people in the world other than you, dumbass, right? Hi, Bonneberry. I did notice you. Eat the tadpole. I love King of the Hill. That's my purse. I don't know you. I'll sell propane and propane accessories. That boy ain't right. What? I love Hank Hill. No, no, wait. You guys all wanted to talk to me. No! Guys, I fucked up. 1 second. 1 second. I fucked up. Damn it, Bobby. That boy ain't right. Bus. Yep. Yes, yes. My dad was a fan of Monty Python. He showed us all of Monty Python growing up. And like, you know, when I was younger, like before about like puberty, of course, because puberty is always when things changes. And like puberty is when I started like realizing things that weren't right about my family. Like up until that point, I had a good relationship with my parents. Like I held my parents' hand until I was 13. I would have nightmares and I would go run into my fucking parents' bedroom and sleep with next to my mother because I was scared until I was like 12, okay? And I'm not ashamed to admit it. I was very much a daddy's girl when I was little. And like we had a lot of inside jokes and I wanted to like all the things that he liked because like I just wanted to like the things my dad liked. And I don't like thinking about it now because it was also fake now that I think about it. I've had people try and tell me, they're like, oh no, your dad must have loved you. Your dad loved you. I'm sure your dad loved you. Like maybe at one point when it was easy, when I was trying to be like him, when I was just a little mini me that just copied him all the time and he didn't have to put effort into it. I don't think my mother ever gave a shit about me, to be honest. Case in point, she just hands out fucking pictures of me to people who ask. I really my mother only had me so that she could name me after her dead sister so that her other sisters couldn't. It was literally the only reason I was fucking born.
It's our brother, true soul Edwin. He's into guy.
But it's just, oh my god. The suffering that could have been spared if they had just been happy with their fucking golden children and left me the fuck alone. Off topic, when I was a kid, I used to eat bugs. When I was like 3, no, I was 4.5, because I wasn't yet 5, because I wasn't in school yet. I caught a bee. I caught a bumblebee. I don't know how I caught a live bumblebee. And it didn't sting me. So I went and got a piece of paper and a bunch of white glue. And I took the lid off this white glue and just dumped a shitload of it on this bee on the paper, thinking I'm gonna glue the bee to the paper. I don't know what my train of thought was, okay? I just remember doing this. I don't know why I did it. And of course, I dumped a whole bottle of white glue out, so it wasn't drying, and I wasn't happy with that. So I picked up the bee covered in white glue, and for whatever reason, I ate it.
You have orders for us?
Don't know why, but I did. We used to go to Queensland Beach a lot. And I also, when I was really young, before I developed a fear of bugs, before I started getting freaked out by bugs, I used to like spend my day at the beach digging up like sand fleas or like beetles in the sand. I used to just dig up bugs, usually the biggest fucking thing I could find. I remember there were beetles because I used to like pick them up, hold them in my hand, look at how like shiny and iridescent they were. And then I would run over to the ocean and just launch them and then go find another beetle to do the same fucking thing with. It's really funny. I don't know why, but I used to mostly eat flies and ants. I used to eat paper. I would eat paper if I was dared to, because like I was the kid at school that if you dared me to do something, I'd do it. I mean, like I had a sibling who was like 19 months older than me, right? So like we were constantly trying to like outdo each other or outgross each other. Like when we weren't like when we didn't hate each other, we were always trying to like one up each other. So once I got into school, it was just like, oh, you think that's bad? I'll do it. If you give me $1, I'll do it. It was funny. It got to the point where like in grade like 3, kids used to come up to me in class and they'd be like, they'd bring like, especially the new kid or whatever, they bring their friend over and they're like, Courtney, and they'd throw $1 down on my table and they're like, show him, show him. And I'm like, okay, fine. And I'd pull out a glue stick and then put it on my lips like it was chapstick and glue my lips together for $1. It was money. So you were like Kenny in the camp episode? Kind of, yeah. See, I was a little people pleaser as a child because, like, that's how my parents raised me. I was always supposed to make things easier. I was always supposed to make things happier. I was always supposed to fix the problem. Like, that was my job. I was supposed to entertain and dance monkey dance when I was told to, do the chores when I'm told to, manage your sister when I was told to. So, like, yeah, if kids fucking came up to me in school and they're like, here's a thing, do a thing, and I'm like, well, all right, fuck it.
So the tadpole gives us the ability to influence others.
Ignore it. Deny it. This is nothing but a disease, and every
It had its perks though, because I mean, like, at the same time, like kids would get Lunchables in their school lunches, which we never got because they were too expensive. And like they wouldn't like the cheese because they're like, I don't like this cheese, it's plastic. And I'm like, I do. So like like I'd end up getting the cheese, and it got to the point throughout the year where like it just became an unspoken rule that anybody who didn't want parts of their Lunchables would just like bring them over to me without even saying anything. So like I'd have my lunch that my parents would pack, and then I'd get like a whole Lunchables worth of like cheese and crackers and shit from people who just didn't like them. I like giant wild exotic roaches. Want some fudgies? I got them in my hut. Oh, I thought it said butt. You mean you don't want Chef's chocolate salty balls in your mouth?
I'm so glad you're real.
I love you, Astarian. Now we eat the tadpoles. I was 6. I tried fighting with biting and scratching this one kid who I think was like 12 at McDonald's. Oh, in my defense, this kid was bullying me and my brother. See, the funny thing is like for the most part, when we were kids, like once I did have like a foot and 80 pounds on Lily, because I did actually have 80 pounds on her at one point. Like by the time we were 14, I had like 80. I was like 160 pounds. She was like 100. So I had 60 pounds on her. But once I got like a foot on her and my arms were longer, I literally would do the thing where I would just like put my hand out and like hold it against her head while she's like trying to hit me, but her arms are too short. It's funny. Oh yeah, the other funny thing is like Lily likes to talk about how, oh, our parents were toxic with the fact that she was AFAB and I was AMAB, so they're like, you're not allowed to hit your sister, but don't piss Courtney or she'll break the talons out. And Courtney would scratch me and I have a scar on my hand till this day. It's like, yeah, Lily, do you know why I dug my nails into you? 1, because you grabbed me and not let go. 2, I was not allowed to hit you. Because our parents said, and I quote, "You'll murder her, Courtney. She's tiny. Please don't." Do you know why mom would say, don't piss Courtney off? She'll bust the talons out? Because she knew I wouldn't hit you because I fucking wasn't allowed to. Because 1 hit from me would have put you in the hospital, kid. And they fucking knew that. I grew up hitting dad as a game and getting hit by dad as a game. I grew up causing pain to a 300-pound man by punching him in the arm. That's why I wasn't allowed to hit you. And yeah, when you'd grab me and try and like squeeze or give me an Indian burn or something and not let go. I'd grab you, dig my nails in until you fucking let go. You think you could take Lily now? I could always been able to take Lily. That's the thing. Like that's literally the thing. Oh, my mother would encourage Courtney to be violent towards me. No, she would encourage you to stop fucking instigating shit. She would encourage you to leave me the fuck alone when you didn't want to so that you wouldn't get yourself hurt. Yeah, but they're great. No, but we'll find the owlbear cub, which is what matters. I'm getting distracted from my game, guys. Yeah, and then we'll go up and get Carla. Anyone can have you seen her? Yeah. Lily doesn't know how to fight. That's the thing. She doesn't know how to throw a punch. She doesn't actually know how to fight. Yeah, sure, she's fat. She's got weight, but she doesn't know how to use it. She doesn't know what she's doing. And like I spent time on the street physically fighting people who identify with their AMAB gender, okay? I had to deal with physically fighting a 200-pound, 6-foot tall drunk man on a regular basis who was my husband. Okay. I can carry my 200-pound, 5'11" boyfriend bridal style. I don't need to be bigger than Lily to kick her fucking ass. Go take care of the things you need to do, Tribunal of Imagination. It was nice to hang out. But yeah, the main thing is that Lily doesn't know how to fight. She's a fucking coward. Okay, she's never fought in her life. Um, she doesn't know what she's doing. And it's really easy to win a fight against somebody who doesn't know what they're doing. Well, he's not to talk shit on the internet. Hi, Cinnamons. Yeah, I can back up my shit though, because I've had to. Just got out of school. You got a meeting soon. She says she stabbed someone who tried to attack her for being trans. Oh yeah, the MAGA guy who totally attacked her with a baseball bat in broad daylight and nobody saw it and it wasn't in the news and it wasn't reported. Fucking okay, Lily, sure thing. Like that's where she majorly fucked up, to be honest, because first of all, we don't have MAGA in Canada is not a big thing because like we don't give a fuck about American politics. We'll make America great again. Y'all have always been a joke to us. You're literally the punchline. Um, Second of all, the only one who was gonna fucking take you out for being trans, Lily, are the Preston boys. And the Preston boys would have taken you out when your ass was homeless in Halifax as a fucking out trans woman. The Preston boys or the Spryfield boys would have fucking lynched you. Are you fucking kidding me? You'd have been gang raped and lynched if Like, if you actually ran into the people out here who are actually transphobic. If you were actually any sort of person of color and you were homeless and trans in Halifax at the time that you claimed, the white supremacists that exist in Spryfield would have wiped your ass the fuck out. You would have been the statistic you so, like, badly want to claim you'd be. We don't have fucking MAGA people here. We got the Preston boys.
Just thought something.
Like, there's actual crime families out here.
Be wary of false promises.
And, like, a good number of them are in prison
He makes
for
sense,
murder.
but only if his Yankee think can cleanse and better tackle.
Lily fucking, oh my god, guys, I was totally homeless and, like, I prostituted as a fucking trans woman in the East Coast in, like, pre-2012, like, 2012-ish era. It's like, okay, honey, sure you did. Everybody knows you don't fucking street walk and prostitute in Halifax. You sign up for Backpage, you stupid twat. Wait for me to go.
I'm sure that's the best course of action.
Yeah, I need Shadowheart.
Right. Something the matter?
No.
All right.
Okay.
It's in lanes, I always shut.
Off topic, but I love your setup. Thank you. It's actually my boyfriend's. He's got an awesome setup because he's got an awesome gaming computer. Wish it was a sex for a worker who would pay to streetwalkers are a thing. Not anymore. Well, that's not true. They are, but in, like, bigger cities, first of all. Typically in the States, like, we don't have a lot of streetwalkers in Canada. Canada, we typically have a lot of massage parlors and shit like Backpage. There are websites for that, yeah. Where's remove curse? Where is it? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how I want chart to work for me. I thought it was less. Oh no, it's greater restoration. Oh yeah, her video on bullying where she's like, grab the nearest heaviest object and bash their skull in with it. But when I get jumped by a meth head and win the fight, I'm just a baby murderer, you know? I'm just a murderer, you guys. I'm just attacking a poor pregnant meth head, which is funny because, like, when I'm the meth head, it's just something to, like, shit on me for and be like, oh, Courtney is a meth head, so, like, nothing she says can be believed. But when it's a meth head that's jumping me, suddenly it's a poor person struggling with an addiction. Like, can you fucking pick one? Is drug addiction something that somebody struggles with and therefore should be pitied for, or is it indicative of them being a, like, liar and abuser? Like, it can't be both. I'm sure Lily thinks it can, but it can't. Took me forever to figure out how to open this damn gilded chest.
Place to find a shrine of Seluna.
Oh, I have the magic touch. Yes, you do. Failed. Okay, great. Now I have to fucking. Ugh. Usually it's you that actually gets this done for me. You failed it too? God damn, dude. If everybody fails this, guys, I'm not getting this damn thing open. You all failed it. Wow, you all fucking suck. There we go. Da-da-da. Yeah, again. Where is he? That's the stamp handbell. Ouch. Well, that sucked. Ugh, why did you guys have to fucking suck so bad, man? Like, just get me the. Why are you buzzing? So much going on right now. Sorry, guys. I'm not trying to ignore you. I'm just trying to get this stupid thing over. Sorry, and why can you never jump properly?
Gotta take a look.
I'm just not getting the chest. You suck. All of you suck. No, guys. Okay, so I can't open the thing. Sucks to suck. That's great. Nothing important.
What's what you mean?
Okay.
Find out now. The weight of its heavy footsteps before we see it.
I just noticed the skull poster in the corner. Oh, yeah. He's got a lot of so those blacklight posters. Yes, his desk is a mess because I don't clean it. That's his job.
Just a bit of less than you is worse.
Lily makes a strong case for lobotomies. I mean, I'm a threat. I'm not a threat to your cub, but I'm absolutely a threat to you. Can you hit it from here? Not enough movement. Shit. Not the bear cub. I don't want the cub. I don't want to hit the cub. We're not hitting the baby. No! Damn it. You're supposed to go for the other guys. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. No, you hit the owlbear cub! How dare you throw acid on him, you stupid fucking shit! He's a baby! I need to take this thing out before they take out the owlbear cub. No, they're gonna kill the owlbear cub. No! You kill him. Don't hurt the owlbear cub. What are we at? 24? Yeah, that's fine.
His dead mother. What I mean? Hungry. A single strike will end his suffering.
Flashbang. Oh, have fun with the baby. You're not wrong. Oh no, association. Let the creature live.
Watch, speechless, as the cub begins to eat his mother.
Cannibalism.
Here's to your presence. The cub continues to gorge himself on his dead mother.
On his dead mother. Okay, I'm gonna take the spear. Hey guys, good job.
If Edwin were here, he would have been honored to fight alongside you.
You know, it's sad that you're evil because you're like so cute.
Everyone told us there was a camp of faithful goblins nearby. We'll find safe harbor there.
Every time I hear about the Stockholm fanfic, I realize that I'm a Swede and sob. Hello, Auditect. How are you? Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat here. My biology tutor once said that she wants pedophiles and rapists to get lobotomized. I mean, that's not a bad idea. The fact that I'm from a town next to Stockholm, too. That's gonna suck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry my sister ruined that for you guys. Yo, I'm like low on health. That's better. Ba-da-da-da-dum, dum dum. Let's go get Karlak. I gotta make like toast or something. I'm hungry. Have a good one, Cinnamons. Good, good. Have a good meeting.
Little bit whilst it's all over. Easiest of questions for me to answer.
Not enough sick puppy. Short-term amusements are much less hassle.
So Astarion just asked Gale, "Do you have any loves waiting for you when this is all done?" He's like, "That's a complicated thing to answer." And then Shadowheart's like, "Waiting, like a lovesick puppy? Short-term amusements are much less hassle." Shadowheart confirms slut. What does that say? Administroni is, oh my god, is that really your name? Administroni? I love that. That's the best thing ever. Kiki Sailor Sun, good morning. Administroni Vods. I don't even care if that's not how you pronounce it. That's how I'm pronouncing it now. Like minestrone soup. Oh, I love it. I love it. Scratch! Scratch! Bestest boy. A correct team of scientists come up with my name.
Stranger,
Scratch, your bestest boy.
I told you to go.
Even Astarion's face, he's just like, no, he's so small and threatening.
You see a name etched into the leather. Scratch.
You know my name? Interesting. The predator would
His little paws are so bloody.
Still, you should go. My friend is injured. He's best.
No.
Of course he will. And then we'll return home. We were attacked. Cackling, furry things on two legs.
No.
It was strange.
No. That's Scratch. He is the bestest boy.
Creatures he describes.
Well, that's my hair. I'm like, what is boy? Can you like stop? Camera, just fix your shit. Eee! All right, anyway.
No, I won't leave him.
He's the bestest boy.
If it comes to that, I may. Thank you.
You're welcome, bestest boy. Easy good puppers. I'll go kill the gnolls. Anything over here? There's another beehive. I don't really give a shit. I don't care about the beehive. Get all the berry bushes though. Hell yeah, raspberries. Let's make a pie, fellas. That could be meant a few different ways. Nothing. Let me guess. Shart's going to be the only one that jumps because the boys never make this jump. Oh, you did it. Oh my God, you both did it. That's amazing. No way. Sorry, are you going to do it? Are you going to do it? Chart, why are you having trouble with the jump now? I fucking hate this so much. It's so annoying. There we go. That's the one thing I hate about this game is that sometimes characters get stuck on the stupidest of jumps. That's a nice coffee mug. Thank you. It's the size of my head. The starring is the best. Minestrone. Yes. No, let me zoom in more. Hang on a second. Let's there we go. Zoom in on him. Let's change his clothes. Look at that ass. Look at that ass. You can't, but I can. That's what's important. Carla! Oh, I love what Shadowheart says here in a minute. Yes, girl. Feels like I'm a little kid watching my big sister play video games. That's cute. Thank you. It's the vibe I go for. I kind of like it. Haven't started Bg3 yet. Still stuck trying to make a super pretty character, and I'm into character building. I go crazy detailed for Sims. Yeah, it took me forever to make my first tiefling.
Met some of the Alturians who got trapped in the hells, though. They did less time than me, but no easier. Not me. It's you, from the Nautiloid. Please tell me I found you before those so-called paladins of Tia did. Good. Great. Now they don't have to kill me.
I love Carlac.
A content walks through, plagued, fiery as the hells.
Really excited for the Corin game this year. It's like The Sims that came out. Nice.
Through a landscape of fire and blood.
Why can't people be this hot in real life? Because symmetry.
Through burns.
Carlac, best girl.
Seems as far as the eye can see. Yes, that explains the voices. When that peak I got into your head, you've made some inroads to try to get the thing sorted. And that's no dream. I'm Carlac. And you are... Well, I've lost the Blade of Frontiers on the Mind Flayer ship. No?
You ever played? I'm assuming that says D&D. The little heart thing covers up the very bottom message, which kind of irritates the shit out of me. I've never actually played D&D, no. I've watched people play it.
Little background. compass needs something to point at. You already know I fought in the Blood War. I was good at killing demons. Really good. So good, Zariel, the Archdevil herself, made me her personal attack dog.
Karlak, best girl.
So I could get the fuck out of there. Took 10 years to
I was trying to find a mashup of a Bloodhound Gang and up-tempo music, and I was like, Instant Love. Not sure if you like it, but made me think of you because you're always singing them. I love the Bloodhound Gang.
Latest yappy little dog she sicked on here nearby. A group of dopes posing as paladins of Tyr. Want to help me take them down?
Yes.
Fuck yes. They cornered me outside the toll house just up the hill. Thought they'd gone far for the scorching I gave them. After we'd mop them up, we can work on evicting this parasite and take Faerun by the short ends. Sound good?
You want to just team up with some blood-stained killer? Because I'm fine with that.
Starion. You want to just team up with some bloodstained killer? Because I'm fine with that. Sir.
I'd hug you if it wouldn't scorch your skin off.
I have fire
I'm
resistance.
up for it, but the party's a little full.
Take Shadow Hearts, please. 1 second. I gotta clean my ear because it's bugging me.
Towards me until alone time. Until later, then.
Okay, bye.
Excellent. Let's go.
You've been replaced by Best Girl.
Not so laughing.
I love Karlak. So cute. Bestest girl. You said you were hungry. Go take a break and eat. Let me level her up and yeah, save. I'm gonna take you guys with me though. We're gonna go in the kitchen and make peanut butter toast. What do I want? Resistance to all damage. Disadvantage on opportunity attacks. Raging. Primal Stampede. Probably Elk, actually. Jump distance. Inciting Howl. No, we'll do Elk. Different piercings, though. What are my favorite piercings? Oh, I do kind of like those ones, though. They're cute. Wolf and elk are really similar. Yeah, fuck it. This is when Sherd admits to wanting Karlak to put her over her shoulder. Yeah, it's kind of a random chance who's going to talk. But if Shart had talked instead of Astarion, it would have been like she says something like, "She looks like she could throw me over her shoulder if she'd need to," and she's like way too pleased when saying that. It's the greatest. She's always dancing too. I fixed your yes. Do I have anything for you? I don't think I do. You're gonna take the spear. I gotta remember what the other half of that spear is. Oh, Karlak, take your teddy bear. That's for you. I gotta save. Like actually save, not quick save. Save successful. Okay, let's go make toast. Wood. Ugh. traveling. Neat. Out of the basement. Yeah, the kitchen's a mess. I don't care. It's empty. Woo. We can be our toast. So bad. Going on an adventure. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky. Little light stars. Do I want 2 or 3? Or how much do I want? Nice. You sang along. Love that. Oh, I'm fucking tired. Because I got up at like 5 in the morning. So I'm psycho. Do, do. Clean it eventually. Like you did my hair. Oh, it is. Oh God, it's. I appreciate that, but it's absolutely horrendous because the purple's faded out of it. At least in my opinion, it's horrendous. Because I didn't get the right purple. My peanut butter. Oh, my peanut butter's downstairs. 1 second. I forgot I was eating it off a spoon yesterday. I woke up at 4 a.m. to study. Oh, it's about 11 something in Scotia? Yeah, it is. 10:25. That's what time it is right now. No, see, the boyfriend gets up at like 5:30 or something like that. And I started getting up with him so that I could play. So I can play Baldur's Gate for longer and then stream if I want to. Because that way, like, I can always cut off my playing and streaming, like, whenever, and then go back to bed if I want, because I have that ability. Whereas, if I, like, were to sleep in all morning and then play and stream, I'm limited in how much time I have to stream, because I still have to, like, get dinner ready and, like, shit done before the boyfriend gets home. Plus, I have to get off his computer by the time he gets home, because it's his computer. So it's just easier for me to get all the playtime and the streaming time that I want out of a day if I just get up with him in the mornings and do everything from there. I have shit I'm supposed to do today though, so. But I'll probably cut the stream off and my playing off around like 3-ish. 2 or 3, because then I can get my stuff done and make dinner. Or at least start making dinner. Drop peanut butter. Y'all are missing out if you don't put butter underneath the peanut butter on your peanut butter toast. Just saying. Peanut butter toast. And then I don't know if you guys know what this is, but I just fucking learned about it. Lemon curd. There we go. This stuff is like lemon meringue pie filling in a jar, and if you put it on toast, it's the most amazing thing in the fucking world. I love peanut butter. You get more of a day when you get up early, but it means you gotta get up early. British, of course I've heard of it. I'm sure lots of people have, okay? But like I saw this and I'm like, what the fuck is lemon curd? So I bought it. I brought it home. Um and then yeah, it's the best thing on toast. It's like smooth marmalade. No, you fucking bastard. I don't like my toast really dark. Like this is too dark for me. I had that down to be honest. I like my toast like my own skin complexion. White. Delicious. Someone was like, "You're really selling me on making toast." Listen, I survive off of toast, mostly peanut butter toast. Um, um, yes, I licked the knife, not letting that deliciousness go to waste. Okay, I have toast. Let's go back downstairs. Honky toast. Fucking honky toast. What? Oh, why did you retract it? That was the funniest thing I've ever read. Oh, yeah, because I do like my toast the way I like my complete honky toast, like warm bread, you know. Just toasted enough that like it's not gonna tear apart. You felt bad, but it was so funny. Listen, I love a good roast, okay? It was funny. Don't feel bad. It was hilarious. That's why I focused on it. It was just so funny. Lily seems like the kind of girl that would slap her boyfriend's nuts while he slept. I mean, she does kind of seem like it. I too bring pigeons home. What? I didn't bring a pigeon home. I was implying I stole the lemon curd. Crimes are bad. Yeah, they are, but fuck Walmart's fucking profit margins. Really does it to herself and blames the partner. She doesn't, she lives alone. Her wife's in another country. So barely toasted. Yeah. White people toast. Honky toast. That's what I'm calling it from now on. So bring the lemon curd. I said I bring pigeons. Touche. You have me there, sir. I love melting peanut butter. When I was younger, it was really bad for accidentally kneeing my boyfriend in the balls when I cuddled them. Walmart tried to throw me in jail for being poor for about a year, or for taking food for about a year because of being super poor. See, there's certain like bylaws or something in Canada, in certain parts of Canada, I think it's most of Canada actually, where like if you're stealing food because you're hungry and you don't have food to eat, you typically won't be charged for it. Like, it's actually pretty rare. If you're stealing food to eat because you're starving, because you literally don't have food, it's pretty rare you're actually going to be prosecuted or charged. Typically, especially like if you're like young and you get caught and you explain to them, like, listen, I don't have food at home, man. I'm just trying to eat. Most stores will give you a gift card. I know a lot of people who grew up with like food insecurities in the home and would steal food from grocery stores just to be able to eat in a day. I know this one guy, it used to be like the food insecurities at home were so bad that it was a regular thing that he would go and like steal breakfast essentially or lunch from the grocery store. And they had caught him enough times that he actually just flat out said, like, listen, I don't eat if I don't do this. And they walked him around the store with like $100 gift card, like shopping with him and for him. Shopping from Walmart is a victimless crime. Oh, Scrungle just started daycare. That's that's a tough band-aid to rip off, Fan. I'm sorry. Your wife must be so struggling so hard. I read a story about some rich asshole who used to make himself look poor and would take food from food banks. I knew a guy when I was homeless for the third time. Um, this dude was a career homeless and he had kids, so this was even worse. And he dragged his kids along with this. And what he would do is he would spend like spring, summer, most of fall shelter hopping in homeless shelters and collecting welfare. And then in the winter, he would turn around and take all that money he saved up from living in shelters throughout the most of the year and like go somewhere nice for the all of winter and then comes back to like Toronto. This was in Toronto that it was happening, and then goes back to Ontario for like spring, summer, most of fall, and does it all over again. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear, Than. That's pretty typical though. It's just like, oh my god, no, you're walking away from me, toys. Especially when you got like the staff who know what they're doing. They're like, oh, you're sad, buddy. Do you want to train? Do you want to come play trains? That's the great thing about little kids is they're easy to redirect. Okay, but like I know it's here. Why won't you let me find it? Why do I have to talk to the guy before finding it? When I know it's right here. Like I know it is. Just let me Courtney, what are you yelling at? You'll see. I stuck my finger in peanut butter. Do I ever want to have kids? Oh hell no. I raised a kid for 5 years. I'm not fucking doing that again. I've had 2 abortions for a reason. No children from this bitch.
False regards to his rightfulness.
Oh, no.
Where's the key? treat my 3 younger cousins like my own. I mean, when I am having kids. Are you gonna keep the brain worm or no? Oh, you mean the tadpole? Oh. You have to keep it. You don't get a choice. Like, you don't get rid of the tadpole till the end of the game. Spoiler alert. You can't spell tadpole. That's okay. Tadpole. Mom, I know it's here. I know it's here. Do I have to go talk to you again? Fuck. Oops. Oh, fuck. Really? Put the key. I want the tool house key. I know it's right here. I hate this. I hate when like the game has things and it's like you know where it is, but you have to do a very specific set of actions to actually be able to find it. Eh, that goes right. Yeah. What now? I can't use it.
That would stop me yet.
I know it's there. Fucking dick. All right, anyway. Or FKJ or brainworm hat. I need to spell it and get diagnosed because I'm adult dysfunctioning. Oh, don't worry about it, Kiki Sailor's on. There's lots of words that I can't spell that I should be able to. Haha. Off my girl. You just told me why. Power. That's fine. I don't really want to do the conversation. I just kind of want to kill you. Temporarily hostile. It's not going to be that temporary. Not enough movement. I put myself too far behind the door. Fuck. Ba-dum. Why did you miss? I still love that they're temporarily hostile. Oh, what's going on in the game? You can't tell. Oh no! Sorry, I know it's hard to see. I'm up on the Paladins of Tyr at the Toll House. I just skipped the conversation by coming in the back door and just attacking. Why did you miss? Shoved you. Missed. Brat. Just kind of want to kill you. Yep. Why is he floating and your hand is glowing? Oh, that's because he was dead and I was talking to the dead. That's what it was. I was using a spell which is called Speak to the Dead. Listen, that hurt. So I fucking can't do that. Never mind. Thank you. You really just went after my baby girl like that. Oh, okay. We got issues now.
That's for sure.
Nothing you need to worry about. Okay. Get up. Fall. Damn it. Not Gale. You just killed Gale. I did that to myself. All right, Carlag, it's me and you. We gotta figure this shit out. God damn it. How did you miss? Oh, critical miss, thank God. Oh, shit. So you'll be taken out in a second. No, it's great you do that. Yeah. It's cool, it's cool, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Yeah, 1 second, baby. 1 second. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. I got bodied, guys. Leroy Jenkins! And about it went about as well as that. Do you accept donations on here? I mean, I do. There's the super chat. Yeah, there's super chat. I mean, I guess. Let me find the link. I'll drop the link again. I do have a wish list on Amazon for my cats. That way, if people don't want to hand over money and they want to help still, like they don't want to just give me money to do whatever with, you can pick something from the cat's wish list, which gets sent to my house, and then you're picking what your money is spent on. It's just an option I like to give people so that they can actually choose what their money is going to. I'm gonna get the link here and post it. Where did my last save? Where was my last save at? This will be fun. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Oh, that's right, because yeah, I went to get the toast. This one. Dun 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 dun. That's not what I wanted. Oh, let's go. Okay, now you already know that Dickie been about that for okay. Do that, Blue Jays. Overhead now, stow away. My team about that money though. We scrapping for that dummy dough. Act like that's your money, oh. That's not your cheese, Dorito. And I spit that I shit all day long. Got a room full of chicks, no Krayshawn. And you know they blonde, got them in sweat thongs. And they asked me, looking like filet mignon. Sorry, that's a little dicky. Also, thank you for the $4.99 a minestrone. Appreciate it. It was very sweet of you. But yeah, I do have that wish list for the cats so that people can choose how their support goes. And if they just want to support the cats and not me, well, I totally get that. We had my sister and her sycophants tried to claim when I had a Ko-fi up that I was lying about what I was spending the money on. So I just made the wish list so that people can choose how to spend their own money. And yeah. That's how that goes. Work smarter, not harder, you know? All right. Let's talk to this dead guy again. Speak with the dead.
Of course, regards you lifeless.
How did you go? I just said it after. How's Baldur's Gate going? I just came over. I just got bodied in a fight.
Soul collector.
No more questions. Failed your driving test for the second time? Oh, that sucks. Hey, third time's a charm, man. Third time's a charm. You'll get it. I believe in you. Practice makes better. Where is this key? I swear to God it was down the other way. Where's this key? I know it's supposed to be like right in this bush. Oh fuck, watch it be up here. Somewhere in the back here, maybe. I know the key is to be found. I've found it before. Can't jump anywhere up there. There's this stupid key. Kind of pissing me off. I need the money. God damn it. No way it's over here. No. I'm not finding this key, guys. I'm kind of mad. Whoop it. Alright, let's go get this fight over with. Yeah, yeah. I love how, like, they know they're after Karlak, they know Karlak killed their buddy, and yet they'll stand there and just be like, "Oh, look, it's Karlak," and then fucking do nothing. Okay, let's fucking position you guys. Oh, she can't get there. I gotta go back there too.
That's sure. Sorry.
There we go. Bloop. Sorry. Not gonna lie, Lily's so spiteful, I generally wouldn't be surprised if she found some way to twist people buying you cat food into something nefarious on your part. I mean, Charity seems to dislike cats, right? Oh, she's also, it's funny because like her and Cameron have the same thing where they're like, Courtney's begging for money on the internet because I have a GoFundMe up for my dead mother-in-law, the beneficiary of that GoFundMe. Ergo, the person getting the money is my mother-in-law, my dead mother-in-law's son, not me. So like,
Far from home.
Courtney's begging for money on the internet. Yeah, to help two people who lost their mother deal with losing their mother. Like what? Courtney doesn't beg for money for herself. It's almost like funerals cost money or something. It's almost like funerals cost money. It's almost like someone dying intestate has a lot of fucking like shit that you need to do for it. It's like probate court is expensive. It's like filing for grant of administratorships cost money. It's like estate lawyers cost money. It's like a mortgage that existed before the woman died still has to be paid off or something. Cremation's not cheap. Funeral homes are expensive. Oh, and don't forget the ambulance bill. Love how they keep sending an ambulance bill to a dead woman. Oh, hey, you took our ambulance and died in it. Can we have money, please? Shall we dance on a bright cloud of music? Shall we fly? Shall we dance? So, shall we then say goodnight and mean goodbye? Why do you keep not moving, bro? Or perchance, when the last little star has left the sky, will we still be together with our arms around each other? And will you be my new romance? That is from The King and I love that song. I was astonished when she tried to use that screenshot from the video to insinuate you're ugly. Like, of all things, what the fuck is wrong with her? She got that from Cameron. That's the best part. Because, like, Cameron made a Twitter account simply to try and, like, harass me or some shit. I don't know. Took me forever to even see it because like him responding to my tweets wasn't even coming up in my notifications. And like he tried to make a meme out of me and it's like I only smoke weed ... at the top. And then he's got a picture of me from like the only Facebook he can find, which is me at like 16, and then compares that to a screenshot of me at 30 crying in the middle of a video talking about finding my mother-in-law on the floor of her bedroom post-stroke. And it's like, bro, are you trying to use a pubescent child to compare to a post-pubescent adult to say that drugs somehow affected my appearance? You're gonna use a screenshot of me crying to act like drugs somehow affected my appearance? I get that you're a cold, unfeeling, heartless thing that spawned out of my mother's vagina, and emotions, human emotions, are foreign to you. But puberty, losing baby fat off your face, not ballooning up to the fat fuckwad you turned into, Cameron, changes your face. Not all of us turn into doughboys, buddy. Not all of us are round. Some of us are in shape, not a shape. Ugh, the funniness. Like, I mean, guys, like, look what Courtney looks like when she's crying. And a week after she helped try to pick her half dead mother in law off of her bedroom floor post stroke, and sat in a hospital for 8 hours after they took her off life support while she took her final breaths. Who took her son home, who also found her on the floor and tried to fucking pick her up off the floor home and had to take care of him. Like, oh my gosh. Distress, stress and trauma, and crying changes your facial features a little bit, especially mid shot of a video. Go figure. Like, Lily, at least I don't look like dad. You look like dad with mom's like broken looking nose. Like, how does that even work? At least I can look at pictures of me as a child and go, ah, yes, that is me. You have to disassociate from your own face. It ain't changed. So, like, girl, what? Do you mind, buddy? I'm gonna get dummied again. Jesus. No, I get that. Sorry, Starian. No, let's go right here. Thank you. What do you mean? Fuck. Yeah, you do stuff. You just gorgeous eyebrows. Oh, thank you. I grew them myself, and I do not mess with them. Lily Cameron being freaks with no empathy. Yeah, pretty much. Gone for like 10 minutes. What we're talking about specifically? Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm catching up. Loaded my dishwasher. Woo! Lily's just mad people like cats more than her. Great way to spend your time and you've got kids, right? Right? Oh, and the other thing is like he likes to constantly try and tell me what his kids are up to. Like that's really fucking weird. Why are you constantly telling your decade-long estranged half-sister where she can find your children? That's a safety risk, dude. Like, I know your kids' extracurricular activity schedules. That's a safety risk, dude. And like, you put that underneath my video where everybody could see it. So you didn't just tell me your kid's extracurricular activity schedule. You told anybody who's going to see that under my video. You just exposed your children's whereabouts to a bunch of people online who you don't know their intentions. Father of the Year award goes to like so beyond unhinged, right? It's so insane. Like there ain't a lot of taekwondo places for kids of but under the age of 12 in Halifax. I know people expect me to feel sorry for those kids, but they ain't my fucking problem. Can you delete that comment or no? Well, he's hidden for like his comments are hidden from my channel because he's hidden from my channel, so nobody can see it. I also did delete it once I saw it because, like, frankly, I don't give a fuck about the bastards. I don't care about the bastards names. I don't care about the bastards ages. I don't care about the bastards extracurriculars. I don't care if they're happy. I don't care if they're unhappy. They're not my crotch goblins. They're not my walking STDs. They're not my problem. I'm not saying you expect me to, Cosmic Persephone. I've had a lot of people expect me to feel a type of way about those kids. And like, I don't, because they're not mine. I didn't pick them and I never fucking would. They're not my problem. Their fucking piece of shit father's not my problem either. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend like those kids are my responsibility. When I just frankly do not fucking care. I'm a bitch. Athletics aren't great. failed. Haha. You're dead. Let's go chase down a little bitch. Shit, he did that publicly. Holy fuck, what an idiot. Yeah. The dude also comments on like pedo hunter videos, mocking like pedo hunters, literally in defense of the people that are like literally in defense of the pedophiles. Like I've literally seen him making comments under videos where it's like, oh my god, like if these people were actually what they said they were, they'd go to the cops. If you really had proof, you'd go to the cops. Bro, you've got kids, and this is what you're saying about accused pedophiles? Like, these people have dick pics from grown men thinking they're sending them to 12-year-olds, and you're like, oh, well, they didn't go to the cops, so it's not a real pedophile. Like, tell me your kid's gonna come to you being like, somebody molested me, and you're just gonna be like, well, Pixar, it didn't happen, daughter or son of mine. Like, he's literally going to be the dad in the really bad joke of, like, little girl comes home and goes, "Daddy, there was a man at the park, and he took me behind the tree, and he made me pull down my pants," and the dad's there, well, reading the newspaper, like, "Yeah, and then what happened, sweetheart? And then what happened, sweetheart?" And by the end of the joke, you get to the end, and the little girl's like, "Oh, no, that's it, he walked away." And the dad's there like, "Well, make something up." Like, dude heard that joke and took it a little too literally. I don't know, anyone who mocks, like, pedophile hunters in the sense of like, "Oh, I don't believe that this person is a danger to children because you didn't go to the cops," tells me you're a fucking pedophile. Ouch! What did she just do? Sorry, Anne, you're in the way, baby girl. That's not helpful. Like 5 hit points left, just die. Thank you. They do go to the cops, don't they? They do here anyway. Well, like, not all of them, that's the thing. Like, the people who make videos and shit and posts on, like, social media, they typically don't. Um, Now, see, don't get me wrong, like, online pedophile hunters don't actually help anything. They actually hinder the cops' ability to do anything legally. They do actually help predators get away, and, like, there is something to be said about criticizing it in that regard because, like, yes, you may have proof, but you got that proof through illegal means, so the cops can't use that. Like, it's tainted evidence essentially. And like now you've tipped off these people, the cops can't use what they've given them, and like it's a snowball effect that actually ends up helping predators. And it's one thing to point out those things, but to sit here and be like, you didn't go to the cops in front of me So I don't believe that this person is a danger to children, regardless of the evidence that is like shown right fucking there. You didn't go to the cops before making this video or didn't tell me that or didn't show it in this video. So I'm just going to take everything that you say in bad faith from here on out. That's what you say when you don't want someone getting wise to your own fucking tactics. That's what you say when you hope nobody finds out that you send your dick pics as a grown man to 12-year-old children and like come track you down for it. That's a methinks the lady doth protest too much kind of fucking situation there. How is the doggo doing? Scratch? I haven't gone back to camp yet, so we haven't gotten Scratch. I need more camp supplies, and I know that. Do I have another bowl here? Ah, guys, we need to get out. We need to get out of the building. Out of the building, out of the building, guys. Out of the building. Carla's burning the fucking shit down. Ah. I love you, Carla. You're so cute. Did you burn yourself? Okay.
That's a little steam after facing off with those ignots. The fire's lasting a little longer than it should. How do I look?
Hot.
Careful, soldier. If I burn any hotter, I might explode.
I love you, Carla. You're so cute.
Infernal empty for a heart. Left me burn as hot as the hells. Supposed to be running in overdrive since I left Avernus. Won't be seeing my mechanic anytime soon, so I'll just make the most of the extra heat. Just don't get too close till I've found a way to calm it down.
I have heat resistance. Look at Astarion, just you can't see. You can't see because it's too bright. This man is just like, okay, I'm here. Karlak's here. You can see his pants. He's just standing there staring at me. Just straight at my face. Like, sir, stop it. Stop it. Stop looking at me like that. I can't. Ah.
As a dynamic duo of truly shitty bosses. It's a bit early in the game.
Who should I romance? Gale or Astarion? I can't pick.
Tragedy. Meanwhile, I want to find someone who can tune up my engines sooner rather than
Astarion, who am I kidding? I love Gale. He is a sweet little cinnamon roll, but no, we're going for the pretty elf boy.
They let slip there wasn't any hurdle yet. He might be able to stabilize things. I can find him.
Yeah, I need stop looking at me.
Sounds like a good lead. Hopefully our guy will be among them. Tune-up will do this old tub a world of good.
What time is it? It's 11:23. I've been going for 4.5 hours. I might end the stream soon. I'm not sure.
Right into drink the blood of the fork.
I think the Fire Lady is so pretty. That's Karlak. She really is.
Regards you lifelessly.
Speak with the dead.
Fighting. Goblins. Awful. Got in.
Yeah, because I might nap soon.
Toll collector. Martin.
Lockpicking impossible. Rude. Flashing vulnerability, fire vulnerability, and force vulnerability. I think. Let's break the door down. Shit. Hey, Karlak. Can you break the door down? Nope. Got medium toughness. Alright then, we'll find the key, or we probably won't, which sucks.
Breathing, despite everything.
We where we are in relation.
Distance between Beltran and Baldur's Gate. So, long way away.
Giving word to my mother rather tricky. Never blow can't hurt her.
Beg it. Bothering me that I cannot find this key. No, it's here. That's the thing. And it's like not even in a bag or a pouch. It's literally just a key. It'll drive me insane if I do not find it. I'll look up where it is. I don't give a shit. There it is. Got it. I knew it. Ooh, that's satisfying. Dum ba dum ba dum.
was.
Guys, don't walk on anything. Don't walk on, Gail. You're like right on it. I need to fix my gamma. 1 second. Slightly back.
Take the chair.
Seriously? Oh, great. Everyone's gonna die. Holy Jesus. Just get in, get the shit and get out, Courtney. Oh shit. I'm so good at this game, guys. Did I just die? Oh, great. Okay, cool.
Archdevil son.
But I'm dead. Can you give me a minute?
whenever thou hast me. The show is not by choice.
Wait, can I not? Hello?
Fate, dost thou require?
Oh, there we go.
Allah, then thou must return. But this is the price of man. Well, Harry,
Gail approves. Gail approves of me bringing myself back from the dead. $37. Jesus Christ. Oh God, Gail really likes me. Shit. Withers, I need a hireling.
dost thou require Allah? Very well. If possible, thy party is full. As that true.
So this is a fun little life hack. You probably like seeing the process, right? The best thing with this is I think it's Danton. Or the cleric, I guess, can do it too. If you hire you can hire a hireling to remove the curse. Just find someone who has like remove curse and hire them. And then you don't have to use like Shadowheart's spell slot. Sorry, I fucking words. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be Danton. Pretty sure you're who I had last time. Gil just strikes me as you'd see you resurrecting yourself and be like, nice, self-care. Is it because Shadowheart doesn't have... I think like you gotta wait until they're a high enough level to fucking have the spell, but... Usually I had him using Greater Restoration on me. Where's your Greater Restoration? Level is that for a spell? The last 2 pudding cups. Oh no. Is that it? That's Lesser Restoration. I mean, it really doesn't actually matter. Because I don't actually... Like, I leave him in camp. I just... I'm not bloodless this time. Why? Because it brought me back to life.
That would stop me here.
Danton, I need to take you out of my party. Where are you going, sir?
What?
This vessel is at thine disposal. Do what thou wilt.
Why are you talking like that?
To its invective, but remembers not its tongue.
I can't see that. recognize the eloquent drawl of the voice, the wraith that summoned the hand.
They are but echoes. They recall not a manner of speech. Thus, I know my rhetoric.
Surprised you've nothing better to do.
I feel needed to speak to it, because it feels correct. Fitting.
I love Withers.
To speak thusly takes little of my effort. Besides, what better use is there of time than discourse? Vessel is at thine disposal.
Eating the last lemon popsicle. Yeah. 3rd level, so to be a level 5 cleric. This is probably the next one.
Thou art the master, so it should be.
Withers. I don't have enough supplies for camping. Oh, I do. Yay. Oh, right. Ladies, you're both pretty.
God's damned. Frontiers. Thought I'd shaken you for good. That'll teach me to underestimate you.
Karlak, the Archdevil Zariel's gladiator, come to burn the Sword Coast to ash.
No, Will.
Well, not counting the fuckers that need a good hurting.
Shut it, devil. I know your kind. A heart darker than a shadow's nightmares. You'd cut a child's throat just to taste the blood.
A devil? I didn't take the blade for a fool. A great fire roars through the fire of the first hell. You are Karlak.
Withers cold, but I don't care. I love ice cream. The hirelings all talk like Withers, and honestly, there should be more of that in the world. I know they all talk like Withers. I just love it.
It's time we feel the sting of the blade.
Would you shut up?
Tell you, I'm not what you think I am. Another vision. Karlak's blade waves slicing through devils, Zariel's servants, as her eyes dart around, seeking escape. Will shudders with Karlak's desperation. She is a victim of the blood of war, not an agent of it.
My Balduran's hell, No, I will not be tricked.
You already were.
I mean,
Yes, Karlak.
I never wanted to serve sorry. Let it away from her the first chance I got.
And yet you served.
Stand down, Will.
No, devils cannot be trusted.
Gods, you're stubborn.
Thanks. This doesn't
Will even approved of that.
You know monsters better than anyone. Can't you look in my eyes and see I'm not a devil?
You don't know what this means. You don't know what you're asking me to do.
I'm asking you to live, Will. Don't want to hurt you. And to be frank, I'd rather not find out how the blade got his name. I swear to you, on all I am, I'm not what you think.
Shit! Shit. You really are no devil, are you? I've been deceived.
By an actual one.
Thank the gods. What else can I have to take your head?
You would have died in the attempt, but there have been enough threats today.
Truce then, eh?
Aye. Truce. I see the good in
The way he hits that shit is so good. It really is.
Promise not to lose sight of it. Even when
And I find like the beginning of the dialogue is a little too he's a little too oh no 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 no. So like when he gets to that point, he's just like, shit. Like, it's just so real. Like, hey, let me add like 3 extra teeth. Y-
Will saw sense. Even more glad he decided to stick around. That's a pretty slick movement to track down old Carlack.
Does it? You're pretty loud.
Fair. Still, the man's got a reputation for being lethal with that blade. Glad it's on our side.
Yeah, see, that's why I just like I hate that they didn't give Will like the character of Will the time and development that he needed. Like there's so much potential there, but because they didn't spend nearly as much time on him as they did everybody else, you can feel it. Like it's empty. And it's such a shame
Witness to a phantom.
because it could have been better.
And I played my part all too poorly. I can say only this. Carlack's not the only one who's had a villain's knife held to their throats. One night soon, when we make camp, the veil will be lifted.
We're making them camp right now.
And you'll have them. I can't promise you'll like them.
Oh, please, it's just Mizora. That was a weird sound. Sketch! Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't tell Astarion he could feed on you. Fuck.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Master. Friend. I stayed with him until I knew he was gone. Never forget him. But I'm glad to have met you.
Me, bestest boy. Get him. Everyone approves. Gale, Shadow, Hurlahart, Karlak, and Will do anyway. Astarion and Lae'zel don't care about the puppy. The biggest beat of Will's story happens with his father, and up until then, neither you or him have any real say in his story. It's all just machinations of Mizzy. Yeah. I don't know. Will leaves a lot to be desired for me. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? Halson. Did I not go talk to? Oh yeah, Auntie Ethel. Ooh. Let me save. I will be right back. Go to the bathroom. Oh, my knee. Need to take a nap. Well, before I do things. Who am I gonna take? Karlak, Shadowheart, or no, we'll take Karlak. Karlak, best girl.
Hey, soldier.
Scratch is good as boy, and everyone should approve. I might, yeah. Oh, fuck. I might end this soon, guys.
Go, go, go.
Should I go to on Ethel? No, because that's such a long thing. I heard that. Shadow just said, "Oh, Scratch, come here, boy," and then like petted him and stuff. That's new. Is that part of patch 7? Because I love that. I'm just gonna sit here and watch Scratch interact with everyone now. How are you guys? What's going on? Oh, fuck. Let's chat. You gonna go over to Shadowheart again? I'm just following Scratch around and watching him. Oh, this camp, it took me like 600-ish hours to discover this camp. It took me forever to find camp the first time. I didn't know how. Scratch's bestest boy. Call him over again, Shadowheart. Pet him, Will. Okay, bye. I think that might be where I'm calling it, guys. What do we think? How are we feeling? Like 12. I gotta do some things. I gotta clean, I gotta cook, and I'm tired as hell because I got up at 5 in the morning. Oh, wait, yeah. I should just sleep stream. That's what I should do. I should start sleep streaming. Fuck it, why not? I've never really understood people who like watch sleep streams. What's the point of that? Are you like hoping that somebody forgets they're on stream and like wakes up and masturbates or like gets up naked or something? Huh. Is that what the hope is? Is that why people watch them? I don't know, I've never understood. What's this one? No. Just another thing. So that was like the end. What was that? Probably because it's a subathon. Oh, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't really make sense to me. Some people, like, all they do is sleep streams. It just never makes much sense. Okay. This is one of my playthroughs that I've already finished. Hey, Vex. What's going on? 5:18, 8:50. Yeah, no, I'll only nap for like an hour or so. Because I have to do some stuff today. I gotta clean out my shed. Never considered that angle, you nasty. Some people are just into voyeurism. It's just weird. It's just like you're just watching somebody sleep. You can't even see them. Ooh. Like, imagine if I just like left the stream on and then just like did this and just like laid there in bed and slept. Like, why? Oh, can you imagine who would join the stream? Well, I didn't know, and you finally seen you there. I don't get like a list of who's viewing my stream. I could have a number. I can see, excuse me, that 6 people are watching it, but like I don't get to see who they are. I'm sure if there's a way I could find out. I will because I'm gonna mine it. Critical success. This, oh, I don't know if you guys will be able to see much of this. This is one of my older saves. I just want to see how the endings have changed with the patch. This was my very first have. Hey, did I miss something? Oh no, I reloaded the ending of one of my other saves because I want to see how the endings have changed if you've romanced the Emperor. I just don't want to wait forever to get through all the acts. This is like one of my original ones. No shit. Oh, hang on, I gotta scum save this. One second. I should do a sketchbook flip through one day. I mean, yeah. Those are always fun. I like watching those. I made these. I made my own stickers. Get this one. Rock fight me. You get this one. Boo, bitch. And then this one, which is just the strawberry cow. Give me a 20. Jesus Christ. Literally can't do this with anything but a nat 20. Hey, CL. What's up? They're so cute. Aren't they? I love them. They're just, I don't know, that's just, it's me. It's me. You know? Oh, moo, bitch. I've started drawing another one that's smoking a bong. Oh, thank you. I've been thinking about making stickers, to be honest. Fucking with my face. Give me the nat 20. Fuck. I'm pretty sure you get other chances with the brain if you fail this one roll. I just can't remember. There's a pigeon at work inside the building. Who was it that said they bring home pigeons? Was it you? Done my dishes and cleaning my kitchen. Everyone jumps in right when I'm like, I think I might be done the stream and ending it soon, and then everybody shows up. God damn it. I just want the ending. I could have sworn I saved at the fucking campsite. Try again. Oh, I'm gonna have to load. Oh, hey! Oh, I forgot I was supposed to fail. Hey, baby.
This is not fun.
I love him so much. Oh, God, I love him so much. They've been Strony bots. I reloaded an older file, a save file of mine. Hey, babe. Oh, man, this. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I just realized that, Vex. It's not tactician mode, it's explorer mode, so it is a lot easier. How is the Baldur's Gate going? Well, I started getting a little tired and whatnot, so like I ended the playthrough I was doing and I just reloaded an older save that I have towards the end of the game, towards the final boss fight actually. Because I forgot it's before the final boss fight that I had saved. Because I wanted to see the endings that they've brought out with patch 7, but I'm gonna have to do this stupid fight if I want to see that. And now I want to see that because I've committed. I was gonna nap, but fuck it. Okay, I already know. I already know all this. This is great. Let me have my squid daddy conversation.
Situation is worse than I thought. Is this help? The longer the magic of the crown has caused him to evolve.
He's my favorite.
Soon, we nearly lost everything. It has been anticipating our every start.
It's okay.
We will need to rethink our plan.
Oh, I get to do the like final kiss with everybody. Yay!
And the stones didn't even work. Guys, this is never ending.
Oh, that's right. I put Astarion in Gortash's outfit because he's so sexy.
Then we better make it count.
Is it gonna be a boring one? Oh, it's the one where he bites me. I love that one. That's my favorite. I love Astarion. I love him.
Tasted so sweet, darling.
Except that shouldn't be an option for the final kiss. Like the whole pushing away one really shouldn't happen. Too bad tentacles in the sexual sense will never be a thing for a long time. The squid mommy guy, me personally. I'm gonna hear you out, no homo. Yep.
Darling, you have the vampire ascendant on your side. How convenient. Oh, as well as can be expected when facing down the end of the world.
You weren't wrong though, Cosmic Persephone. You didn't have to. Why is Halson not here? Yo, I need Halson, not Lae'zel. No. Alright, well, Lae'zel, you're gonna be, like, super fucking mad at me. Because I'm about to let Squid Boy eat your prince, and I really don't care. I don't know why I brought you to this, Lae'zel. This isn't something you're gonna want to see. Oh, Lae'zel's gonna be so pissed.
I have assessed our encounter with the Netherlands from every angle. I know I was failed. The problem was not the stones. The problem was you.
Rude.
Only one move at a time, but the nether brain calculates every possible. It knows what it can do. It knows everything. Cannot help it. To defeat it, you would have to think like an Olympian. Your mind is not capable of this. Why is? You will give the stones to me. I will assimilate Orpheus, and then I will be able to leave this prison to face the brain.
No. The time to liberate him. Do not stand against me.
Why did I set myself up for failure with this?
He gives air. You'd be my betrayer.
I realize he is of some significance to you, but he is of even more value to our cause.
Sorry, Lizzo.
Thank you. Now stand aside. I will assimilate the Githyankis.
Sorry, Lizzo. Oh, don't look at me like that.
Damnable queen. Driven a blade through your throat at first, Charles. To free Prince Orpheus, and you side with Gate. One Orpheus is dead. You'll have to kill him first. You have been seduced by empty promises, dead drinks. To think I ever hoped for more from you. Stand by people for eternity.
The world ends otherwise. Oh, fuck. I didn't run into this problem last time. Did I load the wrong one? Guys, I loaded the wrong one. I loaded the wrong one. That's the one where I free Orpheus, and that's why Lae'zel's with me. Oops. That's why Halson's not there. I couldn't fucking. Oh, Jesus Christ. I knew better than to bring Lae'zel if I was gonna kill Orpheus. Fuck. I'm sorry. Like that's the one where I free Orpheus and the Emperor turns on me and I'm a big sad panda about it. She'll get over it maybe. The thing is, like, I don't want to waste time and like spell slots fighting her. We have a final boss battle to be doing. I'm a little pissed off, to be honest, that there's no option to convince Orpheus to work with the Emperor. Okay? Hear me out. Spoilers if you haven't finished the game, whatever. Sorry. So he tells you there, you need it. We need an illithid in the mix, okay? We need 3 things to defeat the Nether Brain. We need the Nether Stones.
Did cross my mind. Whoever becomes the absolute faces of war, tie and Githyanki are strong as we are. They are legion. Cannot be sure of survival.
Where am I? Okay, 1 second. So like to defeat the Nether Brain, we need the Nether Stones, which I currently have. Okay, so we need me. We need Orpheus's power, which we have in Orpheus, and we need an illithid to control the Nether Stones, which we already have in the Emperor. Okay. I don't understand why there's no way that I could convince the Emperor and Orpheus to work together. Because if I turn into an illithid, everyone will work with me. If Orpheus turns into the illithid, everyone will work with him. Bro, we already have an illithid on our side. Who has to turn? Let's just work together. We all want the same thing. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, you know? Me, who's drawing an Eldritch Horror Nagadaddy as we speak. Just like, I'm These rolls, man. These nat 20 rolls. 24. All right, we got it. Okay.
Do it.
Oh, were we taking over it? Yeah, that's nice. Why'd I get thralled? I fucked up all my saves. God damn. Oh, he has a mouth. It's underneath the tentacles. The beak is under the tentacles.
Whoever strong as we are, they are legion. Can be sure of survival.
Cool, but I don't want to do it. What happened? Game. Hello. To be fair, 6+ patches may have also fucked up your saves. That's true.
Thought did cross my mind. Whoever becomes the absolute faces of war, fire the Yankee army, strong as we are.
Son of a whore. That's what I'm currently playing. Well, that sucks. What if I fail the roll? If I fail convincing him, does that mean we just go to the normal ending? That's all I want. I just want the normal. I just want to get to the fucking reunion party. Don't make me YouTube it. No, you don't want to get the Squid Daddy. Yes, I do. Okay.
Thought did cross my mind.
I
Whoever becomes the absolute faces of war.
I want to fail the roll. Watch me just get a 24 every single time. You want the normal ending, you want the Squid Daddy. Yes, the Squid Daddy ending. But like, I don't want the we took over and became the absolute ending. I want the we destroyed the absolute and we're all people again ending, because like I need to find the Squid Daddy ending, because there was no Squid Daddy ending. When I first finished this game, there was no ending thanks to romancing the Emperor, and it made me really fucking sad. Imagine. Come here. Multiple Squid Daddy endings. I hope so.
The thought did cross my mind.
Oh, I failed. Cool.
Brave die.
Okay, cool. He's so hot. I'm not actually like showing everything so that people don't get too many spoilers. But I love characters with stylized top surgery scars. I mean, if you're gonna have big scars, you may as well like make them look unique.
All thought, all feeling.
There goes Gale's crown.
First time in a long time. Thoughts of time. And then,
The trick was to fail the roll. Okay, bye, Cinnamons. See you when you get back. The first time seeing this, it was intense as hell. Like the watching the cinematics for the first time, like when you're right in front of the screen, they really are something. Consumes the cinematics. You just ate it. What happened? Yo, Astarion, why are you cowering in the sun? We ascended you. I had to go run outside. Well, that's fun. Yeah, now the city's destroyed though. Time to make breakfast. Nom nom nom. Oh, Minsk.
Final blow has been struck. The battle is surely won. We're free of that stupid parasite. And I'm free to enjoy all the power Cassidy left. Here I was, worried I'd become some grotesque, deformed beast. I would say no offense meant, but, well, look at me.
It makes little difference to me.
Hey, you.
I did what I had to secure my freedom. And in spite of your resistance to completing your evolution, you have proved a good ally. I'm glad you think so. I did my best.
We love him so much. 5 p.m. for you? Jeez, it's like 12:26 here.
Yet the Yankee are leaving us. An unlikely place to find ourselves, fighting on the same side as them.
With the good Yankee gone, there's nothing left but the silence of the city, smoldering, waiting to be rebuilt. But it seems that Gale's mind is elsewhere.
Gale, you seem distracted. Does something trouble you?
Crown. Somewhere in the Geontha. If I salvage the stones, I can reforge it. Crown in my hands, I will be unstoppable. The castes I weave will be mine to command. I will be more than the greatest wizard who ever lived. I will be a god. Want? Need? Love. Choose whatever word you prefer. That's what I'm going to do. Mistra has dictated the terms of my potential for long enough. The crown would grant me control of my own destiny at last. Think of all I could achieve. All that I could grant to those whose ambitions are restrained by Mistra's yoke. I could raise a new Netherland, right here in Faerun. I should be saying such things. Do not think I leave you without a heart as heavy as your own. I owe it to myself to follow where destiny leads. I'll never forget you. And I promise. If you ever felt differently, there will be a place waiting for you in the heavens.
The look he gives you as he leaves is just so heartbreaking.
Don't listen. Though I hope he proves to be a kindly god. I've had my fill of the tyrannical sort. Though I hope he has the mettle needed to face Mistra. She will not yield willingly, I fear. A new chapter awaits.
Ah,
Let us
Halston.
make haste. What comes now? I cannot remember the last time we did not have a grand purpose to work towards.
We should see if the elf song's still standing. It's been so long since I had a fine wine, and we have more than earned it. I will not be joined. I fear my presence will be no more welcome in the streets of the city. Walk safely in the dark. You were truly tentacular.
Tentacular.
I will miss you too.
You no longer live in each other's minds. It's hard to tell if the mind flare has been sincere, and perhaps no harder than it ever was.
Take me with you.
Instead,
What's the new ending? Hello.
time taking a moment to unfold. Then
Quite honestly, to sleep. We didn't see each other.
It's Karlak. Like, why did it switch my toggle my fucking...
Finally cooked. Just not enough. I adore you.
Best girl. See, my tiefling almost always looks the same.
Careful. Hot. Upbeat, isn't it?
Where's the squid? This is false advertising, right?
Die here now, or live under the blade of Avernus at your side. Zario won't touch you. I swear it, Karlak.
Almost out of weed.
And it's all because of them.
Don't mind the shit that doesn't want to load. Like half the fucking graphics. His Majesty! Oh, there's Scratch! Scratch, why are you covered in blood? That's Squid Boy. That's Squid Boy. Listen. Cinnabons, I'm working on it, okay? This ending has never changed, regardless of who you romance. This has always been the same. It's at the very, very... Oh yeah, no, I'm just about to scrape my grinder. This part is the one that changes, depending on who you romance. And I get two, because I get one with Halsin and one with Astarion. Look at him!
Battle for the last time. What presumed was survive. To feel your touch again seemed like a distant dream. And last night, sweeter.
Sir. No! I'm coming with you.
We could stay in this room forever. But there is a new dawn breaking here.
and I have a part to play.
Steak tacos for breakfast? That's amazing.
Wolves of late have left many with nowhere to turn. Many lost their families, their homes. Hope that the city cannot provide right now. They shall make to make a new place for themselves. And those
Fuck off.
already gathering to depart. Promise of a new life inspires great haste. At last count, there were 9 whole wagons of children in tow. They are my duty now. They call me.
What a coincidence.
Who am I to tell them otherwise?
So do I.
We are each free, as we always were. But that does not need to be here. You must visit as soon as you can. There will be much for you to see, and not a soul among our numbers who will not wish to praise the savior of boundless men. I, well, shall have my own selfish reasons for wanting to see you again. If you...
How do pixels make my heart race, guys? How? Jesus. Visit? Don't be an ass, Halson. I'm gonna come with you.
Yeah. But what about all that you'll miss out on? Your name will be fated in this city. There'll be parades, medals, feasts, hands to be shaken, babies to be kissed. Are you truly sure?
Of course I am.
Well, then let us make haste. You have quite a few little fans who will be overjoyed to make your acquaintance.
I get the same scene right after this with Astarion, so I literally just get to be like, I'm just gonna get both. Both is good. See? Now Astarion.
It feels so good. Freedom.
Yes. He's dressed like a whore. We have the same outfit on. We're twinning.
I can feel my strength growing. Every day that passes, I gain new abilities. You know, now that our enemies have fallen, I might be the most powerful person in the world. And as you're my consort, that makes us the most powerful people in the world.
I wouldn't want it any other way.
Would I? Together, we can do anything. The world is ours for the taking. So, what would you like?
I want my promised alternate ending with the Emperor. We're gonna take over Baldur's Gate.
Darling, not the way you think. We will need to be careful, of course. There are some powerful forces in the city.
Did you finish your OC? Me?
A network of puppets. Before long, we'll have our hands on every string in the city, and they will dance however we tell them to. We have a beautiful, bloody future to look forward to, my love. I can't be sure what it holds for us, but I know one thing. This is going to be fun!
Yes, it is. I love him. Where's my emperor ending? You make your own OCs? I mean, sort of. I'm not an artist, so I can't really draw.
Here we are.
Just calm down.
We just frozen? There we go.
Shouldn't have let you come here. This isn't going to be easy, you know. Zara's going to come at us with everything she's got. Like clockwork. They'll be on us soon. Still with these.
Thing doesn't want to fucking work properly.
But then, it's you.
Yeah, that's nice. Like, do I have to be in a lithid?
Stone were hosting a grand masquerade in a refurbished ballroom of Castle's palace. A young elf wearing an ivory mask in the guise of a skinless scarf handed you a note as he passed you in the crowd. An invitation in a frail hand, inviting you to a gathering of the friends and allies who stood with you against the absolute. The stallion pouted when you read the invitation to her. He'd gladly accompany you, but he would have been happy to host the party himself. As it is, you'll gather in a familiar place, and one altogether more suitable for your reunion.
Oh, it's cold here, some from above, some below. For with thine bond, together thou hast kept the wheel of fate spinning when it threatened to halt. Though thou wert drawn far apart in the months after the collapse of Absalom, tonight fate renews thy bond once more. Thou shouldst take care to preserve it. It is a great weapon wielded in the hand of good. Go. Know one another once more.
The romanced the emperor ending that they added for patch 7. Yeah, I have to convince him to take over the absolute. I did it wrong. Again. Wet towel nearby. Yep. Like, take a piece of paper towel, get it wet, and just put it on the paper towel, on the, like, on the thing right by your onions. The cutting board. I'm gonna find this new ending, I swear to God. Onions make me rage. No problem. They say a cup of water helps. Yeah, because that's the thing. It's the fumes are at the that come off the onion are attracted to a wet surface.
Or deep cross my mind. Whoever becomes the absolute faces of war, I am the arm. As we are, they are legion.
I'm still able to be part of the stream. Yeah, I've been refusing to end it. Oh, I didn't plug my computer back in. My computer's gonna die. Cutting bell peppers. Nom nom. I'm trying to get this fucking ending, and like I was right there, and I'm like, no, I did it wrong. I have to go convince him not. I have to fail the role. No, I was right there. I was right there. No, they're making steak tacos for breakfast. They're Iron Bowman, and we're all super jelly because we want steak tacos for breakfast.
I am the ambition. Or deep cross my mind. Whoever becomes the absolute faces of war, the entire Yankee army. Strong as we are, they are legion.
Let's do it. It's like the chair was made for you. I love him. Baldurin, my king. There was a hair in this. Where'd it go? Jeez. Everyone's so happy. You guys don't even know. See, that used to be where it ended. That consumed the ending you want, every aspect of it. This is new. Accept my title. cut your finger. Jesus, be careful. Still having a hard time understanding unless you spell it out. Okay, to be fair, this is like end game stuff, Georgia. We will get there and I will explain it. This is mostly just for me. Would you ever play Horizon Zero Dawn? Yeah, I mean, I think so. Oh! That was awesome. I'm okay with that. Shit. Consuming Cordy stickers right now. Don't you dare. Yeah, so that was endgame stuff. It's just it was a new ending that they added in with the patch, so I'm okay with that. After all, we were made for each other. I love this game. Which one was my dirge? I don't have my dirge file. Started, never finished. Started, never finished. That's the one I'm on now. That's my first one. This is the one I saved. My dirge route's gone. Rude. I'm gonna have to do a new dirge route. I mean, he is a kid, so like, no, get it? Like, kid, baby goat. Mod manager right here. Oh, wow. Wait, they're like, when did they put the mod? This is new? Well, this makes modding so much easier. Lazello's a bard with a flute. Better tooltips. Rando's alternative origins. Horus Restoris. Halson's bighorn. What? Well, this guy's self-replacer. Interesting. Dwarf Halson, Little Will. Halfling Astarians. Peepaw Zevlor. What is this? Mods are fucking hilarious. Daddy Minsk. Big Daddy Lump. Daddy Will. Why is there so many daddy mods? Car snack? I don't want to know. I'm so confused about some of these. Mini Minsk and Big Boo. Reclaim bliss spores. Mama K. Twink Starry, and he's already a twink. No, this is so funny. Daddy Halson, I already call him that. Mommy Aylin. Okay, anyway. I don't do mods, to be honest. Already found the gold mine. Well, okay, to be fair, before you had to like mod it separately and shit. Like you couldn't just, you had to know what you were doing. Now it's just like click and fucking plug and play basically, which just makes it funny to look at the mods that people make. If I was ever going to use a mod, it would be like the basket full of clothes mod. That's the only good one. Starts consuming the tacos. They're still raw, but okay. Don't be eating raw tacos. So, you can shut up for a minute. You being the screen. I think that's all we're playing today. Because it's like 1 o'clock and I have to do some things and consume the mods. Listen, do you have a tapeworm, Cinnamons? Is that what's happening? Is that what's going on? Because, like, tell it to take the day off or something. You just consume. Fuck. The vase! Yes, I have given up on hiding the vase because you know what? If people can vape on a fucking live stream or in videos, I can smoke my fucking bong because it's Canada and this is legal. So, like, fuck off, YouTube. Eat a dick. You let people drink on stream because it's legal. Well, this is legal. I'm gonna do it. Don't eat the vase. Trust me, it does not taste good. This particular kind of vase water, ooh, God, no. He's stuck. Smoke a bong right now, but I'm at stupid work. I get that. Everything tastes good if you try hard enough. Trust me, that doesn't taste good. See, you can like mostly see through this glass. See, you can't see through that water. Yummy. Although, admittedly, when I first got on the street, when I was in the youth shelter in Halifax, there's there's these two kids that wouldn't fucking leave me alone, and like they were, yeah, seriously, coughing compilation. They were constantly following me and my at the time boyfriend around. but they also were like constantly shooting up Dilaudid's, so we never fucking wanted them around. They were always hanging out with us to try and smoke our weed, right? Because we'd go fucking smoke bongs. Well, these guys were stupid and young and new to smoking weed. So what was really funny was we convinced them that, dude, every real stoner finishes their bong session by drinking the bong water, my guy. That's how you get higher. It's like tea. It's like weed tea. It's like mushroom tea. Of course you drink it. Yeah, it doesn't taste good, but you choke it down. Convince the both of them to drink it. It was fucking hilarious. When was Cameron kicked out of the house? Like year wise? 1999. They drank it. They immediately threw up. It was the best thing ever. Yeah, Cameron was kicked out of the house in 1999. Well, removed by CPS. Excuse me. I swallowed smoke. I should say. Because you can't kick out a 12-year-old. But you can call CPS and be like, hey, I don't want this kid. Come and take it. And that's what happened. Oh, so how are you guys? How is everybody? Accidentally drank bong water once. Dude, I've had bongs like French kiss me, where the suction is like, it just pops too hard and like the water jumps up to the back of your tongue. It's just gross. So when Lily goes, my brother showed me a visual novel when I was 10. Lily, he lived in a Yarmouth fucking group home, you stupid bitch. You didn't go visit him. He didn't come visit us. Dad didn't go visit. And I only went with Mom to visit him for the ride in the car like a fucking dog. Cameron didn't play visual novels. Lily, you weren't shown a visual novel by Cameron when you were 10. When you were like 12, you started showing me Orgasm Girl on Newgrounds, which was a game you played about taking girls' clothes off in their sleep and molesting them to orgasm without waking them up. That's a game you showed me regularly, Lily. Yeah. No, really. Really. We had a computer. Mom worked nights. Dad was at work during the day. When we came home from school, or if we didn't have the day, if we didn't go to school that day because we had the day off, we were home alone and Mom slept most of the day. Now, what was easy to do was to ask Mom when she was half asleep if we could use the computer. She would need to come put in the password. Well, she didn't want to get out of bed or wake up, so she would just tell us the password. So we would regularly go ask Mom for the computer password and then go play fucking like flash games and shit all day long until her dad got home, usually involving us fighting over the computer. That involved her going, usually figure it like getting the password before I did, getting on the computer first, and then going, Courtney, come here. I want to show you this. And it was always Newgrounds games. And it started with the fucking rabbits one, which they renamed to Rabbit Breeder, which was like you drag and drop to the pink and blue bunnies over top of each other and they bred. And you had to try and make like breed 100 rabbits because like the males would fight and shit. Started with that one, and then it got to Orgasm Girl, which was a game about you were the orgasm fairy and you were molesting girls in their sleep. So like, yeah, no, Lily, Cameron didn't show you shit. You were showing me shit like that. You little fucking freak. I mean, do you have any favorite places to go to where you could escape your family before you left? School. School and my best friend's house. Newgrounds, the horrible great games of the 2000s. Oh yeah. You could get away with a lot with flash games. 2000s was the era of like rape play. So yeah, I don't know where she gets this whole, like, when I was 10, my brother showed me a visual novel. I don't even think they fucking existed then. Fact-finding mission. When was the first visual novel made? Oh, gross! That's actually disgusting! The first visual novel ever made was in 1982, and it was Lolita. Sorry, Lolita Yakuken or whatever, but still, Lolita! Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I find it really funny that Lily's on this thing of like, oh, Cameron totally showed me this like older brother, younger sister incest thing because she wants to like project this sort of like Cameron's my old like Lily's older brother and Lily is Cameron's little younger sister, except that's not how Cameron views you, Lily. That's never going to be how Cameron views you because him and his children don't subscribe to transgenderism. Like, girl, you're not his little sister to anybody but you. You're never going to be the little sister he has incestuous feelings for because he's never going to view you as his sister, Lily. He calls you a chemically imbalanced cross-dresser. Hello, Carlisle the Cinephile. Yeah, a lot of people feel bad for Cameron's kids. I don't give a shit. They're not my kids. They're not my problem. If that's something he did, then why does she defend him? Fucked if I know, like for in reality, but it pretty much just seems like, hey, so we both raped Courtney, but if you cover my ass, I'll cover your ass. And then like I'll let you around my kids. The game I forgot what it was, but it was a trivia game, and there were girls you had to guess if their answer to the trivia was right, and if it wasn't, they would strip. Oh Jesus. Like, yeah, Lily defends Cameron because Cameron covers for her. That's all. They lie for each other. Although it's getting to the point with her and her little fucking incest thing, it's getting to the point where I'm starting to wonder if she has started to remember things that Cameron also did to her. Cause like I said, there's no fucking way that he only did shit to me. He was too practiced and she was the easier, closer target. And fucking Casca is not about sexual orientation. It's a fucking power dynamic. It's repeating abuse. It's abuse itself. It doesn't give a shit about orientation. So it wouldn't have mattered if Lily was AMAB and Cameron was AMAB. She was the closer fucking target. He absolutely, there's no chance, there's not a snowball's chance in hell he didn't also abuse her. And I have a feeling that she's fucking like uncovered those memories and realized, oh yeah, Cameron did do that, but I'm into it, so it's okay. And like part of me thinks she's trying to see if she can like wake that part of him back up. Be like, hey, remember when you raped me as a kid? Do you want to do that again? Good lord, kind of messed up dysfunction is this? That's what incestuous fuckheads are like, dude. Incest freaks are just that, incest freaks. They make no fucking sense. They have like the brain wiring of a fucking animal. They can't even figure out that genetic relation means do not fuck it. And anyone else notice in the big video Lily made talking about all this, she sort of confessed the part where she said people have pointed out that this isn't normal behavior for a kid. And I'd asked if I was being abused. Yes, what behavior is that? I thought you didn't do anything. Right? 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 Kind of like, oh, okay, fuck, kind of like her little post. I know I have it here. Let me see if I can find it. Is it in my downloads? It might be in my downloads. Kind of like the post that she made on Tumblr when I first fucking came out. The post titled Things I Would Say to My Younger Self. Oh, it's not my downloads. Pretty sure I posted it to YouTube. Anyone remember that? Do 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 do. Sorry, I'm looking for something. I'm not looking at my chat screen right now, so if you guys are talking, I cannot see. Food stuff. Protective order bullshit that she totally fucking has because she gave me her address to have me served. And oh, Courtney doesn't know where I live. I feel better, sleep better knowing that sociopath can't find me. First of all, I do know where you live. Second of all, really weird that you're like, oh, she doesn't know where I live. If you had a protective order against me, then that would have included your address for me to stay away from. Like, I have to be informed of the areas that I cannot go. It's not just a general fucking, oh, don't be around your sister. That's not how protective orders work. And like, they only last for a year. So if it was still going, you'd have to like constantly keep it updated. So I would constantly be updated to your address and you would have mine to have me served. But it's funny how you don't have my address and you assume that I don't have yours. Weird about that, Lily. What about that protection order that you supposedly had? I thought I posted it. Hmm. The fact that Cameron was allowed to breed is astounding. Well, I mean, rape babies are a thing. You know? You don't have to be allowed to breed. You can just put a rape baby in somebody. Wires of a chinchilla. It's funny. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here we go. Here we go. I'll fucking can we see that? Can we see that? Right? Things I wish I could tell my younger self. Lily Orchard. This isn't normal. This isn't okay. Tell someone, please. This isn't your fault. You've been horrifically abused. They were your only comfort. Time and distance will let you move past it. Please stop hating yourself. You will never get closure. All those who hurt you will either die or adamantly refuse to discuss anything. There will be no triumphant moment where you confront them and they admit to how they hurt you. They will continue to insist you were the problem. The only person to whom you owe a real apology and who means anything to you will not be willing to hear it. It's not healthy for you to continue to miss them. That's absolutely what you say to yourself when you are being raped and not doing the raping, right? That's Lily comforting her younger self for being a fucking incestuous rapist fuckhead. Oh, but the Darvo. I learned Lily via the whole media critic boom of the late 2010s, as well as being an SU fan, but those feelings started to feel unimportant in hindsight. Hello, Cinnamon. Good, welcome home, Cinnamon Holmes. Cinnamon Holmes? Cinnamons! I can read. See, they can trigger me, but they'll never figure me out. I wonder if I'm the only one who learned about Lily through Josh. I don't know. I learned about her through Googling my own fucking mother. What's the funny thing? Lily wants to act like, oh my god, Courtney went looking for me. Bitch, I stumbled across you. Literally wasn't even looking, and you were shoved into my face. Used to sleep to it? That baffles the fuck out of me. Like, how do people listen to her talk? Her voice is so fucking grating. She sounds like Ben Shapiro is gargling nails. That's always baffled the hell out of me. So I've heard it more from more than one person. They're like, oh, I used to sleep to Lily's videos. They're like, how? My God. That's just insane. You could sleep through that voice? I hear that voice in my nightmares. There's lots of people that take what Ben Shapiro says seriously. But I mean, like, I can't take anything Ben Shapiro says seriously because I'm too busy looking at his migrated lip filler. What happened for the last 5 minutes? That phone call? I got triggered and went on a tangent. It happens. I do have to get some shit done today, though, so I am gonna have to fucking end this stream soon, guys. We've been going for like 6.5 hours. What a thing. What a day. What a stream. I can't stream all day long. I mean, I could, but I have things I need to do. Ben Shapiro, the twink? Oh, come on. Twinks are fuckable. There's nothing fuckable about Ben Shapiro. Even his dick sucking lips are migrating. Come on. There's nothing fuckable about that. Twinks are fuckable. I know H-Bomber guy said about, like, James Somerton, he's the most fuckable twink I've ever seen, but, like, but in my definition, that a twink is by definition fuckable. And, like, Ben Shapiro looks like he's hiding some Black & Decker Packer Wreckers behind them, that migrating lip filler. He looks like the kind of guy who would be like, yeah, baby, let me chew on your clit till it bleeds. Thinking that's like a line. My man just reeks of, like, I get no pussy. Said you were gonna end it 2 hours ago. I did! And then I was like, oh, let's go look at my other save, and then more people joined, and I just, I always knew Josh was way too nice to Lily. I don't want to downplay what Josh went through with Lily, because Lily was a twat to him, but at the same time, Josh went on that date with the child. That was his I got issues. I got issues with Josh. I'm sorry. I get that it was weird that Lily was shipping 2 IRL people, especially one of them being a fucking minor. But, like, I don't see how that leads to you actually going and being alone with that minor on a literal date. Like, they actually went to dinner, the two of them. Like, no. Like, this dude actually tried to date a minor. Bro. Brother, ooh. And just it's just like I don't in my mind there is no like, oh, but he was like pushed into it by Lily. No, no, sorry. Lily can make all the gross ass comments she wants. That doesn't make you go out on a date with a child. Lily went, hear me out, and you just kind of went, "Uh, maybe? No. Yep, let's not talk about Patch. Cause like literally, where there's an internet pedophile, Patch is not fucking far behind. And it's not because he's a perpetual fucking victim. Patch is full of shit. Patch is absolutely fucking full of it. I don't believe a fucking word Patch says because every time there's an internet predator, Patch is fucking friends with them. He lies about his financial status. He lies about the status of his commissions. He lies about what he's even charging for his shit artwork. Patch was not financially abused by Lily into anything. Patch freely drew fucking dog porn for her. Of his own fucking volition. And I hate to think what he drew for Poppy, what he drew for Lio, what he drew for his college fucking roommate. Every time there's a fucking pedophile, Patch is right fucking there. And every time someone calls him out, he's like, I was victimized. No, you keep seeking out pedophiles and child predators and fucking attaching yourself to them, Patch. And then you jump on the bandwagon of somebody else's abuse story so that you can get off scot fucking free, march on off to the next fucking pedophile, settle yourself in until they're fucking. What did Poppy do? Oh, Administroni VODs, you are behind. What Poppy did is the reason why I even have a channel. What Poppy did was to immediately after hearing me disclose some of the most vile child on child sexual assault that most people have heard of, sends me an incest furry porn fic going, I like other people's incest. Tell me I'm pretty and tell everybody it's okay that I'm sexually aggressive with you all the time. Then she fucking coerced and manipulated pictures out of me. And when I called her out on trying to fucking come on to 20-year-olds in my fucking server, she lost her goddamn shit and then started telling everybody and their fucking dog that she had my nudes. And when I told her to stop telling people she had my nudes, otherwise I'd come beat her fucking ass, she tried to say I doxed her or threatened to dox her. Made a lot of people uncomfortable, and they were pointing it out, and she came to me going, "Meh, tell them they're wrong, that me hitting on you wasn't okay." And, like, right from that, as soon as that happened, I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool. So if I give you pushback sexually in any regard, if I put up a single fucking boundary with you sexually, you're gonna take this video down." And she did. The second I fucking pushed back, and the pushback wasn't even about what she was doing to me. I let her fucking do what the fuck she was doing to me because at least she wasn't doing it to someone else. And then she tried to set up age roles in my server to tell her who she could hit on when she's 40 fucking 2, wanting to hit on 20-year-olds in my fucking victim abuse, my like abuse victim server. I lost my shit, told her to get fucked. And she took the video down, put it behind a paywall. Fucking said I'm what I did to her is just as bad as my sister raping me in my sleep for a fucking year and molesting me in my sleep for 6 other years. Then she fucking started trying to kiss Lily's ass again and suck Lily's fucking dick, give her the huck tuh. And then when that didn't work, she started fucking ramping up to say that I lied and that I actually didn't suffer the abuse that I suffered. And, you know, because she would fucking know. She's a therapist after all. Yeah, she put my video behind a $30 paywall. Yeah. Poppy wanted to do fucking hypnotherapy on me and thought that ethics were stupid because she couldn't. Poppy literally said to me in the same breath, "Oh my god, you need a mom. Do you want me to be your new mom?" I'm like, "Bitch, I'm 30." She's like, "Oh, well, can I fuck you then?" Tried to tell me I was stuck in a cycle of abuse with my relationship of 6 years that she has no fucking idea on because she heard one fucking argument. Tries to convince me to fucking move out to the States to live with her and the fucking bump on a log she calls a partner and their fucking corned beef cat fucking smelling dog. I was like, "Bitch, I'm not leaving Canada. I'm not leaving my free healthcare for your ugly ass." Fucking sends me pictures of her fucking surgery, literally mid-surgery. I get, like, fucking afterwards, she's like, "Oh, like, do you wanna see how my surgery went?" And I'm thinking just like a casual fucking, like, MySpace-esque picture from, like, the top, like, "Oh my god, look, there's no dick and balls." 'Cause, like, yeah, I was slightly curious on how the surgery went. I get a picture of this bitch, spread eagle, camera pointed directly up her snatch, and her doctor is elbow fucking deep. And she just sends me this, and I'm like, "What the hell?" She would just send me fucking topless or pantsless pictures of herself and then go, "The lack of ass pics from you in this chat is sad." She was so fucking sexually aggressive, it was absolutely disgusting, and guess who called her mom? Patch. No, 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 what erasure? I can't see that, it's just no blank erasure. I don't know. I'm trying, but, like, I just see no erasure. I'm not trying. Who am I erasing? I forgot who is Patch. Patch, okay, so depending on where you came from, like, the sphere of influence you came from, a lot of people know Patch, from being friends with Lily, and then came out with, like, "Oh, Lily abused me and financially abused me and, like, manipulated me into drawing, like, um zoophile porn and like that kind of shit. Like the picture with Lily Sareb being bukakied by dog cocks. Yeah, Patch drew that. A bunch of other shit. Pretty sure Patch. No, they didn't date. Lily also had Patch draw a bunch of pictures of Lizzie's OC being violated by dogs, anthro dogs, when Lizzie left her. And Patch did that. He agreed to do that for pay. Um, then he was in Poppy's Discord because he was Poppy's adoptive fucking child or some shit until Poppy got called out. And then all of a sudden, I thought Patch was one of Toon Critic's victims. Okay, Toon Critic is another pedophile. Again, where there's a pedophile, there is Patch. Patch is friends with the pedophile till the pedophile gets called out, and then all of a sudden, Patch is a victim, okay? Holy shit, this is what I mean. So I guess it started back with Toon Critic. It starts back even further because he's like been called out by his own ex-friends for having a college roommate who he knew was a fucking pedophile, and he actively helped this person hide. So, Patch was obviously friends with Toon Critic, probably did art for Toon Critic too, and then when Toon Critic was called out, all of a sudden Patch is a victim of Toon Critic. Then he was friends with Lily, did art for Lily, and when Lily got called out, all of a sudden Patch is a victim of Lily. Then he was friends with Poppy, sorry, he was Poppy's kid, probably did art for Poppy, and then when Poppy called out, all of a sudden Patch was a victim of Poppy. Then he was in Lyo's fucking community, and when Lyo got fucking called out, Patch all of a sudden was a victim of Lyo. It's really really, really funny how many internet pedophiles you find as an artist, my guy. Oh, I do not fucking like Patch. Patch is so full of shit and is like the weaseliest little fucking predator himself. It's disgusting. Every time. Every time. Watch the next internet predator that gets called out that has a community. I'm willing to bet Patch is right fucking there. Because every single time Patch is like, I'm leaving the internet, and then he comes back with another pedophile. Known 3 pedophiles online, it's sad. Yeah, but were you actively in each one of their communities, one directly after another? And then, it's absolute bullshit when it comes to Patch, because Patch lies about his financial situation, he lies about what he charges for his art, he lies about what he makes off of his art. Patch is not hurting financially. Just Patch is full of shit. 'Cause, like, especially by now, at this point, there are 2 camps of people that still support someone like Lily or Poppy or Toon Critic or Lio when they finally get fucking called the fuck out. It's either someone who's too young to understand and they see the shield that the creator is using. Lily uses her trans shield, Poppy uses her trans shield, Ethel uses her trans shield. Ethel's not a predator, but she's problematic and uses her trans shield. Lio uses the I'm a pedophile hunter shield, blah blah blah. Um, people want to feel good about believing that and supporting that. They don't want to feel like they've been duped or been supporting the wrong person, especially young people, so they will believe that. The other camp are cut from the same moldy cheesecloth, okay? You've got the people that don't know better, and then you have the fucking pedophiles that just found each other. That's why, like, you'll never get everybody away from Lily because she's always going to be left with her own kind. People like Poppy and Lily, like pedophiles on the internet, they're always going to have their own kind. They are always going to have fellow predators who pat them on the back and say, it's okay, man. And, like, the loudest of Lily's sycophants are all fucking predators themselves, because 99% of the time, when they get loud enough and close enough to actually be noticed, somebody finds the lolly that they have on their DeviantArt account. And did you know lolicon is actually illegal in a lot of states? Like, birds of a feather flock together. And at this point, the willful ignorance of the proof is because they're all pedophiles themselves, or incestuous fuckheads, or zoophiles, and they don't want people to know about their shit. It's kind of the same as how, like, all these fucking people start out with calling out a predator. It's really funny how these internet predators get their start with calling out a fucking predator. Like, are you trying to swoop up someone else's carrion? It's not like any of you started as a victim of this person. It's not like any of you started as like, I'm calling out the person that did horrible things to me and has continued that pattern on in life. Yes, I'm referring to myself here because I'm not calling out my sister just because she's some online predator that I know something about. She's my fucking sister. She victimized me first and then used everything she learned victimizing me and applied that to her fan base. So had I never even been victimized to begin with, she wouldn't have had the practice to do what she needed to do. So yeah, I am the person to fucking speak out about it. But someone like Lily randomly calling out someone she doesn't even know because of shit she's assuming, that's watch this hand, don't watch this hand. Wasn't Shadman kicked out of their community for drawing lolicon? Who is Lio? Wait, Lio's pedo? I thought he was covering up Peaches. There's no proof that's come out that Lio is a predator, but if it walks like a duck, talks like a duck, falls in line with all the other ducks in the way that walks, talks, and quacks and eats, chances are it's a motherfucking duck. I've seen enough of these fucking people to see the fucking pattern, especially when they have somebody groomed on their fucking lap going, "Yes, child. Yes, kiddo. You're being very good, kiddo. I'm going to ignore my wife for you, kiddo." Like, I don't need to wait for you to molest a child to get the inkling that you would want to molest a child. Well, I appreciate that, Miss Mashed Potato Stash. I mean, to be fair, I never started this going, "I'm the person who's going to take Lily down." I know I've done the whole, I'm the captain of, I'm the captain of this ship. Like, I'm the captain now. 'Cause, yeah, I was spearheading it so that people would notice, people would know, people would understand that this is a long-standing pattern that she ain't never gonna fucking change and actually is really dangerous. And it got everybody else talking about it, and that's where I was essentially done. I mean, yeah, I do my streams, and if she's gonna talk shit, I'm gonna fucking defend myself. I'm gonna talk shit back because turnabout's fair fucking play. If you don't want me to come through the door, Lillian, do not fucking open. You know? I'm Canadian, it's what we do. No idea how Lily still has a platform. Because YouTube doesn't care. Jesus Christ. EDP has a platform. Onision had a platform. Shane Dawson still has his platform. YouTube doesn't care. You know how much of corporate America is run by pedophiles anyway? Like, why do you think Epstein was murdered? Like, Epstein didn't kill himself to get out easy. He was murdered before he could open his mouth in trial. All right, CL, have a good one. Sorry about my audio. Lio isn't a predator, but he's been getting out of hand with dealing with people on his servers. Lio brings people into his server just to fucking bully him. I'm sorry, him and like 20 people sat there and just bullied an autistic woman for no fucking reason. Because somebody else ran a server with some shit in it. They decided to bully the fuck out of this autistic woman to the point where Coyote Lovely, that's another fucking thing, bro's got Coyote Lovely in his server, you've got fucking Hypnotist Sappho's fuck buddy in your server, Lio? That's a little fucking sus. Why ain't you cut that bitch out? Do you know what he's involved with? Meanwhile, you're gonna go after this Rose chick because somebody else's server had some shit that she didn't kick? Rules for thee, but not for me, high pot meet kettle? Like, it's pathetic. And then Coyote Lovely comes in going, "Hey, why are you fat?" Bro, because your mom fucks me every time I give her a cookie. Why did you come here just to say that? They're still going after Rose, of course, because they can't punch Lio, they can't go after anybody who has the wherewithal to come back at them with anything because they're little bitch babies. I had one conversation with Lio about covering my sister. The man doesn't believe that grooming on the internet can happen. He doesn't believe parasocial grooming is a thing. He thinks you need to be privately alone with a minor in person for grooming to actually fucking happen. You know who says that? Groomers. Parasocial online groomers. That's who fucking says that. That's who don't believe in parasocial online grooming. It's disgusting. He's looked at the evidence. He's seen Stockholm and just doesn't want to include it. Why? Probably personal fucking preferences on what, sex shit he reads. I don't care what you agree with and what you don't agree with personally. A federal fucking crime in the country she lives in is a federal fucking crime of the country she lives in. Lily made CP. She made it, she distributed it, she bragged about it, she platformed it, she pushed it on children. And I don't care what woke, civil libertarian, freeze peach bullshit you want to tack onto that. Your freeze peach stops when you're talking about child rape. fictional or otherwise. So what's the iteration of how she's not responsible for Stockholm? There is no for how she's not responsible. Now her and her sycophants are just like, "Oh my God, like all of my critics who are sending people Stockholm are sending people CP. They're sending people CP." So like we understand that Stockholm is child porn. So we understand Lily wrote child porn and distributed child porn. But the only weird ones are the people talking about it. What? What? I'm sorry, what? I lost brain cells just speaking that out loud. Does she still deny that she made it? It depends on which day you ask her. That's the thing. She flip-flops. She's like still claiming that the clip of her saying can't do Stockholm, I wrote that one, is fucking AI. Okay, cool. So when I upload like 6 minutes of the Grandmother of Grimdark audio, including the part where you say up to but not up, including but not limited to the part where you say can't do Stockholm, you wrote that one, and you copyright strike it, that'll be you confirming that it is in fact your voice, not edited, not AI, and something you said. Unfortunately, his friends Lyos met either way are very bad people or people that ended up backstabbing him for their own selfish reasons, which is the reason why his Senate server died. No, the Senate server died because the Senate server was just about bullying people, okay? KP brought me into the Senate when like she first started reaching out to talk to me, and like they got scared and kicked me out and asked me to leave. She actually said it was AI, yes. She sometimes says it's AI and other times she says it's clipped together audio. So like it's either AI or like we clip chimped her saying I wrote Stockholm. Yeah, I know she copyright struck Psy again. Have fun, Iron Bowman. I have to fucking go to work myself. It's 1:30. She said it was AI. She says it was clip chimp together. Cool. So when I upload the like a good 5-6 minutes of audio from the original video, when you copyright strike it, that'll be you confirming that is neither edited, clip chimped, or AI, right, Lily? That'll be fun. Or it stays up and everybody hears you say in your own words that you can't talk about Stockholm in your Grandmother of Grimdark video because you wrote that one. Either way, I win, bitch. Checkmate. Lily's gonna lose her access to the copyright system. It's funny. Yeah, she did take the original video down. I have it on my other computer. I just have to get into it, render it, and upload it. Yes, I do. Yes, I know that, Kiki. Canada doesn't have a statute of limitation on any federal indictment offense. There's only a statute of limitation on summary conviction offenses. So if it takes a jury to convict you, there's no statute of limitations. No, I can't get them charged for what happened to me because Canada doesn't criminalize child-on-child sexual assault. Lily and Cameron could have been caught red-handed with me, and it wouldn't have even gone to court. It would have been chalked up to childhood mischief. One or both of them would have been removed from the home, and that's it. maybe there would have been some rudimentary therapy. But Canada doesn't even consider what they did to me a crime. Oh shit. And where? You see? Sorry, my cat stinks. Bam. Yeah. Yeah. It would have been chalked up to childhood mischief. Cats for you, especially when they're on a wet food diet. And Batman can't eat dry food because he's on his way to getting megacolon. What does she say about the Terracalls? Oh, about Terracali. So, Terracali, again, there's two narratives with that. Because Terracali both got renamed to Allison, who apparently went to prison, and then Lily totally got to go beat her up in prison, and then she died in prison. And then the other narrative is that apparently Brit is Tara and has been the whole time, which is really funny because I didn't know Brit when Lily was talking about the 14-year-old Tara with the rape baby who was always at her house conveniently when nobody was there to see her. Like, bitch, you started Tara offline. Okay? You had Tara going for so long that by the time you met Brit, me, mom, and dad just figured that she was another Tara, that you made her up, that you just invented her as well. We didn't even believe Brit existed. That's why you had to get Brit on a video call with mom, because you had to prove that Brit existed, which you never did with Tara. You never brought Tara around to prove she existed because she never fucking existed. You were just soft launching the idea of me waking up at 14 with a rape baby and you getting to raise it. Blech. Yeah, I was like a foot taller than Lily, and I for a good while I did have like 60 to 80 pounds on her. The thing is, by the time we were that age, she had already been grooming me for 4 years. That is the age when that was the year that I finally stopped submitting to her coercion and like stopped like going into her room when she called me in and like distancing myself from her. And that's when she started sneaking into my room when I was asleep to touch me. She likes to sit here and go, "Oh, this is when Courtney said I abused her." Bitch, I said you abused me for 7 straight years. 7. 7. You didn't look like that for all 7 years, Lily. I didn't say you raped me when we were 10. You yourself confirmed to me when you raped me, which was the year between 13, when I was 13 and 14, and you'd only stopped because I got the door lock. That's why you had to make up a story that, oh, when Courtney was 13, she walked into my room one day and started raping me for a year, and I just stopped of my own volition. Got my own door lock for what? You didn't get a door lock. You never even claimed to. So, like, I got my own door lock and I just randomly stopped of my own volition, even though I'm the one that apparently started it. No, that really fits in the time frame of you got the balls to start raping me when I was 13, and I stopped you at 14 by getting that door lock. So I was right to get the door lock. Oh god, no, my parents are the worst fucking people. Sounds like Lily might have some form of DID. No, she's just like she's incapable of being in the wrong. It's always somebody else's fault. She's just a fucking she's like just she's like the biggest Machiavellian complex I've ever seen. If you look up Machiavellian complex in the dictionary, Lily's picture's right fucking there. Hello, ZV. Yeah, my parents are just the fucking worst. Kiki, it's not your fault. It's never your fault. It's never the victim's fault. It's never your fault that somebody's, like, practice predatory tactics were successful. That's exactly what they're going for. It's not your fault that they got what they wanted, that they got what they were going for. That's the whole reason why they target people like that, like the people that they do, because they don't have it in them to stop the person. I hate that she accuses of people being transphobic. Oh, yeah, no, you can't say anything bad about Lily without being transphobic when it's like, "Okay, sure, Lily. I don't even give a fuck about my own gender. Why do you think what makes you think I give two shits about yours, child?" I've been going for, like, 7 hours here, and I've been saying that I'm going to get off for a good 2.5 at least. But I keep getting I don't know, I get stuck talking. I like talking to you guys, it's fun. I feel that, Kiki. I was 2 to 3 when the memories started, but I have every reason to believe I was in diapers when it started with Cameron. As someone who did suffer some child-on-child abuse at school, not full-on sexual assault, but sure intimidation and demands to take my clothes off, I'm just glad my school believed me and spared him, separated him. Well, thank God for that, and I'm sorry you went through that, Jesus. My mom was weird as shit once I started puberty, still is, can't wait to leave. I'm really sorry to hear that, Mark A. Treebark. Ugh, why do so many people, like, just so many people just should not be parents. Not every parent deserves kids, but every kid deserves a parent. At least one. Shit. Remember my ex who was horrific, abusive, and caused to almost take my own life, drop out of college, supports Lily despite me and others telling them that she was the worst. Yeah, well, they're probably cut from the same cloth. Like I said, at this point, it's just see, the problem is people don't talk about this shit. There's so much shame behind it. If you're not the perfect victim, nobody believes you. If you're not the fucking perfect victim, you get the kind of shit thrown at you by your abusers like I do. Not everybody has the fucking like means to stomach that and stand like fucking just stand there and take that. And I get it. I totally get it. Nobody should fucking have to. And that's why people don't talk about shit. But people not talking about shit leads to this stuff still happening. I understand it's a conversation nobody really wants to have because it's an uncomfortable conversation. If we stopped the abuse, we wouldn't have to talk about it anymore. And we stop it by fucking talking about it. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, I get nobody wants to like explain the word penis and vagina to your 3-year-old, but maybe if somebody had, I would have had the language more than just, I don't like playing house with Cameron. Maybe if somebody had some uncomfortable conversations with me as a child, I would have had the fucking vocabulary to advocate for myself when nobody else was. And you know what? I pick that over an adult's fucking comfort any day. Does she post about you? Like on her Twitch? Yeah, she posts about me on Tumblr. Like, and honestly, I get it. For those of you who are not comfortable talking, who don't have the voice that I have, that's okay. You're not failing anybody by not being able to do it, okay? You're not failing anybody by choosing to protect your own mental health over being a voice for somebody else, okay? You've suffered enough, you've been through enough, you've processed enough, you have enough to deal with. If you don't have it in you to talk about it, you don't have to. If it's only gonna hurt you, you don't have to do it. Like, I do it because it helps me, I do it because it's easy for me, and I do it because so many other people can't. But you don't have to push yourself to be that if you're not that, okay? That's why people like me are here. Like, you don't oh, she made a new one, of course she did. Yeah, she made a new Tumblr. But honestly, I'm sorry, Cosmic Persephone, most fucking legal systems are like that, unfortunately. Abusers tend to get off pretty light, especially if they're white and they're cis and they're hetero, and they have a promising future ahead of them. Especially if they're in college and their daddy has money. Because, if you're famous, you can kill your wife. There's no such thing as 25 to life as long as you've got the cash to pay for Cochrane. And there's so much victim blaming and perfect fucking victim stigma. Like, it's no wonder most people don't talk about it. And then heaven forbid you don't fit the perfect description of a victim, because then you're too big to have been raped. You're too strong for your rapist to have attacked you. Oh, it's not possible because now they identify as this. Or you can't talk about your abuse because they changed their identity and now it's phobic. Like, you're gonna my sister is literally, and her little sycophants are literally trying to levy the same shit at me that cisgendered heterosexual men who get raped have levied at them. Like, they're literally trying to throw the cishet reason why you can't be raped at me. And then at the same time, we'll talk about, I can't believe nobody believes that Lily wasn't raped. It's like people not believing that men were raped. Meanwhile, you're throwing out all the same shit that they say who are men who are raped. And what's funny is in all of this, I still don't sit here and question whether or not my sister was abused by Mrs. Edwards. I still believe her. Not because I like her, not because I care about her, but because it makes sense with when her behavior changed. It makes sense as to why she hated Mrs. Edwards so much, but would never articulate why. It makes sense why she started freaking the fuck out in school that year. Makes sense why that's the year everything got worse. The teacher's still around. No, she died of breast cancer years ago. No, I was asleep. Oh, but see, there's no possible way that I wouldn't have woken up. It's not possible unless I was drugged. Regardless of the fact that I slept through a category 2 hurricane in a trailer home when I was 12. When I was 6 and under, I regularly slept through my parents picking me up out of the car or off the couch while I was asleep, bringing me into my bedroom, changing me into pajamas and putting me into bed. I know because I'd go to sleep with my clothes on in the car and wake up in my bed in pajamas the next morning. I slept with my door open because I was afraid of my door being closed, because when my door was closed is when Cameron would abuse me. There was a smoke alarm right outside my door. My mother set that off 3 times a week and it never woke me up. Every single fucking morning that it went off the night before, I'd get asked, "Did you hear the smoke alarm last night?" I'm like, "What are you even talking about?" It was a running joke in my family that if there was a house fire, I was going to die in it because the smoke alarms didn't wake me up. I slept like the dead. I still fucking do. The second coming of Christ cannot wake me up. So, yeah, my sister, who groomed me for like 6 years prior to that. No, groomed me for 4 years prior to that. And then 3 years before she fucking raped me, she ramped up her fucking abuse of me and her molestation of me in my sleep slowly. She took her fucking time. I was already a heavy sleeper and she took her time desensitizing my body to stimuli so she could do what the fuck she wanted. At this point, I'm not sure if I was pissing the bed or if she was pissing on me to cover her tracks. I remember in the first Poppy stream you mentioned Lily planned to shoot up the school. I mean, that's what she said. Cosmic for 70. Oh no, yeah, probably actually. You say that sarcastically, but yeah, if I wasn't loud and angry, if I was just nice and soft and sweet and scared and crying every time I talked about my abuse, I'm sure I'd be believed more. Make school shooting She makes school shooting jokes in every video. Yeah, well, what it was um she was in Lockview High School and her math or one of the math teachers who was pregnant found her like wandering around the pod and told her to go to go to her class because she was supposed to be in class. Well, she freaked the absolute fuck out, screaming and yelling and shit because this teacher had the audacity to be like, "Hey, you're not supposed to be out here, get back to class." Lily tried to fucking stab her with a fucking wooden shiv she made in shop class earlier that day. And then when that didn't work, she tried to push the bitch down a flight of stairs. So of course the cops were called. Of course Lily was detained, not arrested, just detained, placed into custody while our father was on the way. And while she was detained, she started screaming that she was going to shoot up the school and everybody in it. Meanwhile, it's Canada and she doesn't have access to a gun, and getting a gun is harder than like she wants to think. She's not American. So the cops had to search the house because she said this, scream this in front of the cops. They have to investigate it. So the cops fucking came and searched the house, and that's when they found the knives hidden in her wall. That's when they found the fucking, and then that's when I told them if they look a little further down, they'll find the manifesto that she fucking showed me, her list of everybody she was going to fucking kill in school, and a fucking good number of different ways she was going to do it. And dad talked them out of fucking charging her with anything because, oh no, he'll be sure to take her to fucking therapy. And the cops called fucking social services, but that's it. Mind you, Lockview fucking expelled her for that. And that's why she had to start going to Sackville High. Sackville High School is outside of outside of our district. We don't live in that district. School buses from Sackville High don't come out here. So dad had to negotiate with Sackville High to have their Lily's own fucking school bus come all the way out to Woodbine Trailer Park to pick her ass up and take her to Sackville High. Because she wasn't welcome in Lockview anymore. Because she got expelled for threatening to shoot up the school. Lily claims she grew up handling guns. Oh my God, no. Lily, you were in Air Cadets for like a grand total of 3 months. You went to the range once, okay? Calm your fucking tits. Like, it's Canada, for God's sakes. Jesus Christ. Fucking the only one who grew up handling guns was like technically me. And even then, they were basically fucking pellet guns, and we shot them at the range with cadets. The rifles we tossed around for honor guard were filled with fucking cement. They didn't fire because we were tossing them the fuck around. They didn't need to fire off at somebody. Like, and when we practiced, we used the wooden ones. Like, no. And I mean, like, these rifles were not like big ass hunting rifles. I mean, it's basically a pellet rifle. Like it's a tiny fucking, I don't even remember the round because I remember so much about guns. It's not even a hunting rifle. Both my siblings do want to be American so badly. Lily's just like trying to copy Cameron at this point, and Cameron just wishes he was Hank. I don't know why. Maybe because like Hank didn't actually want him and literally offered Mom money to abort his ass. But I don't know. Cameron just really thinks that he is Hank Doppler, and he's not. Oh, I know you were being sarcastic. But the sad part is, as sarcastic as you are, you're probably right. I'm not doing this so that like everybody and their dog believes me, because you can't please all of the people all the time. I already knew there was going to be people who don't believe me. There's been people who don't believe me. Like I already knew that was coming. It's just pathetic that like there's this culture of like we like oh, more people would believe you if you were more mindful, if you were mindful, if you were cutesy, very demure. Like fuck off. Well, it reminds me of Logan Paul. No, Logan Paul is funny once in a while. At least he can box. Like the dude can do something. No, anybody who sits there and goes, more people would believe you if you don't believe anybody. And I already can tell. Very mindful, very demure, very cutesy. This is not how I live, bro. I am not about that life. I am the definition of a bra girl. Me and my friends joke that we look like what? Criminals in our passport photos. Well, that's because like passport photos are meant to look like mugshots. Like identification photos are supposed to look like mugshots. There is a reason they look that way. It's not so that like the cop can identify you in the picture. It's just updating facial recognition systems. Lily's more like James Charles. No, again, James Charles has a talent. I hate that cocksucker. Like that wants to suck straight cocksucker. But you gotta admit he's good at makeup. The man's got talent. Lily does not have talent. She is just female Ben Shapiro. She's just pearly things. Oh my god, she's the just pearly things of children's cartoons. Guys, she's the just pearly things of children's cartoons. That's so funny. Saw a Tumblr post about guns. I love that. If you got a post about how much you handled guns in your childhood, you probably didn't, boy. And I mean that in the gender neutral, like, you're a slave term, boy. You mentioned Lily was anti-Semitic. How so? I never noticed. Well, I mean, first and foremost, she compared a show made by the granddaughter of a Holocaust survivor Nazi sympathizing. She also said that she thinks Israel and Palestine should just fight to the death already. She called Rebecca Sugar the disease. Like, she has this extreme vitriol for a Jewish woman, a successful Jewish woman that she's never fucking met for no reason whatsoever. She tries to act like she's pro-Palestine. Oh, yeah, but no, her previous posts were like, fuck it, it's been going on long enough. They should just fight to the death already. Oh, God. Yeah, it's just oh, the funny thing is, though, like, no, her examples for, like, why the diamonds are Nazis are not even her arguments, they're someone else's arguments. But the fact that you're going to literally say to a Jewish woman, "You made Nazi sympathizer media," that's like someone looking at Art Spielberg for making Mouse and saying, "You wrote Nazi sympathizer media." Like, hang on, that's like hang on. That's like telling the man who wrote this that they made Nazi sympathizer media. Back in Bear, have you heard of Lily's Stockholm series? Honey, she wrote that about me. She wrote that reminiscing on all the things she did to me and all the things she wished I would do in return. Lily started writing Stockholm like shortly after she saw me in person for the very last time. Honestly, I've never watched Owl House. I don't know. And I don't listen to I don't watch Lily's videos. I fucking hate her voice so much. So like 90% of her opinions on things, I don't actually know what they are. When it comes to like the media criticisms, it's like it's just I don't fucking care. I don't watch children's shows, so like I really don't give a fuck on my sister's opinion on children's shows. Uh, And she's never talked about, like, anything that pertains to, like, a 30-year-old, so I've never had the, like, knowledge like, the knowledge to just be like, "Here's where you're exactly wrong," like other people can for the stuff she watches because 'cause they're fans of it. Oh, I love cartoons, but, like, I like adult cartoons. Urban Spook. I was listening to Lazy Bedhead's video on Urban Spook the other day. The children weren't hot enough. Lily Orchard when asked about the Owl House. Oh my god, that's like everyone complaining about the fucking She-Ra remake, and they're like, "Oh my god, they took She-Ra's boobs away." Guys, they made her like 14. Can you calm the fuck down? It's like when people got mad that they took the green M&M's sexy boots. Like, guys, it's an M&M. Chill. Oh, I like animation. Like, I do love animation. Don't get me wrong. It's just the themes in a kids show are not what I'm looking for, to be honest. Not for the most part. I've got a fully developed frontal lobe, so, like, I kinda like a little more nuance in my media when I watch it. Do they know the OG She-Ra is a drag icon? Do you like anime? I do. I mean, the OG She-Ra, to be honest, was just He-Man for girls. Let's be fair. 'Cause that was the time. What time is it? It is 2. Okay, I still have time to get things done. 16, 14, a minor's a minor. The whole point is, like, why are you focusing on her tits? She's a child. Yes, I'm not saying kids shows are only for kids. I'm saying kids shows have messages to the level of which a kid, like, someone of that age, the target demographic age, can, like, understand developmentally. So, like, you're not gonna get the kind of like nuance from that you like you get from what am I thinking of? Midnight Gospel, because that's one of my favorites. Like, you're not gonna get the same kind of messages in Midnight that you get in Midnight Gospel in, like, Owl House or She-Ra, because, like, you know, the monetization of the death industry is just not a subject that's pertinent to kids, you know? Like, so, like, for the most part, the subject matter of, like, kids shows is just not something that grabs my attention. Not because there's anything wrong with it, it's just because 'cause I'm not the target demographic. And typically, when I want to like enjoy something, I kind of want to enjoy something on a bit of a deeper level. So I kind of like when there's a little bit more nuance in it. So just a kid show's not going to give me that. Kid shows, like, I love them. Don't get me wrong. I'll watch them. I love My Little Pony. I still love My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. But for me, those are like comfort shows because my problems don't exist in that world because it's meant for kids. So like the problems are smaller like are on a smaller spec and like slightly less traumatic for the most part. So like my problems, my kind of problems don't exist in that world. And the problems that do exist in that world are wrapped up in 30 minutes and everybody's happy. So that's kind of like a comfort escape for me. That's what that generally like typically enjoy out of kids shows. So like yeah, that's when I do want the no nuance, not real well, the not much, not like super deep nuance or like super far-reaching topics or like more fluffy kind of feel-good content because I'm using it to comfort myself. You watch Smiling Friends? I have not watched Smiling Friends. But like that's the thing. I loved BoJack Horseman. I loved BoJack Horseman. Tuca and Birdie was really funny. Because I love Tiffany Haddish. Tiffany Haddish is so funny to me. Close Enough was another one I enjoyed. Final Space was the best. I'm so mad that that got canceled. Like I do like cartoons. For the most part, it is cartoons targeted at adults. Um, even like the stupid silly ones. Like I like Big Mouth. I think Big Mouth is funny. The kind of humor that they sell through Big Mouth is the kind of humor that makes me laugh, so I am the target demographic. Um, Like, I totally get it's not for everybody. Lots of people don't like Big Mouth, but I liked Big Mouth. I liked Human Resources. When I was younger, I used to watch shit like Tripping the Rift, Rick and Steve. Oh my God, Rick and Steve. So I find it really funny that nobody ever seems to bring this show up when like no, nobody ever. Okay, I thought that it was funny that nobody brought it up yesterday. So Sai and we all reacted to Lily's video on stream on Sai's stream yesterday, and Sai brought up some like gay rep in kids like animation that's older than shit Lily talked about. And what surprises me is that neither of them brought up Rick and Steve. And Rick and Steve was like the funniest fucking thing. Like okay, so Rick and Steve was literally a show about it's a world of Lego. So they're like little Lego people. And in this world, everybody's gay. That's just you're not born the norm isn't that people are born straight. The norm is that people like typically everybody's born gay. So every dude is a gay man and every chick is a lesbian. And Rick and Steve are two gay men who are married and are in love. It's the funniest fucking show. And like the whole world is canonically gay. And no, I've never seen anybody talk about it as gay rep. Like it was so stupid and stereotypical as hell, but it was so funny. And it's just like straight people. Ooh, what? Hetero? Are you breeder? I don't know if it's on anymore. It was something that was on like I think it came on like I want to say YTV, but there was an American equivalent, I think. Like that's the thing. Tripping the Rift and Rick and Steve might be Canadian animation, so it may not have made it to the States because like we don't have like big corporations backing our animations. We have a government mandate that says like a certain amount of shows have to be Canadian. So like we don't have the kind of competition in the market that you guys do because a certain amount of our shit has to be on air. It's got to be greenlit for the sake of it being Canadian. So they don't have to put the money into competing because there's really nothing to compete with. That's why our animation sucks, okay? Like, let's be honest. We've had some good ones every now and then, but that's why our animation sucks. That's why our shows don't really go anywhere, because there's no actual competition because of that government mandate. America, you guys have a lot more competition. You've got the corporations that are backing most of the shit for toy lines. Like, there's a lot more money and competition pushing technology forward and like pushing the way people make shows and how they look and everything forward, whereas there isn't that in Canada because we just don't have that competition because the government just went like, it's Canadian, Canadian, Canadian. That's why it all sucks, because it's all just like bare bones shit. So there's a good chance Tripping the Rift and Rick and Steve were Canadian and thus never made it out of Canada because they weren't even primetime TV shows. These were like, they came on at 3 a.m. This was like shows that barely got greenlit as it was. Tripping the Rift was about an alien who was obsessed with sex and literally had a sex robot. So Reboot is awesome. Everybody likes Reboot. Reboot terrified me, okay? I absolutely despised Reboot as a child. Because every time it came on, it reminded me of the War Amps PSA of the robot who gets his arm cut off. And he's like, I can put my arm back on. You can't. So play safe. And it scared me. And like, something about the 3D rendered titties made me uncomfortable as a child. Did you watch Invincible? No. Tripping the Rift was amazing, okay? I would sneak out of bed and go watch it at 3 a.m. Powerpuff Girls. A lot of people like Reboot, so it seems. A lot of Americans seem to like Reboot, which I think is cool because, again, Canadian shit doesn't really tend to make it to American acclaim because you guys have a much heavier competitive market. But no, it's just, it was too, like, compared to everything else that came on, it was too smooth. It was just weird. It was like, uncanny valley almost. Well, fuck you too. What are my favorite anime? Fruits Basket, Sleepy Princess in the Demon Castle, and Dungeon Meshi. I like lighter animes, to be quite honest. Did you watch Invader Zim? Yes, I did. Sorry, I'm checking on making sure I'm not missing anything. Hmm. Admittedly, I don't watch a lot of TV anymore. Cinnamons. The boyfriend plays video games mostly in his downtime. And I'm usually like, I'm literally sitting in his chair right now, and my laptop is sitting across the top of my desk chair. So like, you guys are technically where I sit. And like, typically I sit next to him while he plays his video games. I watch him play his video games, and I just sit on my phone. I listen to YouTube a lot. Talk on Discord. I love Dungeon Meshi, Invader Zim, and Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. Loved both of those. I used to remember so many Gurr quotes. How do I feel about Rick and Morty? Mm, I just can't get into it. I don't know what it is. It's something about the humor just doesn't hit right for me. I got nothing against it because I know it's just not my brand of humor, but given how close it is to other things that are my brand of humor, it's just really shocking that that one's just one that doesn't do it for me. Never watched Dungeon Meshi, but still. Lily made a did you watch it? I don't watch Lily's videos. Listen, I can't stand her voice, okay? It makes me wanna, like, lobotomize myself and kick babies at the same time. Excuse me. I cannot stand her voice. I also don't care to fucking I don't care about her opinions on shit, so no, I don't watch her videos. All I remember is she was talking about elf torture, and, like, what elf torture? Martial having food aversions, not torture. It's just a fact that, like, you take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. And then the only thing that I can think of is, like, do you think Fallen's an elf? Are you dumb? Like, the one that goes through anything that could be considered torture would have to be Fallen, given the whole shit with the Dark Magician, Thistle, and, like, do you think she's an elf? Are you dumb? Do you need glasses? I think she just needs glasses and doesn't want to admit it. I only read a bit of the manga. Wasn't a big fan, to be honest. I admittedly I started watching Dungeon Meshi because of the hype, because everyone was talking about it, and like I just like it. It visually appeals to me. I love Senshi. It's silly and goofy in the right way for me. I think it's good. Lily tried to contact you before all that went down because you said that some of her stories that she hoped that more in with what? Oh, said that some of her stories that she hoped I'd move in with her. No. I think Lily's just writing wish fulfillment for herself. So like she's living in this fucking delusional world where like I never locked her out of my room and I was complicit the whole time and like receiving of her fucking incest and like reciprocating. That's what I wanted to say of her incest, and like everything would have went magical and she still would have met Michaela and like the three of us probably would have moved in together in her magical little fucked up brain world. um, no, she never did contact me because, like, immediate so I sent her my number on DeviantArt because all I saw was that Kiwi Farms had a thread on her, and that, like, she was apparently trans, which I didn't know. So, red flags went off in my head because, like, "Oh, shit, Kiwi Farms likes to harass people." Um, I'm still fucking streaming. Dude, I've been saying I'm gonna end the stream for, like, 3 hours now, okay? I keep getting stuck in talking tangents. Um, what was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Shit. Oh yeah, so I found her on DeviantArt, the old DeviantArt account, which is the only thing I could find because like I immediately went to look for her to like contact her. So I didn't even find everything at first. And I sent that message, and then about 10 minutes after I sent that message, while I was trying to find other ways to like get a hold of her that wasn't an old DeviantArt account, I found Stockholm again, I should say. I knew of Stockholm already. I've been a My Little Pony fan for years. Grimdarks and shit and Infamy and like the worst of the worst is always like my favorite thing to learn about. So I've heard about Stockholm. I've heard about everything that's in Stockholm. I had seen Stockholm before. Didn't know that like the writer of Stockholm, because by the time I had heard about Stockholm, it was attributed to the name Lily Orchard. I didn't know I had a sister, let alone one named Lily Orchard. So, like, I didn't realize that it was my sibling who wrote that. So, once I realized that Lily not only changed her name to Lily, but her last name to Orchard, and realized she was the Lily Orchard who wrote Stockholm, that's when I realized Stockholm was about me. And that's when everything went out the fucking window. Because for half a second there, when I realized that there was a thread on for her on Kiwi Farms, for half a second, I thought maybe there was a chance that I had been slightly wrong. She didn't go as far as I thought it did, that she had maybe grown and changed as a person and like would have like been deserving of support that our parents weren't giving her. And then I found out that no. Not only did it go further than I had really hoped it had gone exactly as far as I had feared it had gone. It had been continuing for a fucking pattern to other people for fucking years. She's been glorifying it, romanticizing it in her head, using it to write cope fan fiction and to push my abuse onto other people. She used glorification and reminiscing of her abusing me under the notion that I would be reciprocating of it to garner a fucking platform. Everything went out the fucking window there. It's a good thing that she had the sense to not contact me at that point. And that's when I started trying to contact people that same night. So no, it wasn't immediately after, Lily. It was about 10 minutes. It was after I found Stockholm again and realized that you wrote Stockholm about me. Like, there is no world in which Lily could apologize and anything will come of it. It's not going to matter. Because at the end of the day, were she to break down and admit to everything and say she was sorry, I wouldn't believe it. You're not sorry if you continue a pattern for 15 fucking years. So I'll go down just before you went on Poppy's stream. That all went down months before I went on Poppy's stream. I tried to contact Ethel before I tried to contact Poppy. I was talking to Britt for like weeks. Poppy and I were talking for months because it took her ass months to finally fucking stream. Months of her going, we're gonna stream tonight. Me fucking clearing my schedule, pissing off my boyfriend, fucking setting up to stream, and nothing fucking happening because they're an unmanaged fucking mess. You and Chris still friends? No. Nope. She keeps getting worse. I mean, yeah. You and Psy friends? I mean, like, we're friendly. We talk. I'm in her server, but I wouldn't say we know each other enough to be friends, really. Like, we're parasocially friends on the internet. How many grooming victims does Lily have? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 that I know of. Wait, I only joined like a minute ago. Okay, so the whole thing with how I like stumbled upon this Lily thing a year ago is I used to have a regular habit of harassing my mother online because she defends my rapist and calls me a junkie. It's not healthy, but it's something I do. I was doing that, and while scrolling through the Google searches about my own mother, I found what was it? A link to an Encyclopedia Dramatica article, which mentioned the quotation was Jodine Pete's daughter Lily. And I'm like, Jodine Pete doesn't have a daughter Lily. did they get my name wrong? What the fuck? So of course I opened up the article to be like, to figure out what the fuck they were even talking about. And that's where I learned that Lily was trans and Lily was Lily. So then I was trying to find a way to contact her because it was like Kiwi Farms, because like from Encyclopedia Dramatica, that's where there was the Kiwi Farms link. So it's like, okay, so Kiwi Farms has a thread on her too, and Kiwi Farms likes to harass people. So a small part of me in that moment thought, maybe I was partial, like maybe I was wrong about some things. Maybe it didn't go as far as I thought it did. Maybe she grew and changed as a person, and like that, like could be put in the past or whatever. And like maybe she was deserving of like the support that her parents obviously were not going to be giving her because they're bigoted as fuck. So I sent the DeviantArt message because the DeviantArt account was all I could find in trying to fucking Google her. Because obviously she's already blocked me on everything. I couldn't find her on Facebook. Tumblr wasn't showing up. Like I couldn't find any of her main shit, not even her YouTube page at first. Because clearly she had me blocked on a good number of things. Your mother has an Encyclopedia Dramatica? No, it's just that's the Encyclopedia Dramatica article is about Lily, but like I don't remember this, like I don't remember the blurb and how it was worded and the content, like what it was talking about. I just remember the words Jodie and Pete's daughter Lily jumping out at me going, "Well, that's not right." What? So like I don't remember what it was. It's not like I spent a whole lot of time reading it. So yeah, so I sent the message on DeviantArt because it's the only thing I could find, and then I was like obviously still looking for more things to be like, there's got to be something like more recent because I could tell it was an inactive DeviantArt account. I was like, maybe there's got to be something more recent, and that's when I found Stockholm again. Like I said before, I've already known about Stockholm. I've been an MLP fan for years. Grimdarks and like Infamy and like they're my favorite things to fucking research and shit. So like I've seen videos on Stockholm. I've just only ever heard Stockholm attributed to the name Lily Orchard. When I first heard about Stockholm and learned about it, like and saw it and everything, I didn't know that I had a sister named Lily Orchard. I was still under the impression that Lily was my AMAB sibling going by her dead name. Like I had no idea. So when I found out that Lily was trans and then realized through like finding out through the links and shit and finding like Brit's Tumblr and everything that she was the Lily Orchard that wrote Stockholm, that's when I realized Stockholm was written about me and like shit hit the fan and I decided I was going to be talking about this because clearly this is because I found everything else too. So like clearly it's a pattern. It went just as far as I feared it, that it wished it fucking didn't, hoped it fucking didn't. And she's been doing it since. Why did she block you at that point? Because she'd been talking shit about me for years. Have I seen Ted? Yeah, it's all right. Have I ever spoken with Essence of Thought? Just once. Only after I called her out under her video talking about Vangelina Skov, calling her a fucking greasy little fucking bitch and a money hungry fucking snake who doesn't own jack shit in terms of screenshots, so nobody plagiarized anybody. And it's funny how she wants to talk about everything now when I had reached out to her and had Brit reach out to her and Onion reach out to her and she never got fucking back to me, but she had the gall to get back to me now when I call her out and then be like, oh well, I'm so sorry about what Poppy did to you. Bitch, if you had answered me the first fucking time, Poppy wouldn't have had the chance. So you're real sure you're sorry when you're going after Vangelina Skov's fucking money. We had that conversation and all I fucking and I refused to talk to her about anything. It was just, yo, do you have the name of the person that was sexted by Lily or not? Can you get me in contact with them so that I can try and get screenshots to go to the police or not? And she didn't want to talk. Levi is Ethel's lapdog. Must be something to be reading, something disturbing before learning it was written by your sister, then yeah, it was not good. It was not great. And like literally the next day is when I was like it was like I think 7 in the morning. I was on my way to work. I was working a construction job, and this Kiwi farmer reaches out to me on Facebook to be like, "Oh, congratulations that your sister beat cancer. I know the supporting family doesn't get much attention and blah, blah, blah." Like, it's funny that the Kiwi farmer will like post only my side of the conversation and not theirs to show where they fucking baited me while I was like mid fucking trauma reliving because my sister had written a fucking CP novel based on what she did to me. And Lily and her sycophants, like they attach onto those messages so badly, which I find so funny because bitch, if it comes from Kiwi farms, I thought it wasn't reliable. Lily, you got those messages from the Kiwi farmer. Because it was a Kiwi farmer that fucking messaged me. It was Kiwi farms that fucking posted the whole message thing. A Kiwi farmer don't like you. No, the Kiwi farms doesn't like me at all. How did this Kiwi farmer know you were Lily's sister? Oh, because like as soon as I found out about Stockholm, I went and posted an AMA on Encyclopedia Dramatica. I posted an AMA on Kiwi Farms. I posted AMAs fucking everywhere. I said I'm Lily Orchard's sister and she abused me as a child. Ask me anything. I don't even fucking care. They're probably still up, just buried. Feel like my brother's about to become a mini version of Lily. Do you think there's anything I can do to keep him from getting worse? Auditect, isn't your brother like 20 though? Or am I confusing you with somebody else? My answer's not going to be PC. My answer's not going to be PC at all. Fist? Face. You beat the ever-loving fuck out of him. Like, oh my god, if my brother was 21 and like looking at Lolicon, I'd be beating the shit out of him. I'd be getting someone to beat the shit out of him. You know, somebody who's big enough, who's got a little sister, who's not going to appreciate knowing he's looking at that shit. Show him the realities of the world. I remember when she and her had her Twitter and posted a picture half Pokemon, half human hybrid. I asked her who fucked a Pokemon, and she got super defensive. Oh yeah, because like Lily's been insecure about the fact that she wants to fuck Gardevoir ever since we were like I don't know, 12 or 13, and I found her stash of Gardevoir poke porn, Gardevoir trainer poke porn under the fucking shed, and I ratted on her to her parents, and I made fun of her for a week for printing off poke porn. Joke's on me. I grew up to be a furry and a monster fucker, but she didn't get over it. She's still uwu sad girl because her sister went, ha ha, you printed off porn and got caught. You want to fuck the Gardevoir. So does half the Pokemon fandom. Lily, just admit it and get over it. Like Lily talks about furries like there's some sort of like big bad, like, oh my god, furries. Like the way she tries to use weeb as an insult. Like, ma'am. You know who uses weebs as an insult? Neats. I swear to God, the only people who still use weeb as an insult to this day are fucking neats. Just like, yeah, you're a weeb. All right, go hug your body pillow. Good night. Who do you feel most protective of, IRL or online? I don't know. It's kind of an odd question. Make a video that gives a timeline of what Lily's been doing that includes when you read about it, including when you learned she was your sister. Ugh, I could, but I really don't want to make videos about my sister. I got word out. People are talking. June's video's coming out. That's gonna make other bigger channels start paying attention. That'll be the domino that fucking tips. I could, but I don't really see the point. It's not like Lily's employed or in training or refuses to learn jack shit. So yeah, she's a NEET. Oh, it's my job to make videos on YouTube. Okay. I'm in the partner program too, Lily. It's also my job to make videos on YouTube. Ooh. Congrats, you have the same job as your meth head tweaker sister. Ew, gross. I have the same job as my pedophile sister. Guys, help. I need to quit YouTube. Ah, I just roasted myself with that one. Oh no, friendly fire. I need to get off my ass and do things. It's still 2:30 though, okay. Okay, at least you don't plagiarize. Accidental self-roast, right? Fucking cringe, right? We're gonna same industry as Lorch. Oh, we got solidarity there, Audit Tech. You and me, brother. Oh, so funny. Accidental self-roast. Hey, you can't win them all. I gotta figure out what I'm making for dinner tonight. Don't worry, your snipers have your laptop in range of shooting, so you quit YouTube. They got snipers that could go through a basement? Damn. Who wants the flesh tree? Ooh. I say that like that would not accurately describe a naked mind flayer. Or like Baldurin naked. Ah, I'm okay with that ending. Very fleshy tree with eyes. That could also describe Karnus. And like, honestly, the first time I saw Karnus, would. Yes, she is a woman, but do you want her? Hey, listen, I'm pansexual. As long as she's an adult. As long as she's a woman and not a girl. As long as it's a man and not a boy. I like them old. 200 to 500 years old, judging by fucking Baldur's Gate. She's over 80 billion, and she's a giant flesh tree, okay? That in no way depicts a child, would. I'm surprised Lily still has her channel up. The thing is, YouTube doesn't care. Like, more prominent, like, bolder fucking pedophiles still have their channels up. YouTube doesn't give a shit. 200 to 500 years is too little. Depends on what we're talking about, okay? Astarion's like 280 years old or some shit. Fucking Halson's like 500 and some odd years old, and they're perfectly fine. So, like, go away. Leave me with my elf twink and my elf daddy. We're gonna make a sandwich. YouTube just doesn't give a shit. It didn't give a shit about Onision grooming kids. It didn't give a shit about Colleen Ballinger grooming kids. It didn't give a shit about, like, fucking Illuminati's rampant plagiarism. It's a corporation. A corporation doesn't give a fuck. They have their legal asses covered, and that's all they care about. Why'd you buzz, phone? Oh. And corporations don't care. YouTube takes, like, a fucking quarter of my ad revenue. Why are they gonna, like, if they're taking a quarter, like, they're taking a quarter of Lily's ad revenue too, so, like, why the fuck would they be like, "We're just gonna opt out of that because, like, some people said bad." See, I don't know what AO3 is because, like, I just don't read fanfics. No shade on fanfics, I just they've never been my thing. I don't know. Again, I'm just not the target demographic. But see, I do love Stephen King's books, except for the fact that the dude has a weird has the dude's written about kids' genitals too many times, okay? And, like, one time is too many times, and it's been more than one time, and, like, dude, Imma need to see your fucking Imma need to see your hard drives. I'm sorry. I love your work for the most part, Stephen King, but I hate that part about it. Then can we see some hard drives, please? Let me read my book, it's not a fanfic. A manwich, if you will, right? I just want very few things in life. I want my giant elf daddy, I want my vampire elf twink, I want the fucking succubus, and I want the squid boy, okay? That's it. That's all I want. My Tav doesn't really care about saving the world, okay? She wants to get her rocks off. Sounds like a great night, right? Right? Someone asked me to how I would explain this game to someone, and it's just like, I play it for the sex. I ain't even gonna pretend like I don't. I know what I am. I'm not gonna lie about it. I play it specifically to bone the pretty elf men. Courtney sandwich. No, I'm pretty sure Astarion would for sure be in the middle. But see, that's the problem with odd numbers. Somebody always feels left out. Even numbers are always a safer bet. Just saying. Just in life. Four is better than three. Oh god, flesh tree woman with my at so I can smash her pass. Okay, let's smash her past the flesh tree woman. I'm getting very close to having to age gate this stream. Okay, hear me out. I'm just saying, if I were a dude, that's a lot of options. That's all I'm saying. If I were a dude. I said what I said. Okay, enough. I'm gonna get canceled. I had somebody a little while ago try and, like, vaguely threaten me with, like, contacting my boyfriend to, like, tell him a bunch of shit as if he doesn't already know everything that's happened, and, like, the only thing that flashed across my mind was like, "Oh my god, these people are gonna try and harass him with dumb internet shit when he's at work. I'm gonna get canceled." His reaction's gonna get me canceled. Oh god, it's so funny. And then of course I had to tell him about it because like just on the off chance like these dumbasses do find him, I don't care. I would just like him to be prepared. And he's like, they don't want to find me. I'm like, oh, trust me, I know that, but they don't know that. And he's like, yeah, well, they'll find out the hard way. I'm like, yeah, and then I'll get canceled. He's like, probably. I'm like, I'm not even joking. Like, I know him. I love him, but I know him. He's 40 fucking 7. And if Lily's fucking Zoomer sycophants come at him, they're gonna be hit with the most archaic fucking language they've ever heard in their lives. Snort. I laugh. Oh god, it's so funny. I could just picture it happening, and then they're gonna be like, "Oh my god, like Courtney needs to be canceled because her boyfriend's a horrible person," and be like, "Why? Because he said the things he knew would piss your little snowflake ass off." On your community page, I saw 2 pictures of each child, one with black hair, one with lighter hair. How did it change? Okay, so the picture of me, where's my fucking pokey? The picture of me when I was 7, that's my natural hair color. The picture of me that Lily posted, that's when I was 10. That's the first time that was the first year I ever started dyeing my hair. My mom let me put blonde streaks in my hair. And I convinced her to put in more and more streaks. So what you're seeing is like half bleached hair. Because I've been dyeing my hair since I was 10. That's why it's a different color in the picture. I can't find my pokey. We won't cancel you. More smash or pass. Oh dear God. You guys are trying to get me canceled. We're gonna smash or I should totally do a smash or pass Pokemon. Supposed to be doing things today. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I don't get the appeal of dyeing hair. My mom dyed my hair. Not my hair. My mom dyed her hair like my whole childhood, and like I used to help her dye it. So at first it was like I said, because I used to have a good relationship with my parents when I was really little, and it used to be like, I want to be like my mom. I want to do the things my mom does. She dyes her hair. I want to dye my hair so that like I can help her dye her hair, and then she can help me dye my hair, and then we'll have more time together. Smash or pass the chat. There's children in the chat. Pass everybody. Okay, well, maybe not children, but like, if you're under 35, pass. I like them old. I like them inappropriately older than me. Like, my boyfriend is 16 years older than me. My ex-husband was 15 years older than me, okay? If you're my age or younger, hard pass. If you're under 18, ridiculously laughing pass, please get therapy. If I'm old enough to be your mother, oh sweet lamb, what is wrong with you? Cinnamons, you like the several eyes, don't you? But I mean, like, it's cool. If you don't want to dye your hair anonymous, that's perfectly fine. That's the beauty of it being your hair. I just always found my hair, my natural hair color, boring as hell. And then because I've been dyeing my hair since I was like 10 years old, I've been dyeing my hair for 20 years. I ran out of natural colors to do, and I've always wanted to do wild colors, so I've been doing wild colors since. I prefer all natural, no makeup, hair dye, especially no tattoos. Like, you mean for yourself or, like, in a woman? Because, like, for yourself, that's cool, that's your choice. In a woman, well, I mean, what she does is her choice, and nobody does anything to please anybody else, or they shouldn't be, so, I got hair dye, I got makeup, I got piercings, I got tattoos. I ain't yo type, sir. Slash madam, they, them, be. I, hmm. Some people like older people. I do. I like me my dilfs. Oh God, single dads, single punk dads, especially if they have like a good relationship with the baby mama and like the kid doesn't actually need a parent. Courtney, you're describing your boyfriend right now. Yes. Yes, I am. Okay. I like street punks. My ex-husband was a street punk. My boyfriend or was an ex-street punk. My boyfriend is an ex-street punk. My ex-husband was a single father. My boyfriend is a father who's separated from the mother of his child. There is a vast difference. Guys being dads is so appealing. Because I like ophanims. Ophanims? Oh, I can't even say that. And seraphims. I can say that one. So lots of high school. No, that's cool. I love separate eyes. Tacos are looking really good. That's delicious. Tacos are the best. White people taco night. White people taco night. Nothing's more attractive than someone's a good parent. It's true. It's true. And like my ex-husband did not have a good relationship with the mother of his kid. Ended up in a custody battle and it was really like shitty. It was horrible. My boyfriend has a fantastic relationship with the mother of his kid. Now, which is really all that matters, and for most of the kid's life, which is really all that matters. And it's the most amazing thing ever. Like I'm in love with the two of them and like their relationship because like they have a relationship, they have a kid together, they're family, they love each other. It's clear as day. I can see it every time they talk about each other or to each other or they're around or whatever. And it's the cutest fucking thing and I love it so much. And I'm not threatened at all because he's not in love. They're not in love with each other. It's not a romantic love. They're family. They have a kid together. They grew up like living across from each other as kids pretty much. You know, she knows a lot about him. He knows a lot about her. Like they're close. They always have been. And it's the cutest thing and I love it. I love it so much. It's so cute. They had like a fairy tale story and then like it turns out that they were meant to be together, just not meant to be. They were meant to bring the kid into the world and he really is a great kid. He's the best kid ever. Um we took him to the fair last year and he won like the biggest dragon, the stuffy that was there, and like just looks at me and just goes, pick whichever one you want. He's 16 years old and he wins it and he just gives it to me and I'm like 30. I'm just like I look at my boyfriend, I'm like, your kid just showed you up, you know that? Are you gonna stream all day? It wasn't the plan, but I can't seem to shut up. I do have to go upstairs and do stuff soon though. That's the thing. It's gonna be a lot less fun for you guys because I won't be talking. Well, I will be talking, I just won't be sitting here reading chat. Did I take my meds last night? I don't think I did. I think that's my problem. I've been asked before if I'm actually like this in real life or if it's just on stream. I've been going for 8 hours and 17 minutes now and I'm still going strong. I am just this chatty in real life. If I'm by myself, like if I wasn't here talking to you guys, I'd be singing karaoke by myself upstairs while I do like channels. Channels? Chores. Words. I'm real good at talking. I'm such a great mouthpiece. I meant that in the PG version. Oh, and if I was a 14-year-long meth addict, Do you think I could go 8 hours and 18 minutes without going to do meth? This is weed. I don't think a meth addict or a junkie could go this long, not if they're 14 years an addict. Courtney's had a bong. I'm calling the police. Dials 911 on the microwave. Dude, it's legal. I'm allowed to have it. I can walk down the street smoking this thing and ain't nothing nobody can do about it. I love that for them and the kid. It's the best considering like I've been in a situation where the mother and the father of the kid were not on good terms and had a toxic relationship, and I saw what it did to the kid and how the kid was weaponized and used as a pawn. And that's why I love my boyfriend's relationship with the mother of his child because their kid does not get used as a pawn, and he's never been used as a pawn, and that kid knows both of his parents love him, and that kid knows what a healthy relationship looks like, and that kid knows that he doesn't need to be stuck in a toxic situation for the sake of love or a child. Like all the most positive things came out of them having a good relationship with each other by not being together. I hate the notion of like stay together for the kids because all you're teaching your children is that accepting abuse or a toxic situation is mandatory if certain criteria are met. And that's just continuing the cycle of like abuse and toxicity. Like Freud was sort of onto something when he talked about so people misconstrued and they'll bastardize it by saying Freud thinks everybody wants to fuck their mother. It's not really the case. What it is as apes, as we basically are, as social mammals, we learn how to be and how to expect other people to be based on the people around us in our formative years, okay? Typically, that is your parents, okay? And typically in like the stereotypical standard household of a mother and a father, it doesn't even matter like honestly, it even works with like a mother and a mother, but like a two-parent and child household, those two parents are modeling what an ideal partner is for their children. Okay. Because you're modeling what an ideal relationship looks like to your children as a parent. So, how you treat your partner is how your children are both going to learn to treat their partners and to accept to be treated by their partners. So, staying together for the kids teaches your children that toxicity is preferable. Toxicity is not something to leave over. It's something they should stay and endure when it's not. Like, toxicity isn't, abuse isn't, it just isn't. Something that I used to get told when I was younger, a lot of us got told when we were younger, and I don't know if it's said a lot now, is that love is not enough. Okay. And what that means is just because you love somebody or think you love someone doesn't mean that everything that happens is good. It doesn't erase the bad things that are happening. It's not enough to counteract reality. So like you can love somebody and somebody can love you or say they do, but if they're not kind to you, compassionate to you, supportive of you, want you to flourish as a person, then love isn't enough in that case. Love is not going to make that relationship work, be it a romantic one, a familial one, a friendship one, a platonic one, like regardless of the status of the relationship. Like any amount of care for a person is not going to be enough if there's abuse and toxicity. I saw my slightly younger cat learned from the older one when they were kittens. It was cute, not really related, but no, that's exactly it. It's exactly like that. Like we are, but like to a certain degree, we are but animals. As children, when we don't know how to people, we pick things up non-verbally from our parents or from the people that raise us. Like it doesn't have to be like because it's not just your parents that are modeling things, right? You go to your friend's house, you see how your friends' parents act with each other. You compare that to your parents. You see, people in public, you have your teachers. Like there are other people who like you do pick things up from. But like in the standard household, it is generally the two parents that model it. Had to duck out on a second, but we have an update on Lily's bullshit of explanation for the slut phone game being in her downloads. Do we? Oh, do spill, Vex. Do spill. Do tell. My parents' divorce was hard at the time, but splitting up was needed. I think there's just a certain age where divorce happening will screw up with you more so. I was 10 when it happened. Well, okay, yeah, divorce is going to affect a child. Like there's no way to avoid that, okay? Absolutely none. But you can mitigate some of the damage in the way that it's done. Um, I will read your comment in a second there, Bex. Like, if all you see as a kid is like the toxicity leading up to your parents' divorce and nobody explains anything to you until afterwards, when the change has already happened and like you're basically already traumatized, there's going to be some like damage already done there. But like if people have the wherewithal to just not be toxic in front of their kids, to figure things out soon enough to be like, listen, we need to split amicably for them so that they learn how to advocate for themselves. And if like people have the wherewithal to do that, it sort of negates, like ideally would negate the toxicity leading up to the divorce and thus some of the trauma that's done to the children. I mean, nothing, you can't completely mitigate the trauma coming from a home breaking, but you can ease it and you can make it less detrimental, especially if like kids were to see their parents flourish as people and even in their relationship with each other. Like my boyfriend and the mother of his kid, they didn't always have a great relationship. They were together, they did split up. There obviously was some bad times there. But they worked it out, they figured it out, and now like the relationship that they do have is stronger than one they've ever had before. And like it's doable. You just have to have the wherewithal to like take the kid out of the situation and make decisions for them and not you. Problem is the name of the game's download folder is different to how it looks on the download page. It has an extra hyphen, and to get the correct spelling, Lily would have had to download the game anyway. I'll do to keep your time. Okay, that doesn't mean anything though. Like you can have your computer prerequisites set to automatically let you name files that are downloaded. And like Lily herself is like, oh, my download folder is a fucking mess. Okay, so like you took out like it's plausible to take out the extra hyphen so that you could have found it yourself easier. Like that's a nothing burger of an excuse. There's an extra hyphen. That's like saying, oh, I didn't see that because the link on Google is blue when I took a screenshot. Okay, bitch, so your fucking main search engine is Yahoo, or you cleared your cache. Like Lily also says shit that she could easily prove but doesn't. Like she's got a protective order against me, or that she had a court order against me as a child. If either one of those were true, she would be able to find those documents. She would have copies of the fucking protective order. I would have copies of the protective order. We would have had to go to court together. So like she would have the documents of said protective order if she had one that she could show on stream if that were true. It's part of public. Are you gonna throw up? Are you gonna throw up? Magic. Come here. You're gonna puke, aren't you?
Yeah, she's throwing up. That was the throw up meow. I'm such a mom. I can tell what's happening just by the meow. She'll be all right. She doesn't like to be comforted when she's puked. Or when she's puking, she just likes someone to know and then comfort her afterwards. But yeah, that's such a nothing burger of an excuse. And she brings up shit she could easily prove. Like, if there was a court order in like against for Lily against me, literally anybody would be able to find that online. You, me, a Kiwi farmer, Encyclopedia Dramatica, one of Lily's sycophants, Lily herself, our parents, Cameron, and anyone. It'd be public fucking record for her to find that online, like for someone to find online. But it's not findable because it doesn't exist. The only court order that exists with Lily's name on it is the one court ordering her to the lockdown mental facility in the IWK, because that's the only way that was in there. And she was put in there because she was labeled a runaway from every other behavioral fucking facility. Oh, she's so dumb. No, it can't be the same thing because, like, there's an extra hyphen in the real one, you guys. Well, how do you know? Because you took it out? You okay? Are you okay? Poor baby. Did you get sick? One of my messages didn't send properly? But yeah, like you said, to get the correct spelling, Lily would have to download the game anyway. You had to sit there and go, nuh-uh, the real one's spelled different. How would you know? What? Like, her ability to just accidentally tell on herself is fucking astounding. Oh, dear Lord. How bad did you throw up? Where did you throw up? Oh no, guys, it's a game of find the puke. Yeah. Where? Where? I don't know where you threw up. Oh, I think I see it. Yeah, I see it. Okay. 1 second. 1 second. You had a hairball. You're the only one who has hairballs. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. It. That's me. Meow. You have to wash my hand. Toy. Meow. Meow. Come back. Fucking all day stream. I forgot about the pizza in the oven. It's only 3 sad slices, but she forgot about them. She forgot about the slices, guys. It's my favorite. My cat has chronic stomach problems. Sometimes it just shows up in random places. So Magic is 14, and there used to be like 6 cats in this house. So she had an issue of scarfing down her food and then would throw up immediately after breakfast, like almost every morning. She's gotten to the point where she's realized there's only 3 cats in the house now, so she doesn't have to eat or be eaten. So she doesn't throw up as much. Now she just gets hairballs because she's got the fluffiest coat that sheds the most. So she's the only one that gets hairballs. Batman's fur is too short for him to really get hairballs. Same with Willow. And like I generally try to keep them as groomed as I can. But like Magic is fluffy. The other 2 are like regular short hairs, but Magic is a short hair but fluffy. It's weird. She's got a really interesting coat. She's super soft too. She's like a stuffed animal. She really is. And she sounds like a squeaky toy. She's also the oldest girl, but yeah, she's really fluffy and has a lot more undercoat, so she gets more hair. She gets hairballs easier. Hi. Hey, princess. Was 5 months old, just had to be hand feeding for a while. Yeah, I used to have to put her on top of the deep freeze with her food so that she realized she was alone with her food and could take her time. I think a lot of it was also stress because it was happening most frequently right after my mother-in-law died, and she has been with my mother-in-law for her whole life. She's never had an owner change, whereas, like, the rest of the cats in the house were all rescues. They've had owner changes before. So they've gotten on pretty fine, like, Willow is the other one, that my mother-in-law had the longest, but Willow was a rescue who was found abandoned with kittens. So, like, Willow's used to losing her owner. It's not it's a kind of familiar thing for him, right? Um, Magic has never lost an owner before, and just all of a sudden her mom's disappeared. So, I think a lot of it was stress at the very beginning. But she's seemed to, sort of like, she's not over it, she very much still misses her and looks for her, but she's also getting really attached to my boyfriend because my boyfriend is, her mom's kids, and she knows by smell, so, like, she takes comfort in him. Yeah, she's a poor baby. Yeah. Fucking right after my mother-in-law passed. I say my mother-in-law because it's just easier to say, okay? Like, me and my boyfriend aren't married. She's not legally my mother-in-law. She's my boyfriend's mother. But it's just easier to say mother-in-law. That's why I do. I have to clarify for just legal purposes to not screw up my boyfriend's fucking probate shit. Um, yeah. So my boyfriend's mother, shortly after she passed, like right after she passed, I didn't see Magic for 2 days, like, all the other cats I could find, couldn't find Magic for 2 days. When I finally did find her, when she finally showed up, fucking she's the only one that didn't have a breakaway collar, and, like, I guess in her fear, she, like, ran up under the couch or something and got her collar snagged on something because, like, her collar was around her neck and under her arm and, like, digging into her skin. It was so sad. It didn't get infected or anything, thankfully. She healed up just fine, but I don't know what this phone slut game is. So phone slut is a game that the files were spotted in Lily's download folder because she shares her entire screen when she streams. Um, Hang on, the boyfriend messaged me. Happy hippo bush. Okay. Sorry, not no non-contextual thing from my boyfriend. So, slut phone the files were seen on Lily's, download folder in Lily's download folder, and then, people did some Googling and found out that it's a mobile game where you play as the protagonist, a female teen who is blackmailed into having sex with her father and her brother, who at points throughout the game, screenshots have been seen showing, like, a text coming in from it says, "Dad," and the text says, "So you fucked your brother again, eh?" And then another screenshot was found where the options while texting your father is to send him a topless photo or not. And another part of the fucking game has screenshots found that have been found of where the teen protagonist, writes in her diary that her brother keeps stealing her underwear and that she keeps waking up in sticky and strange places. Oh my God, Batman. Was that you or was that you, Willow? Judging by the look on your face, I'm gonna assume that's you. Fuck, one of these cats is cutting ass. Just ripping ass, man, and it fucking stinks. Okay, so fucking hell. Yeah, the way you're mean mugging me, that absolutely leaked out of your behind. Jesus Christ. So Lily claims, aha, it was all a trick. I renamed another games folder to the worst game I could find on itch.io just to catch out the trolls. Which, if that was true, the folder would have been called a slutphone 2.0-pc.zip, or maybe a slutphone.2.0-pc.zip with like various capitalizations. But instead it had an extra hyphen just like the real game folder. And you can only verify that if you download the game, to which somebody had to download the game to confirm. I'm confused. Okay, I'm confused. Aha, that was a trick to call out the trolls. Call out the trolls for what? Watching your streams? Trolls, she means critics, stalkers, harassers. She calls us all the same fucking thing. But like, call them out for what? Watching your streams? Nobody's like, nobody has denied watching. Nobody who watches your streams has denied watching your streams, Lily. Nobody's denied that people watch your streams to fucking mock you. I sit in a group chat with people who watch your streams and we mock you. Like, yeah, that's a thing that happens. So like, call them out for a thing that everybody knows happens? Or for what? Calling out their ability to Google a fucking game file name to find out what the game's about? Like, what are you even calling that? What gotcha is that for anybody? Other than you saw Phone Slut, looked at Phone Slut, decided it'd be funny to name a game Phone Slut. By that same realm of logic, you'd think it'd be funny to play a game called Phone Slut. That's not a defense, Lily. Like, I made it look like I had an incest game in my downloads as an aha gotcha for people who watch me. Nani? Guys, I'm related to this mess. I share genetics with this mess. I come from the same people that made that. Oh my god, one guy, one ice pick me. Someone give me Luca Magnotta's phone number, please. Like, oh, take me out. Spare me. God, that does not exist. Ugh. Like, my brain hurts trying to understand this, guys. Maybe I've just been streaming too long, but holy shit. You think that's an own? I mean, it's definitely a something. Something, self-report, something under the jail. Oh. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Do you guys see that? No, it's just a white screen. All right, I'm sorry. It's a real cute baby kangaroo, but you can't see it. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Oh wait, that's Patty the platypus. I don't. What is Farnsworth? I don't know if I can do Farnsworth. Good news, everyone. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. There we go. Sorry, I mixed up my my doctors there. Yeah, my boyfriend's background changes routinely to just something. I choose to believe you're just staring at a blank screen. I mean, that's what my brain is trying to figure out what she even just said. Vague, like a vague streak of what the fuck is that? Wow, that looks like a penis. I swear to God, it's Joey going like this and like scratching his chest. You can see that's his nose, and his little hands are right here, and there's his little ears and his little back. I'll say it as Ben Shapiro. I don't think I can do Ben Shapiro. I've never listened to him enough to actually mimic his voice, I think. I don't think. Like, he doesn't have any quintessential lines that I can get into the voice with. Like, good news, everyone. That's my trick, by the way. The way I figure out how to do a voice is I try to mimic their, like, quintessential line, which kind of helps you figure out where the voice is. That's how I'll be like, "Oh god, no, wait, like, I have to figure out where I am for that." And then I'll say a line that's like, "Oh, there it is." Push on, yeah, Adam's apple. No, see, because that's not gonna oh my god, that does make me sound like Ben Shapiro. I don't have an Adam's apple, by the way, I just have a larynx. Maybe if I speak with a little more authority. Oh my god, you guys, I can sound like Ben Shapiro. You're right. If you press on your larynx, you sound like Ben Shapiro. New talent unlocked. Oh my god. Thank you, Mark A. Treeberg. Listen, voice acting is fun. It's a lot fun. It's a lot more fun. I don't want to live on this planet any. Oh wait, hang on. If you push in the wrong spot, it doesn't work. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Well, so let's say hypothetically, what if Shoddy was like a melody stuck in my head? Na 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 every day. Like my iPod stuck on replay. Do you guys even know what an iPod is? Do Zoomers even understand that song? My hair needs to be washed. And it's kind of bothering me. I'm gonna throw it in a bun. Sound a bit whiny, it adds to the magic. It does hurt my throat though, to be honest. We know what an iPod is. Okay. Some of you don't know what a cassette tape is. Like, you don't understand what it actually means to roll down the window. Like, there's a lot y'all don't get. Well, we're not that young. Some of you are. You had MP3s? Yeah, but you, like, put them on your phones, didn't you? Because my dad told me about shit that was older than the iPod. So, before the iPod, there were Discmans, which played CDs. And before Discmans, there were Walkmans, which played cassette player tapes. And before Walkmans, there were boomboxes. Oh, the Utes. The Utes. MP3 players. MP3 players and iPods are the same generation. iPod is just the brand name. MP3 player is the generic version. Yes, 8-track sucked even back then, yes. That's like how like there's like I guess it's Gen Alpha, but there's a good portion of like the younger Zoomers who don't know what like a VHS is. Courtney, you sound so old. Bitch, I'm 30. I am old. I've been around longer than DVDs, guys. I'm older than YouTube and Google. How about a gramophone, motherfucker? I mean, I've seen a gramophone in the museums. I got a record player upstairs. Laserdisc. Tell us about the Laserdisc. Laserdisc didn't last, guys. Courtney 30 isn't old. Stop making me feel old. Listen, I'm old. Why are record players still a thing? Oh, because they're beautiful. Ugh. The sound is gorgeous. An MP3 player with SpongeBob songs? It's nostalgia for most people. That's why record players are still a thing. I feel like 50 is old. I want a record player. Ugh. Oh yeah, we're probably gonna have to sell the records, which sucks because I want to keep it, but we're not gonna have space for everything. I technically have 2 record players and like a shitload of records. Well, they were my boyfriend's mother's. I'm 32. Stop it. I'm 31 next month. In 2 months. I'm a couple weeks older than the first Doom game. Yep. McDonald's MP3 players. McDonald's gave out MP3 players. We got plastic toys and maybe a cup. This conversation definitely makes me realize I'm probably the youngest person in here. I mean, yeah. Still have audio tapes and CDs. Audio tapes? Is that what you guys call cassette tapes? That's cute. They gave out one that played the American Idol theme song. Oh my god. They played like 20 seconds of a song. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's like those toothbrushes that played music. Guys, I remember floppy disks and like 4.5 inch. Not talking about wiener size. I grew up on fucking YTPS. That's probably new shit to y'all. I mean, yeah. 14! Oh my gosh, minor confirmed. Absolute baby. Your style is so cool though. Your art style, I love it. It is so adorable. Like it's more than adorable. It's like so cool. It's so personal. I love it. Anyone remember Hit Clips? Oh god, Punked. MTTV. I remember when Much Music actually played music. That's how old I am. Fresh adult. I mean, sort of. 8 hours. Also, hello, Courtney. 9 almost. Fuck me. It's 3:25. I gotta do dishes, and apparently I'm not turning this off, so I'm just gonna bring you guys upstairs. Let's go do dishes. Whatever. Doesn't matter as long as I get my shit done. I do what I want. I do dishes. I have to find a thing. I have to make dinner before the boyfriend gets home. Litter boxes. What else do I have to do? We'll find the thing first. You guys just get to like see my house now, apparently. My Life as a Teenage Robot. I remember that show. It was cute. I liked it. What is it, just like everybody's shit time? I have a litter box up here and a litter box downstairs, and like I swear to God, there's a fresh shit in each of them. This is all alphabetized, so where's O? No, it's probably a B. Huh? Mhm. Oh, yeah. Oh, the joys of house management. Sorry, guys. Fucking dead air while I'm just rummaging through a thing here. I watched Panty and Stocking. I'm mature, y'all. I didn't. I don't know. I haven't watched a lot of stuff. I've been homeless a lot, yo. I've had a lot bigger, more pressing things than watching TV, to be quite honest. And then other than that, a lot of things are just like decompression and downtime because of half the shit that I have to deal with. It's gotta be in here. What the fuck is it? Oh, oh, oh. Is that it? No. Didn't age too well, but it was fun. Why does that sound like something that's like Lolita coded? There we go. Mm, I found it. Isn't Lolita coded? Okay. I don't know. It just sounds like something that would have like I'm just going off like gut reaction here. It would have like, oh no, they're 400-year-old demons that just look like girls. But no, I'm just talking off of a name and literally judging a book by its cover here. I totally understand that, and I'm not actually trying to judge it, just so y'all know. Just a preface. Is that it? Yes. That's it. Do, 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 do. Now we go to the kitchen. Do dishes. Actually, fuck it. You guys want to see something cool? My internet works out here, I think. Just the same height as me. That's a weed plant. Mm-hmm. It's a bush. It's. Oh, watch! Look, guys! Look! I'm touching grass. I'm touching grass in my backyard. Do you see that? I went outside and touched grass today. Touching the grass. Touching the grass. Proof. I also have to look at my babies. Look at this guy. Look at that. Yeah. Dinky. In the best way possible. My backyard reeks. How does it feel? There's barely any grass in the city. Well, the grass in my yard's pretty long, actually. This stuff's pretty grown. My whole foot disappears. I don't know if you can see that. Foot gone in grass. Very tall, very lush. Very mindful, very demure. POV, I start doing ASMR. I don't know, guys. I've been going for 9 hours now. I'm just losing it, I think. You ever played Sally Face? No, I did watch Sally Face like came out around the time I was big into watching like Markiplier and Jacksepticeye playing video games. So I did watch him play Sally Face. I would play Sally Face. There's a lot of opportunities for voice acting in that one. Touching Grass with Courtney Pete. That's right. Touching Grass with Courtney Pete. We all touched grass together today. Isn't that beautiful? See the things we accomplished together, guys? Courtney Ash starts actually becoming a cow, eats grass, loses her shit. Well, my boyfriend likes to joke that I have a horse diet, because like I get really big into overnight oats and I'll eat nothing but overnight oats for days. So then like I'm just eating overnight oats and smoking weed, so he calls it oats and grass. So like I've already got the diet. Smoking and touching grass. That's right. Lily's worst nightmares. Harvest it might save you some money. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, weed is a lot less expensive. No, weed's a lot less expensive in Canada. Like, guys, I pay $50 an ounce. And like I don't that's the thing too, like Canada legalized real weed, not that Delta 9 shit. So like I can grow those plants. I can grow up to 4 plants, and we can grow up to 4 plants in our backyard, and like it's personal, it's mine. I get to keep it. I feel like a kid with a fake ID in a strip club here. Listen, okay? What a plant looks like is not going to hurt nobody. Man, if you shelter kids and be like, oh my God, you can't even look at it, like you're pushing them towards it. Fuck. Whereas me, it's like, oh, someone saw me smoke a bong, like Bonneberry saw me smoke a bong once or blow out the smoke, and they're like, that's so cool. I want to do that. And so I held up my bong, the bottom of my bong, and I'm like, that's what my lungs look like. Are you sure? And they're like, oh, maybe not. And it's like, yeah, parts of it might look cool, but the fact that I'm being honest with it, I could show you the reality and be like, do you see the inside of my bong? That's the inside of my lungs. I know because sometimes I cough up shit that's just black because of all the shit that's in my lungs from smoking what I smoke. Just say no, kids. Never fucking worked. I'm nobody's parent, and I'm not here to do that, but I'm also not going to shield you from the reality of, like, yeah, you want to cough up slugs for the rest of your life? Because that's what I like to call them, because that's what they look like. Oh, it's not fun. It really isn't. And why don't I stop? I just don't want to. In all honesty, I just don't want to. It works in tandem with my meds. It keeps me from killing myself and other people. I'm not stopping anytime soon. Man, if I ever get cancer, it's just going to be like, pass me the morphine and walk away, doctor. Ain't going through chemo. I'm not fighting that shit. It can take me out. Fuck that. Fuck all that noise. I'm right back. I'm gonna throw this in compost. It's just all the way down there. Shit, I'll be right back. Anyway. Sorry. My bad. I didn't watch SpongeBob? No. No, because I stopped watching. I don't know, SpongeBob got annoying for me once I wasn't a kid anymore. His voice is just too high pitched. It's just like places where it gets me, like, part of me feels like I'm not supposed to fit in, but I do, and it feels great. Well, that's because you may be 14, and certain considerations do need to be made on the part of the adults that are around, but you're still a person. They can still talk to you like you're a person. You're not a toddler. You know how words work. And like, it's not going to be some stranger on the internet that convinces you to do or not do something. People expect too much sometimes. I don't know. See, now I gotta catch up on like this 4 hours of the work I was supposed to be doing. Here's my juice. Juice that was not made right because I love my boyfriend. I do, but Olay. Ooh. Can you, Courtney, give off chill substitute teacher vibes? Oh, thanks. Ooh, it's purple. Courtney, it's like red and blue make purple or something. Mayonnaise an instrument. Okay, but for real, the best mayonnaise is bacon mayonnaise. Bacon mayonnaise. Yes, I'm an animal that drinks from the jug. It's just me and my boyfriend. I can do that. I don't know what to make for dinner. I have an image of him with a bong. Wait, what? Reminded me of the era I had where I was so fucked up mentally, canonically, that made a Sona a crackhead and a stoner. Better a stoner than a crackhead, but like, I don't know. I don't particularly. I'm not fond of the idea of smoking something that's named after part of my ass. It's just me though. Crack is whack. Straight girls. Straight girls in college be like, "Ooh, it's purple." So funny. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Crackhead, stoner, LSD, bro had everything. I mean, typically, like, addicts will try a bunch of drugs before they find their drug of choice, and like, we'll still pick and like, we'll still substitute other ones. I said these were for his lunch, but I'm eating one anyway. Sounds like not a good book for kids. They might paint chickens. Going in buckets of paint and changing color. It was so cute. Oh, that's cute. Mm. One of the like saddest threads on Reddit. It was like this dude just spiraling into a heroin addiction. And it's the most interesting thing I think I've ever read on Reddit. Because it's so quintessentially, I totally want to try heroin. Bro, no, you don't. Dude, what the fuck? You're gonna get fucked up. You're gonna totally fucked up on that shit. Nah, it's fine. I'll try heroin. Guy, don't. My guy, seriously don't. Tries heroin. It's fine. I'll probably do it again. I can stop whenever I want. I'm laughing just because that is the quintessential I can stop whenever I want. That itself is what I'm laughing at. And it just spirals. The dude ends up cleaning up by the end of it. It does have a happy ending. He cleans up, he gets over his addiction, thankfully survives it, which is fantastic. Very hard thing to do. But it really is a very interesting, very real world delve into addiction and how it happens. And like how easily, despite everybody around you who knows better telling you better, it's still gonna happen sometimes. Yeah, he did get clean and came back and updated the thread years later that he's like, oh God, I kind of forgot about this. Guys, I went to rehab, I got clean, I've been clean for years, and reading this is all surreal to me now. One of the better nights you're having because ninth grade history was such chaos. What are you covering in ninth grade history? Trying to think what I covered in ninth grade history. Everyone around me with meth bug, I swear to God. World War I and Russian Revolution. Yeah, that's fair. I'm trying to think of like what we were learning in grade 9 or like what year did we learn about World War II? No, we learned about World War II in junior high. Whole USSR part of it. Oh, in Soviet Russia, a car drive you. Sorry, I joke, but oh God. So like there's World War I, you had the Russian Revolution, you've got like the fucking famine in Ukraine where like so many people ended up cannibalizing each other. School's boring. Why do you remember it? Because school was my escape from home. Okay, I loved school. It's how I got away from home and how I didn't have to think about my family's problems. The communist dictatorship in Romania. To be fair, I don't think we learned about that one in Canada. I also remember everything, dude. I've got like I remember everything. That's my trauma. It's the hypervigilance makes me remember everything. Home is an escape from school. That's what it's supposed to be. The bathroom is my only escape. Oh God, that's real. But see, in Canada, we learned like our history, the history we learn is different, a little different than you guys. I guess changed a lot too. Like my ex-husband was in school. They didn't specifically get taught in school that Canada had slavery, like that we had slaves in Canada. Yeah, but they got taught about the Underground Railroad and everything, but like conveniently it was left out that Canada too had slaves. We very much participated in slavery. We just abolished it first. Which frankly doesn't mean anything at the end of the day because we still had slaves, you know? Plus, there's the fucking Trans-Canada Railway that was built on Chinese slaves. Quite literally. We have fucking. So I don't know if you guys have these in the States, but in Canada, on TV, we have what's called heritage moments. They're like commercials, but they're like history-based commercials. They're called heritage moments. And there's one that's specifically about when they were building the Trans-Canada Railway and they had to use like dynamite to like blow holes through mountains and shit to get this track laid down. They had like Chinese slaves essentially that were told, like, they were given the dynamite and they're like, you run in this hole with this lit stick of dynamite and fucking will take care of your family for the rest of their lives because you're gonna die. And like these people had no other choice. It was that or they would go back to like the communism that was in China at the time that they were like there to escape. So they would do it. And like the heritage moment specifically is about one guy who's like, okay, I'll do it. And he goes in, the dynamite goes off. And the white guys who basically owned them, the owners of the railway company, you get away from that dry kibble. They're basically like laughing to themselves. They're like, yeah, right, we're not gonna pay for his family. How the fuck is he gonna know? Dude comes out. Dude walks out of that hole alive. Because it did happen. Like they didn't always die, but they were basically sent in there to die. Yeah, like Canada's not that like it's not better than the States in terms of like how we treat people and like the racism and the problems like the way we treat our indigenous population and all that shit. We're no better than the States. We're just more covert with it. And it's kind of like normalized in a sense of like, well, yeah, we had Chinese slaves that built the Canadian Railway, the Trans-Canada Railway. You remember the heritage moments where Buddy had to run in with the dynamite. Like it's common knowledge for us, and it's almost in a hand waving sort of way. Like, well, yeah, of course that's how it was. Like, what's wrong with that sort of kind of thing? It's weird when you look at it. It's exactly the same. It's just oddly covert, whereas Americans is strongly overt. Let's go into flush. I mean, I think Canada's better than the States just because I'm here, but that was a joke, okay? Don't take that seriously. Oh, hot water. Also, like Canada as a nation, like historically, we kind of have this weird, like I consider it weaselly little fucking behavior of we're just peacekeepers. Like, fuck off. You're in America's back pocket. You do what they say. Shut up. Peacekeepers, my ass. We're fucking rent to cops for the States. Cynical nihilist at heart, though, so take everything I say with like a heaping help of salt. Because at the end of the day, I think everything is pointless and we're all gonna die. The pessimistic? Sure. But I mean, if you expect nothing but the worst out of like every situation, if anything but the worst happens, you're pleasantly surprised all the time. Like, at worst, I saw it coming, you know? I knew it was going to happen. I was right. Whatever. I knew anyway. At best, well, that wasn't as bad as I was expecting. I'm pleasantly surprised. So, yeah, I am a cynical nihilist, admittedly, but in a way that makes me personally less miserable without making other people miserable. But yeah, I'm expecting the worst and I'm prepared for the worst. I'm still gonna hope for the best. But like if the worst happens, I was already prepared for it. So like whatever. Or like I already contemplated like if I talk out against my sister and talk about the fact that she raped me, how is she likely gonna respond? Well, she's probably gonna say, no, you raped me, Courtney. And people are going to believe her. It's like, yeah, well, If it happens, I'm prepared for it. If it doesn't, I'm pleasantly surprised. I get asked the odd time, like, I don't know how you can stomach this. I don't know how you can deal with this and all that. I'm expecting it. I'm always expecting the worst, especially out of my own family. Because they've proven time and time again that they are nothing but the fucking worst. Like, I've had 2 mother figures die in the past year, and I would trade half of one of them for my entire biological mother. Like, that bitch does not deserve to be alive. And yet 2 people who very much did deserve to be alive and not be, like, snatched from the people who loved them are gone. I can't even see chat from here, I'm sorry. So I'm kind of talking at you guys of my own whimsy. Whimsy? Your own whim. We wouldn't call this whimsy, Courtney. Who knows Little Dicky? The rapper. The Jewish guy. Oh, okay, now you already know that Dicky been about that for okay. I used to beg to get loaded. I'm over it, just show away my team about that money though. He's scrapping for that dummy. Don't act like that's your Dorito. That's not. Don't act like that's your money. No, that's not your cheese Dorito. I love him. He's so funny. That shit all day long, gonna run full of hot chicks, yo, crazy on and yo, they blonde, got a big sweat, dongs and nasty, looking like a lady in yard. You find me back in the club, I'm wanting shots of the motherfucking mug. I'm fine, you know, I ain't motherfucking thug, but I will put a rug in this motherfucking carpet violence. In the crib with that AC on, don't fit me, girl, bit of lacy throngs, a kid been known to make a racy song. You got it going on like a safety mom. I'm higher than a pelican. I'm higher than I ever been, flyer than a pelican. No bossy mo vagina than a common OBGYN. I'm balling what you know about that in purple Charlotte throwback, having the Murphy tracks when I heard this track. Tripped over my tongue. Got me acting like a miracle. Did I do that? Oh yeah, I did. You know and do it. Get it on the phone like a voice gives it. You try with a spot in the butt. Girls like the way she blew it. I'm high off weed and that's total. I'm happy to be taking shots of soda. Wish I would have taken you in the out with COVID, but I'm having to get my girl in your motor. Bitch, shit is easy. Wait, I make this shit look easy, dude. I stick that shit that sneeze at you. And who knew that the baddest was a nappy headed, greasy Jew? If you stick that Jewish fella, if you spit that Jewish flow, sicker than all of them. I'm gonna check in for a second. Hi! The Earth song's the only one you know. Jewish Flow is one of my favorites of his. Then there's 90s. I wish I was a kid thinking about the 3rd grade back in 96 with my Michael Jordan jersey, French fries curly, cool with it rich in China, got cheese, thing 3.5, the same as a floppy. We ain't getting host, but we getting soda. I love Little Dicky, he's so funny. My very favorite is Pillow Talking, which is more of like a spoken word thing than it is a song. I don't care. It's the best thing. It's basically him having a conversation with a girl he just finished hooking up with, and it goes comedically bad because the conversation turns to like religion and politics. This never goes well. Oh, yeah, I love it. I love it so much. I just talking with a bitch. I just talking with a bitch. I just finished studying on a bitch. I'm like, girl, that was great. Talk about a connection. Am I alone in my praise? Do you share my assessment? Like, that was great. I enjoyed myself. Sorry. I'm doing what I can to entertain you, okay? I'm a clown dancing for my kings. You even got the suit and everything. It's great. Look, you guys have been here for this long, okay? I'm blaming you. I have been encouraged. You guys are enabling me, okay? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. You can do whatever you want, Courtney. Well, I don't know what I want to do either, okay? I didn't take my meds last night. I'll figure out what to make it for dinner, too. It's Day in the Life of Courtney stream. Probably should have changed the title. They stopped playing Baldur's Gate. I don't know. Maybe I'll go play some more of that soon. I need you to soak. I need you to soak in that big one. You're indecisive, guys. I don't know. Help. Help. Did you guys know you could put sour cream in pasta? I'm being fucking facetious right here, in case you didn't know. Making fun of a fucking post my sister made going, I wonder what happens when you put sour cream in pasta sauce. And then one of her fucking followers was like, oh my god, I never would have thought of that. Thank you. It's so good. Oh my god. Bex, $3. Thank you. No, this is enabling you. It is. It's like, okay. Lily just discovered rosé sauce, more at 11, and like, wait till they learn about beef stroganoff. Like, I feel bad for anybody who's got to eat that bitch's cooking. Like, Jesus Christ. Microwaved meat and sour cream with pasta. Mm-hmm. Delicious. Fuck, I'm actually so glad she never cooked at home when we were growing up. I'm so glad I did not have to be subjected to that shit. Wow, I probably wouldn't have made it, guys. Then she posts randomly about food poisoning. Like, we get it, Lily. You've got poor food handling practices, and you gave yourself food poisoning. It's not random. It comes from unsafe food practices, like microwaving your fucking meat. Jesus Christ. Or even worse, she tells you to put it in a pot of boiling water on the stove to thaw it out. Holy shit, no. And you put it under like barely running cold water, or you do the genius thing of taking it out the night before and letting it thaw in the fridge. Like, if you don't take your meat out to thaw 30 seconds before you cook, you don't have to like speed up the thawing process in any fucking way. If you have any semblance of pre-planning and foresight, take it out the night before and leave it in the fridge. Take it out the morning of and set it on the counter. Well, wait until you're about to cook and thaw it out in the microwave. Like, what the fuck? You'll fucking kill somebody doing that. Makes me think of that post where it's like, I made this for Lizzie and it was the highlight of the trip. Why? Because she got food poisoning and that's all anybody could focus on? That's the first time she's ever experienced salmonella in her life? Would be what I told people about too when I went home, to be honest. How was your trip? Oh, you know, this bitch tried to cook for me and nearly fucking poisoned me to death. And then because I said that her fucking pasta tasted like tangy sour cheese, she said I threw a dish of it all over her. My favorite too. Like, Lizzie randomly just kicks a bowl of hot boiling pasta sauce all over Lily while she's bringing it out to serve it. So, like, turn the burner off and wait for it to stop boiling before you move it, you stupid fuck. Unsafe food handling practices. Look at that. Fucking smart food handling course will fucking do you wonders, Lily. I swear to God. Keep you from starting the next SARS outbreak. Oh, see how you just gifted 5 memberships. Jesus, thank you. That is so sweet of you. My God. You guys will all get the for the nearly 10 hours I've been here. I've been here nearly 10 hours. Y'all guys, I have to do the invite to the server. Lizzie deserves so much better. Well, that's the thing. Like, Lizzie completely moved on with her life. Like, the only one that talks about her is Lily. Like, I've never even directly spoken to her because I was just like, no, I'm too attached to I'm too close to my sister. I'm gonna let her continue to live her life. Because she just went, fuck this shit, I'm out, dropped her twit longer, and then just dipped and like hasn't been super harassed as far as I know since, which is great. Have you tried rice with tomato soup? It's funny, Courtney hasn't noticed. I just noticed. Hasn't noticed what? What else have I not noticed? Was it 10? Did you give 10? Is that what happened? Woman, man, Jesus, you guys. Stop. Now I feel vindicated. Now that's just gonna mean I'm gonna stream for like 10 hours again. Tried rice with tomato soup. I have. Yeah. Well, like in a sense, like I love jambalaya. I love making jambalaya, which is basically tomato soup based and like rice. So yes, I've had tomato soup with rice in it. Jambalaya is the shit. Me, I love to cook. I have always loved to cook. I've always loved feeding people. Food is a love language for me. So for a long time, I have been a fairly decent cook. Why my boyfriend keeps me around. Keeps me around because of the food that I make. Made shepherd's pie last night. I got fucking old leftovers I need to toss too. Beef out. I just don't know what I want to do with it. Burgers? I could do burgers. Yeah, I'll do burgers. I think that's what pisses Lily off the most. Lizzie doesn't care about her nutcase era. It's true. Oh, Mark. Mark A. Treebark. That's so sweet of you. You guys are just great. You guys are amazing. Welcome, my new little aglets. Walmart order. Nice. Did you ever do a charity stream? I mean, yeah. That'd be a good idea, actually. would be a good idea. I should do a charity stream. Burgers. Yeah, don't mind me, my hand skims. I shall throw food at you. Because she's an attention whore. Who's an, I mean, I'm an attention whore, admittedly, but so is Lily. I find it funny that, like, Lily's got to keep bringing Lizzie up to the point where she has, like, a fucking, an Anon totally said, Lizzie said this about you. Bitch, Lizzie hasn't talked about you since long before I even showed up, okay? Like, don't even try to drag her back into this because you want to try and hit that. Like, no, honey, no. Fucking get over it, Lily. It's been how many years? Oh, my spices are right here. Garlic, ginger. Need to fill up my basil. Oregano. Damn. I have someone named Attention Whore in my contacts. Well, I can't sit here and say I'm not a bit of an attention whore. Like, fuck, I've been streaming for 9.5 hours. You've got to be a bit of an attention whore to do that. But see, the difference is, for Lily, negative attention has always been positive attention. It's been that way since she was a fucking child. My basil. I'm out of basil! Fuck. That's sad. I'm out of basil, guys. Use the weed. No. That's a waste of weed. You can't, well, okay, you can just eat weed, but that's not how making edibles works. Because 9 times out of 10, you're gonna puke from chlorophyll. You're gonna get sick from the chlorophyll that's in it. In terms of making like edibles or like eating your weed, you have to infuse the THC into an oil. Why are you teaching this, Courtney? Oh, fuck, I don't know. Fucked if I know. Fucked if I care. Because I don't just want people just eating bud, okay? That's just gonna make you sick. This is why I'm just fucking saying it. You have to infuse it into an oil, like coconut oil or butter. Typically, people use butter. But like, you don't just eat weed because you will get sick from the chlorophyll. Even when you make like infuse the coconut oil or the butter, you still at that point have to like separate the chlorophyll from it. Otherwise, it'll ruin your butter. Like, it's not just dump weed into brownie mix. It's a lot more complicated than that. I know some people think that like, oh, you shouldn't put seasonings in your burgers. You should put seasonings on your burgers when you cook them. And to that I say, fuck you. Your burgers are bland. Mine are delicious. Making out with an apple? I mean, that's pretty tame. You sure I wasn't just eating it? Is that my boyfriend? Hang on a second. No, it's not. Okay. I was gonna say, what is he doing home this early? No, he was making out with it. I mean, kids do weird shit. Puberty and hormones is a weird thing, okay? At least it was the apple and not like, I don't know, some unconsenting party. Why is everyone making out with weird? Are you still fucking streaming? Yes, I am. Big sister Courtney teaching us how to properly eat weed. I hope you're making enough burgers to share with all of us. I mean, y'all can figure out how to get one through the monitor. I probably make out with an apple. Maybe you misunderstood an apple a day. No, 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 please, no. Tell me you're joking. Cinnamons, please tell me you're joking. What is in my toe? Do I have a fucking hair sliver? No, I've got a sliver from the deck. Oh my god, that's the funniest thing I think I've ever heard. Hang on a second. Hurts my toe. Toe hurt! There's something in it! Ow! You're still streaming? I am, okay? I can't bring myself to hit the end button. I'm having conversation. Why does my toe hurt? What's that? Felt like I had a hair sliver. All right, banana. No, not like it's cramping. Like something's stabbing me in the toe. Like I stepped on something sharp and it's still in there. Okay, back to burgers. Might help. I don't have bananas. Fruit's expensive. When does Gen Z end? Last year, Gen Z is 2009. Is that true? I don't understand half of the fucking generational markers, to be honest. Considering the end of the like millennial generation is just like we're the last generation to remember 9/11, which is so American centric. They're the alphas in our society. That's just my alpha wolf is coming out. Like of the closet? Congratulations! I wouldn't be able to take that seriously. I really, really wouldn't. Like, time and place, sweetie. Time and place. Like, honey, do we need to get you spayed? Is it that time to get you fixed? Microchipped? Mommy knows this isn't doggy daycare, right? To remember what? I forgot. Lol. Savage. Savage X Fenty. Pro tip, if you put like a dent in your burger patty, it won't shrink as much when it's cooking. Spayed. Yeah, like a dog, you know? Spayed and neutered. You spay a female, you neuter a male. No, listen, furries don't think they're actually animals. Those are Therians. And I don't even think Therians claim that kid, okay? Furries just like dressing up as an animal OC. It's just mascot costuming. That's it. You're still streaming? Yeah, 9 hours and 42 minutes. I have a problem. I'm in danger. I'm not. I was quoting Ralph Wiggum. I don't know. I figured out how to do my day while streaming. Kids also homophobic? Whose racist stereotypes are beneficial? Oh, okay, so like He's literally just a child that is repeating the negative talking points of people around him for the attention. That is a negative attention is still attention person, like Lily. They just say like the most outrageous edgelord shit that they've heard because they see other people get like, oh my goodness, you can't say that kind of attention. So they want that. And then they get that when they say that same kind of shit. It's all attention is good attention fucking mentality. Yeah, he's gonna grow out of it and then cringe looking back, or he's gonna turn into like Lily. Yeah, we're talking about kids in Cinnamon school. Cinnamon mentioned there was a kid in one of his classes who just stood up and went, "My alpha wolf is coming out! Ow!" And like, in the middle of class, the teacher, how do you see that as a teacher not piss yourself laughing? Oh my god. Like, just, indeed, fellow Redditor. Oh, that just makes me want to look at the kid and go, like, shoelaces. Like, what? Your English teacher got mad. Penis. What? Motherfuckers were like chanting penis. Oh god. Oh my god, that's like when I was in like 7th grade. Yeah, it was 7th grade French. We learned that the word, like the French word for late is retard. I can't say it because I don't have a French accent, but it's basically retard. Like retard or retarde or however the fuck you pronounce it. My French is horrible, my accent's horrible, and I get mocked all the time. I can't roll my R's. It's a problem. But we all used to laugh and be like, he. And then as we all walked into French class, each and every one of us would be like, ha ha ha, retarde, like calling each other late, but you basically using it as an excuse to say the word retard. Kids do stupid shit, man. Candidate's teacher didn't even know French. Seal sounds like, and fuck. Yeah, that was the other one we used to giggle about. In fuck. But it's like PHOC or something like that. My problem is that in Canada, like the French that is our second national language is Quebecois, but they teach Parisian French in schools. They don't teach Quebecois in schools. They teach Parisian French, and it's not the same fucking thing. It just isn't. In Quebec and you fucking speak Parisian French at a Quebecer and they'll laugh at you. I know because I did it and they laughed at me. And they hurt my feelings. What time is it? 4:33. Okay, I don't need to cook these burgers just yet, but I do need to do the side dish. Should I? Sorry. Swish. Actually, I don't actually care. We're gonna go back downstairs because I need to smoke a bowl. Yeah, I don't go long without smoking a bowl. I don't know if you guys have noticed this. Ain't got no cigarettes either, so it's kind of replacing cigarettes with weed. Why have I been streaming this long, you guys? Because there's 16 of you here. That's why. I feel obligated to a certain extent. Like, I don't know, if they're watching me, I may as well stay and entertain them. Adding some magic water to the burgers. No, you. Oh god, bong water. As long as you got shit done. I mean, like, I literally have nothing else to do. I'd be sitting here talking to myself otherwise. The boyfriend texted again. Damn it. It's 4:22. You know what that means? It's bong o'clock. The boyfriend. I like that term. I'm gonna steal it. Yes, yes. Well, because he's not an online person. He doesn't have a public profile. Like he's not like me where he makes content or anything. He doesn't have a public presence online. So I don't say his name. I respect his privacy because yeah. That's also how I refer to him as in general. Like it's just when I'm talking to other people, it's just he's the boyfriend. Yep, the boyfriend of all time. He really is though. He's the best boyfriend I've ever had. Hang on a minute. I need different butts. Because I'm a dirty cigarette smoker and I will absolutely use cigarette butts in my bong. See how gross it is? Don't be like me, kids. Don't smoke. Children watching me. Also, if you have a problem with it, rock fight me. I haven't stuck these to anything yet, but they actually are stickers. Like they have a backing and they will stick to something. I'm just so tempted to use them as masters to make actual stickers that I don't want to stick them to anything yet. I have one started where it's the little cow smoking a bong. Hang on, I'll get my little sketch pad. My fucking eons old sketch pad. Because I use pen and paper like a pleb. Woo! See? Look at the cow holding a bong! Were you drunk? Was I drunk? Oh, you tried to eat a cigarette once? Did you try to, or was it accidental? Like, did somebody drop a cigarette in your beer and you didn't realize? Last time I smoked, it freaked the hell out. I was shaking so bad. I mean, it's not for everyone, to be honest. A lot of people react, or especially like nowadays, are reacting badly to weed. But that's fine. Don't absolutely never pressure yourself into doing something you don't want to do. Plus, it leaves more weed for me. I was a kid. Oh, okay. Oh, so like it was like an unlit cigarette? I mean, cured tobacco smells really, really fucking good, okay? It's almost got like a sweet scent to it. So I can absolutely see a kid getting a hold of an unlit cigarette and then like the smell of like cured unburnt tobacco is like very sweet and it's a very appealing scent. I can totally see how a kid would be like, this smells like it would taste good. I can absolutely see that. Like sometimes I'll get a pack of when I get a fresh pack of cigarettes, I'll open them and just because like I like the smell of cured tobacco. It's got like a sweet scent to it. What would that be like as a tea? Tobacco tea? It's not good as a tea because like the thing about cured tobacco is there's a lot of ammonia in it, whether or not it's treated. Like so you've got your tailor-made cigarettes and then you've got natives. That's what they're referred to. I'm not talking about the people but native cigarettes are the cigarettes that you buy on the reservation, that are typically sold by indigenous people and like native people. But the difference is that like because like reservations are not giant corporations, they don't have access to the kind of chemicals and shit or even the production of tobacco that like corporations like the big tobacco companies in America do. So they can't age the tobacco for as long as it needs to be aged, because when like you cure tobacco, when you fresh pick tobacco, there's a lot of natural ammonia in it, and the longer you cure it, the more ammonia kind of fades out of it. So like tobacco is a tea, whether it's processed, cured or not, just would not be a good thing. It smells really good, don't get me wrong, as like potpourri would probably be great because I love the fucking smell of it. But ingesting it in any sort of sense is typically not good, because even just naturally the plant has a lot of ammonia in it. Do I prefer vape or cigarettes? I don't like vapes because have I ever been to a reservation? Yeah. There's one like 20 minutes away. There's one just on the other side of Cole Harbor. There's like a whole bunch. Fucking I've been to one, like I've been to a couple out in Ontario because I used to buy my cigarettes out there. My problem with vapes is that I already can't breathe in high humidity. Like when there's a lot of humidity, aka moisture in the air, I struggle to breathe. So most vapes are liquid based. So it's like a water vapor kind of that you're inhaling. And that really fucks with my lungs and like makes me I struggle to breathe off of it because I just can't deal with like high humidity settings. Like saunas and steam rooms, they choke the shit out of me. I'm repeating myself and stumbling over my words. But they practically suffocate me because I can't breathe in high humidity. And vapes just kind of recreate that feeling for me. So I don't like it. It kind of makes me panic. Now I kind of want to drink it in a tea. It smells good. It's a dumb idea. There are other teas that smell good and taste good and don't hurt you, Bonneberry. Just look at David's tea. Did a THC vape once and it caused me to cough for like 5 minutes straight. Edibles take too long to kick in. I don't know if I did too much. Just give me a joint. True. I'm pretty I'm loyal to flower and smoking it specifically in my bong, and I have been for years. Um the thing is like there's different kinds of stoners. Like you've got your edible stoners, you've got your vapor stoners, you've got your extract stoners, which are like the dab break people, and then you've got your flower stoners. Flower stoners are kind of a dying breed, to be quite honest. We tend to be the older stoners of the bunch, and like even like most stoners before me were flower stoners. Hash is just kind of like tossed in and around all of them. And like for flower stoners, that being like the bud, like the shit that I showed you here that's like busted up and everything, smoking is more about the ritual. So like the rolling of the busting out the weed, the rolling of the joint, the putting in the filter, lighting it, smoking it, passing it, or like packing a bowl, sitting here with her for 3 minutes, smoking my bowl, and then like talking again. A lot of our attachment to smoking weed is attached to that ritual, whereas like extract smokers, edible stoners, and like vapors, like you guys don't really have much of like a continual ritual to fall into. So it's a little different. And I don't know. I have a feeling that like the reason why so many people get so like fucked up, especially in the States, when like they try weed once and then it fucks them up. One, because you're smoking Delta 9 and that shit is garbage. It fucks everybody up. It's trash. You're not smoking real weed, you're smoking Delta 9. And two, like you don't have the comfort of it. You don't have the ritual of like the elder stoner that's showing you how to roll a joint and showing you how to inhale on your joint and passing it to you. It's just someone hands you the vape that you already know how to hit. Like so there's no like moment where it just becomes a ritual. And like I don't know, your drug buddy is a very integral person to how your first high is going to be when you're doing something, even if it's just weed. And like if your experience with the first experience with being high is just someone just shoving a like, here you go, here man, hit this vape, hit it, hit it, yeah. That's not going to encourage like a chill, relax, enjoy yourself high. You're gonna be like, oh God, oh shit, okay, fuck, okay, fuck. Like you're gonna be on edge. Whereas like the flower stoner that's just like, so yeah, man, back in my day, this shit was like fucking $80 a gram, and fucking like you had to know a guy who knew a guy, and like, and they're having a conversation while it's just a chill, relaxed time. And by the time you hit it, it's just like, oh shit, okay. They take the joint from you and they're like, no, dude, it's cool. If you don't cough, you don't get off, man. It's cool. It's all good. And like, it's just more chill. I'm not saying do drugs. I'm just saying new experiences are very much influenced by the person who is introducing you to that experience. Joints are typically the easiest. I do get that. Like, I grew up in the era of Cheech and Chong where like, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it, man. Who cares, man? And it's just, I don't know. Weed's always been just like, fuck it. I'm good. I know this place like I know the back of my own hand, man. Whoa, we didn't that get there, dude. Dave's not here, man. Hey everyone, how are you? I've been streaming for 10 hours. Help, I'm losing my mind. Once I was stoned, I dry humped a bridge. I don't think that was about you being stoned. I think that was about you wanting to dry hump the bridge. Dave's not here, man. Where's my car? What's dry hump? It's like when you make the act of intercourse with something, like grinding on something. Typically, it means over clothing. Bonberry, you don't know. Not everybody has sexual experience. Not everybody gets taught things. People are weirdest. I mean, typically dry humping is something like teens do with other teens. Like it's, or like, fuck, even adults do with their, it's like a precursor. It's like foreplay, basically. It's tame compared to DeviantArt. Listen, DeviantArt is bad. I once saw a grandpa stick a cigar in his grandson's mouth. Grandson seemed to be like 8 to 11. Was it lit? Because, I mean, if it's not lit, it's still wrong, but they're doing it because, like, oh, look, the baby's smoking a cigar. Huh? Oh, no, no! Grandpa, don't put the smoke that close to the baby's face. Granted, he's banking on the fact that the kid's not going to know how to inhale, but, well, you're not even supposed to inhale cigar smoke. That's the weirdest thing. But, like, no. I'm stoned to listen to bad music to see if it makes it better. Fish's the best band when you're stoned, but crap without it. Are you Googling stoner lines, Anonymous? That's the most 2014 Tumblr girl thing I've ever heard. And I mean that in a nice way. Leave for 1 minute and see what's dry hump. Listen, we learn lots of things here on this channel, okay? Sex ed for all. I didn't know what it was, so I asked. There's nothing wrong with that. 2014 was wild. Very educational. Man, like, if you don't speak in plain terms to people, especially when they're young, you are, like, robbing them of the vocabulary to further advocate for themselves if they need to. There's no point in not doing it. Sex ed was so bare bones in grade 6. I found out all the necessary shit the hard way. Well, yeah, well, I mean, grade 6 is like puberty talk, really, to be quite honest. But in my opinion, and people are gonna lose their minds over this, none of you guys, but like people have in general. In my opinion, sex ed should be taught from the time your child can understand words. Okay? There's a certain amount of sex ed that should be taught from the second your kid can speak. Like, sure, nobody wants to have to do it. We don't want to live in a reality where this needs to be said, but we do. So it needs to be said. And people need to teach their kids as soon as they can talk certain things like here are parts of your bodies that have a specific name. And nobody outside of these people should ever be asking you about it or touching it or interacting with it. And if they do, you need to tell me. Okay. That is sex ed. Whether you like it or not, that is a form of sex ed. And that's something that needs to be taught to small children. Because if you let kids have cute little pet names and baby names for their genitalia, then when, like, you know, when little Susie walks up to her fourth grade teacher and says, Billy grabbed my cookie, she's not necessarily going to understand that little Susie means that Billy grabbed her vagina. Okay. Maybe she thinks that Billy stole the cookie out of her lunch. Okay. Maybe she's going to take that word literally. And maybe your kid, that little Susie's not going to get the help she needs while she's being sexually assaulted because an adult doesn't want to hear the word vagina come out of a 7-year-old's mouth. Like, it's stupid. You're trading a child's safety for your comfort, and it's just bullshit. It's always Catholic parents that want sex ed to be banned altogether. It's it's not just Catholic parents. It's just people that want to avoid all uncomfortable conversations with their children. They don't want to have them. They don't want to hear about them. They don't want their kids to have them outside the house and then come home and ask them about them. Like, it's not about what these people actually care about these kids knowing. It's that they don't want to be faced with the reality of their kid coming home going, Mom, what's a gay man? What's gay? What's AIDS? What's transgender? Like, they don't want to deal with that question because then they have to confront their own fucking bigotry in order to either explain that or not to their child, or out their own fucking bigotry by just shutting down the conversation. And then you're passing along the bigotry. Just say penis slash dick, just say vag slash pussy. Now, see, no, there's no reason why like a 7-year-old needs to be saying pussy. Like, until you're hitting like puberty and you're talking about this shit amongst yourselves, like, oh, you fucking pussy, and you're throwing it around as insults. Like, clinical terms, penis and vagina, they're clinical terms. Clinical means clean. They're clean clinical terms that everybody understands what they mean. There's no confusion, and I don't understand why you're avoiding it. Not you, but the parents. 1 second. Problem child. No plastic. Ugh. When mommy and daddy love each other very much. Real talk, I'm low key terrified of penetration. Well, I mean, if you're not into like, was that Batman? Yes, Batman's the problem child. Here's the thing: when it comes to like specific sexual acts, regardless of what they are, if you're not thrilled by the idea of them, you do not have to do them. Okay, sex is not a requirement in life. It's not something you need in order to enjoy life. It's simply a bonus if you so choose to participate. It's like fried onions on your burger. If you don't want the fried onions on your burger, you don't need to pay the extra and have the fried onions on your burger just because some people want the fried onions on their burger. Like, if you're not excited about the thought of the act, you don't need to push yourself to do it. Like, it's absolutely not a requirement in life. Like, there's nothing wrong with going through your entire life being a virgin because that is what excites you in a sense. That is the idea that appeals to you, is not ever having that kind of interaction. You don't need to. There's plenty of people who don't want to. And frankly, there's plenty of people who are going to enjoy many things about you as a person that have nothing to do with your genitalia or how they interact with theirs. It's just simply a bonus if you decide you want it. It's like a mod for a video game. If you want the extra clothing options, download the extra clothing options. If you don't, well, the base game works just fine. Like, society's always been obsessed with sex in the sense as of like sex sells. Youngsters will always use sex as a means of empowerment, okay? Because like sex in terms of like maturing, like kids maturing and shit, sex is when you really get full autonomy of your own body, if you know what I mean. Like for most kids, everything about their body is typically decided for them. You know, your parents choose your clothes or at least set the parameters of where your clothes can be. Your parents choose your food or at least set the parameters of the food you can eat. You know, your parents choose what you're allowed to and encouraged to say and think and feel and engage with, right? So when it comes to youngsters having sex, that's really the first time that they get to have full autonomy of everything about their body. Okay, so that's why a lot of youngsters are typically obsessed with sex. Young Hollywood is very obsessed with sex. You know, Hollywood in general is obsessed with sex because it simply sells. And like for a lot of young kids, like a lot of kids in general and young people, like youths in their teenage years, that is really the first time where you get full autonomy that nobody gets to decide otherwise. Like your parents get to have zero influence. They can try to stop you, they can try to shame you, they can try to prevent it or persuade you otherwise. But when it comes down to it, you are the one who decides if and when you have sex. So it's a very empowering thing when you're young because that is your very first grasp of like full autonomy. It's not the only full autonomy you will have in life, but losing your virginity is very much most people's experience, like introduction to full autonomy. So, yeah, there is culturally a big deal around sex because of that. Because when it comes to sex, that is the one, like sex and gender identity, especially, but sex specifically, is the one thing that nobody else but you can say anything about. Like your sex life is yours to determine and yours alone. And nothing anybody thinks or says or does otherwise is going to change that. So it is a very empowering thing, especially for young people, because it is the very much a very true sense of autonomy. Are you talking like that while stoned? I get stupid while stoned. I have been smoking like all day, every day for like 15 years. I'm perma-fried. I don't get high anymore. I just keep like therapeutic levels of THC in my system. Like I don't get, sorry, man. Like we used to call it chink-eyed. You can't say that now, but like with squinty-eyed and stuff, I don't get like that anymore because I'm just perma-fried. And if nothing else is true about the writing on South Park is those kids can be raunchy as fucks when adults aren't paying attention. Again, that is a whole like it's an autonomy thing. Like kids are so eager to grow up. And when kids are told like you can't swear, but adults can swear. You can't be like raunchy or gross or make sexual jokes because that's a grown-up thing to do. Now you've romanticized it. So of course the kids are gonna do that. Kids are gonna be like, well, I'm a bigger kid than you are. I'm a more grown-up kid than you are, so I can say these things. And like of course, like that's just a normal thing. When you romanticize something, you're gonna push a more naive mind towards it. Like I used to swear in front of uh my ex-husband's kid. And he one time he repeated me and I was like, "No, no, you don't get to say that." And he's like, "Well, why is that?" And I'm like, "Well, dude, because honestly, it's not a very nice word and you don't understand how the word works. So you can't use a word you don't understand. I can use it because as a grown-up with much more experience in life than you, I understand the word, I understand how it works, and I understand the consequences that could come from using that word. So I get to use it." And, like, that didn't make the kid want to say it to sound grown up because I just said words like consequences, because if you say fuck around the wrong person, you might get slapped. It's like when people romanticize drinking alcohol. Exactly. Like prohibition actually drove more people to drink and drove so many more people to drink that they were poisoning certain forms of alcohol that people were getting and drinking, and people just died. Like they really tried to be like, no alcohol bad, and people went, "I'ma risk the poison, my guy." Classes again. Good luck. Go study, be good, learn things. Don't teach your friends about dry humping. Yeah, don't do that thing because I'm a grown up and I said so. Like, because I said so is the worst thing you can fucking say to a kid. Just fucking explain it to them, man. Like, stop climbing on that thing. Why? Well, because it's not mounted to the wall, okay? When you get high enough, you're going to pull it down. You're going to get hurt. We're going to have to go to the hospital. It's going to be a big thing, and you're not going to be happy about it. So we can save that by just not climbing up the thing. Oh, okay. Or the shortened version, because you're going to break it, and I can get you fixed for nothing. That'll cost me money, as my father used to say. Like, I think they call it gentle parenting now. And I'm like, you just talk to your kid like they're a human being. Like, sure, they don't know how to people entirely, but if you treat them as if they are people, they'll subconsciously pick up on that more. That's just kind of how little sponge brains work. Nowadays, my dad straight up insults me. Yeah, my dad was one of those. He liked to bully his family and as a fucking calling it a joke and a game. Now, admittedly, it is how and why I am so good at just throwing a roast right the fuck back at a motherfucker. um, Same as the fucking punching game we used to have, just kind of prepped me for taking out in camera, and it was twice my size. That's the other thing too. Lily wants to talk about how like, oh, I couldn't have taken on Courtney because Courtney was bigger than me. Lily, I regularly fought Cameron, who was 6 years older than me and twice my size. And guess what? I won. I kicked a boot off in his face when I was 3 and gave him a bloody nose. Size don't mean shit, kid. Fuck, I used to fight her bullies who were older than me and bigger than me and fucking boys. Well, they weren't fucking boys, but they were boys. At least at the time they identified as such. Because Lily likes to act like she grew up like an AFAB child or something. She had AMAB bullies who, like, she was an AMAB child, so they would try to beat her up. And then kids would come running to come get me, and I would chase them off. Like, I regularly fought her fucking bullies. Fucking reputation when I was in school with Lily. That it was like a well-known fucking fact that if you're gonna pick on Lily, don't do it where I can fucking see it. Cause yeah, I didn't fucking like her. Yeah, I picked on her myself. We were siblings. That's what siblings fucking do. But I could pick on her. She was my fucking sibling. You can't pick on her. She's not your sibling. And that's how it was. Now I don't give a shit. Now she asks for it. Well, she asked for it then too. That's the funny thing. And like for the most part, her bullies were so fucking tame. Like Jesus Christ. They found out that mom's nickname for her was Little Bear because she said it in front of them. And so they chased her around the schoolyard that day chanting, Little Bear, Little Bear, Little Bear. And she screamed and cried and ran like somebody stuck her with a hot poker. which did nothing but encourage these guys to keep following her and chanting "Little Bear, Little Bear, Little Bear," while she screamed and cried and ran some more. And it was just a regular thing of, why are you giving them the reaction they want? They're not even touching you. Like, if you fucking ignore them, they'll go away. I know, because they tried to bully me, and I ignored them, and they went away. Sensitive little snowflake. That one's always fucking been. Fucking kids at school tried to mock her because she shared her dead name was the same name as like a dude who had a TV show. So they'd fucking chase her around the yard chanting that. And I'm like, why are you even insulted? Why aren't you just shooting back? Well, okay, so I have a TV show. What do you want? It's right there. It's handed to you. She was so dumb, she couldn't even think of that. She would just cry. Prime time TV show. When poor people try and call me Courtney Love, I'm like, listen, I would not have killed Kurt, okay? Yes, Jonas, that is the one. My mom used to call me little shit. Okay, like in an endearing sort of way, though, or an insulting sort of way? Because I used to refer to my like, I raised my ex-husband kid for 5 years. He was basically my son for those years. And like, I used to, like, to other people, I used to endearingly refer to him as my little bastard because his parents weren't married when he was born, so he was a bastard, but he was my bastard. Which sounds like an insult, but it was an endearing term. I didn't say it to him, I said it about him. But I'm not helping myself at all. Fuck. Come back inside, little shit. Okay, but were you like 4 and like crotch goblining your way out the door to cause havoc? Because if you were, then you were absolutely being a little shit. Like being called son by homies because my parents don't call me that. That's funny. Listen, son. My mom likes calling me motherfucker, which is strange. Okay. You just look at her next time, you're like, ew. It was a little shit. I purposely pissed her off, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, certain insults can also be endearing. Like, I endearingly call all my friends bitch, especially if they're female. I expect it back. That's just the way it is. Oh, she would beat your ass. Well, that's not good. Oh no, then she would beat your ass. Okay, fair. I used to, like, when I was on, like, when I did have a good relationship with my mother, I used to just call her either mutter or woman. Like, I would call her just woman as a fucking term of endearment. She'd be like trying to piss me off intentionally. We'd be joking around or something, and I'd just be like, woman. People hear it now and they're like, you just called your mother woman, and I'm like, yeah, but it was like a term of endearment. I don't know. Call my wife my bitch in an endearing way. When we're younger, in terms when your mother, like 14 and under. Listen, son, you're a good kid, but we're proud of you. It's like I had a good relationship with both my parents until like roughly about puberty. And then like puberty was me kind of figuring out, like, realizing what had happened to me with Cameron wasn't a dream, although I hadn't quite accepted that yet. Realizing what was happening with Lily. That's when I started trying to tell my parents, and I was getting nothing back. Like, I straight up told my mother that I was cutting myself. Like, I even showed her my arm, which was full of, like, you can't see, like, maybe you can see the scars. Well, the camera showed the scars. Probably not because I'm too white. Anyway, even fucking showed her my arm. And because I was like 14 and I was like, oh, don't say anything, she was like, okay, my daughter is showing clear signs of mental distress. I'll just keep my mouth shut. So she did. Um, Fucking that's around the like the time I told dad about like what I thought Lily was doing, and he just completely fucking stonewalled me and shit. So um puberty was just kind of like a wake up call where I just kind of started putting pieces together and like kind of just going, huh, this is some fucked up shit. I don't want to be here anymore. Jesus. I was also like my fourth suicide attempt in by that point. And like when you go 4 suicide attempts and a whole 2 years of cutting yourself without like your parents ever catching wind of it, it kind of sours you on your own opinion of your parents, you know? And then I think this is when the BPD really started manifesting pretty bad, to be quite honest. Because I remember in school for our English exams, they had us write a short story. And I did this like 2 years in a row to see if they would notice. Or I did it twice in the same year, I can't remember. But the first, like, because I was just curious, like, if I were to start showing signs of something really worrying, would anybody around me notice? This was kind of like when I was going in for what I thought was going to be my final suicide attempt, and I was kind of trying to see if anybody was going to be like aware enough to stop me. And like, I wrote this short story about I picked the kid next to me in class. Like I literally picked it first name, last name completely. I did not change anything about him. I literally made it me and him. And I flat out murdered this guy, like eviscerated this kid in brutal, gory detail for no reason other than he mildly annoyed me in the story. I didn't actually have anything against this kid. It was just like, I wonder, like, I'll just see if anyone will pick up on this. I got my grade back. Nobody said anything. Nobody told my parents. Jesus! Jonas, thank you for the $50. That's insane. Fuck. Sue those fuckers. I mean, I really hope to. I gotta get some shit established with therapists and shit, but I gotta get a therapist for that first. It's really bad, but funny as shit. I mean, I'm not sitting here going, oh no, it's totally okay that I wrote this. I was a troubled kid trying to see what methods of like, okay, here's how other troubled kids got noticed. I want to try and get noticed and get help because everything I'm saying is not getting fucking noticed. So like, I remember, I think I heard something about like the Columbine kids did something like that once too. Like they wrote a story like that. I literally kind of went through this checklist of shit that troubled like kids who had snapped and done horrible shit have done that people have looked back on and go, oh, this was a sign. So like maybe if I show those signs, maybe people will know enough now to say something. I'm not trying to make it okay. This is just my broken thought process as a very broken teenager. Yeah, I was testing everyone around me, and nothing got said to my parents, to the staff. I don't even think the teacher read the fucking story, to be honest. And then come next time that I decided to do it, I'm pretty sure it was either the following year or it was later that same year. There may have been midterm exams and then final exams. We had to write another short story. So I wrote one. Trigger warning, this is going to get a little heavy. I was very careful with how I wrote about this. The story that I wrote was a woman's son got kidnapped by a child predator and unalived by said child predator. And the story was from the point of view of the mother being brought into the station by the cops that have found her son and said predator and everything. Basically, the very uncomfortable scenario of needing her to watch us like videotapes to basically identify if that was indeed her son in these videotapes because the predator was still alive and they very much wanted him to go down for these things. So like I didn't write it like just very clearly. I didn't write about depictions of anything. I wrote the mother's perspective and like the cop's perspective of them having to explain to her like, listen, this is what we found and this is how we found it and we need some like we're really sorry, but we need you to identify if this is your son. And then like I think it was a brief blurb of like her gut churned is like she watched X amount of minutes of her son brutally violated by a predator or something. Like that's as in detail as I got into it. Because again, testing people. And like I'm not sure why this was the theme on my mind. It was probably like the fucking sexual assault coming out of the, like I said, I was struggling with realizing what Cameron did to me was in fact what he did to me. And shit. So I wrote that and submitted that for my exam. And I got my grade back, which was fucking an A plus. And nobody talked to me, nobody talked to the school, nobody talked to my parents. So it's like, cool, I'm showing all the signs that anybody's ever shown of doing something very drastic and nobody's gonna notice. Cool. Oh, it was so fun. Sounds like good splatterpunk if you consider splatterpunk good. Well, I was trying to go for like, what is the most shocking thing I can put in front of my teacher's face without disgusting myself by writing it down, right? It's fucked that they didn't notice. It really is. Like if I was actually a psychopath that did not have the wherewithal to control myself, I could have been the next Columbine kid and nobody would have noticed the signs. Like it's absolutely fucked. CL, holy shit, I've been outdone. Yeah, well, it's not a competition, but if you guys want to make it so, no, I'm joking. Don't do that. Like why I feel the way I feel about it. I want to write another one about my mind. I just want to use them for self-reflection. Well, that's fine. Happy 10.5 hours. Oh my gosh, thanks, guys. Jesus. My boyfriend's gonna lose his mind when he finds out how long I streamed today. It was all the screaming red flags, and they went, eh. Yeah. It was great. It was great. That's why I just kind of checked out at 17. Once I met the boyfriend that I met and I found out that he was living in a homeless shelter, I was like, "Hold up. Homeless is a fucking option. Fuck this shit, I'm out." And then I went and slept in a bus shelter. I got flyaways all over the place. Definitely gonna bring that to therapy. That would actually probably be fantastic to bring to therapy. I'm probably gonna bring my first YouTube video to therapy and just be like, "Listen, watch this and then come talk to me, okay? You have homework." PaxTube is the most hateful son of a bitch on YouTube. Hates Trump for not being hateful enough. You hate Trump for not being hateful enough. Mr. Beast is going down too. This is a weird year, you guys. What's happening to YouTube? PewDiePie, please don't do anything weird with minors. PewDiePie, please. You're the last one we have. Don't do anything weird with minors. Really disturbing stories. No one ever really found them, to be fair. I was really protective of them. Any tips on moving away at home at 18? If you don't have to, don't. In all honesty, like things are a lot different. When I was a kid, you basically moved out at 18, and if you didn't, you were practically a fucking loser. And if you didn't, usually your parents kicked you out anyways. Like it was just kind of societally a thing of like you go out when you're 18. But the thing is that led to a lot of us struggling, and a lot of boomer parents were okay with it because they're like, well, I struggled. But it's a completely different struggle and you should want better for your kids anyway. So frankly, if you have an environment at home where you can stay past 18, fucking do it, dude. Save your money. Pay your parents some rent, get yourself a job, start saving up because shit is expensive, okay? It is impossible nowadays for anybody of a reasonable age to feasibly think about buying a house and a car and seeking further education. Okay, boomers could easily do all three with one fucking income and have 2.5 kids and a white picket fence. Okay, that was simple for them. That cost like $1,000 for them. That's it. It was nothing. My generation, millennials, we had to pick between moving out or going to school. A car, you maybe got that. You maybe got a car and moving out, or you got a car and you went to school. But you never had all three. It was fucking impossible. Ask anybody who tried to get all three. They're still struggling with student loans. So, like Gen Z, I'd be surprised if you guys are able to move out before you're 30 with the way the fucking economy is. Rent is fucking ridiculous. Food is fucking sky high. How the fuck are you supposed to afford a car on top of that? So, like, in all honesty, if you don't have to move out at 18, don't. If you're in an environment that you feel safe enough to stay and your parents are cool with you staying and just paying some rent, don't. Just stay. Corporations, it's just everything. Like, fucking capitalism, man. Just the ability for a human to profit off another human's basic needs of survival is what fucked us entirely. The concept of me being able to make a profit because people need food to live is bullshit. Bullshit. The idea of me being able to make $1 million profit because people need a home to live in, bullshit. If it's not something that you can control, it shouldn't be something that anybody should be able to profit off of, in my opinion. Like, diabetics don't control the fact that they need insulin. That shit should be free. People who need glasses don't control the fact that they need glasses. That shit should be free. Okay? Nobody picks a mental health illness or a chronic fucking disease. That shit should be free. And if you think otherwise, you're a douche. A big, fizzy douche that's already been expired. And as we know from general sex ed, douches are bad for everybody. Takes neither skill nor intellect to own another person's home. Correct. Correct, Ruan. Could not have said it better myself. I feel guilty because she houses and feeds me, but at the same time, okay, listen. I love when parents do this because my father did this too. Like, I feed you, clothe you, and put a roof over your head. Listen, motherfucker. Quite literally. You made the conscious decision as an adult to raw dog a bitch. You made the conscious decision as an adult raw dogging that bitch to come inside of her. You and that bitch made the conscious decision as adults to carry to fucking term. Congratulations, you've got a legal obligation to feed me, clothe me, and put a roof over my head. Otherwise, you go to fucking prison. So no, you do not have to be grateful that somebody somebody performed the minimal legal obligation required to keep their own ass out of prison after nutting in a bitch. Simply put, nobody. 0 people. You owe your parents nothing because you didn't choose to be here. They chose to fuck without protection. She didn't want kids, but my old man did. It doesn't matter. She carried to term. She did not put you up for adoption. She took on the responsibility. It is her legal obligation to keep her ass out of prison, and you do not owe her for that. You do not owe her for the mistakes of another fucking person. You know what a lot of fucking people do when they don't want their kids? They put them up for adoption. You know what a lot of people do when they don't want to carry to term? They get an abortion. If you carry to term and you keep that child does not owe you because you just didn't neglect that child physically. Like, you want a medal for just simply not physically neglecting your child? No. That's like people who have kids thinking their kids are going to take care of them when they're older. I hope you got a good relationship with those kids because a lot of people are estranging their parents nowadays. And like, I know when mine gets sick and old, I'm not going to be there to take care of them. I can't use that one for my parents. They were both undocumented immigrants. The legal thing for them to do was to give me the state and go back to Mexico. Okay, but still they don't get a medal for just simply not physically neglecting their kid. They still had the sex. They still carried you to term. They made the choice to keep you. So like, yeah, you didn't abuse the thing entirely. That's what you're supposed to do. I wish I could pick myself up faster and start studying for med school because I got to get in. I have no other choice at this point. It doesn't even bring me any joy. Well, okay, but why do you have to get in? Why do you have no other choice? Like, she can sit there and say, I didn't want kids all she wants. She still had them. And, like, you didn't invade her womb yourself. You didn't put you there. You didn't carry you for 9 months. That's not on you. She's got a problem with it. She can take it up with your old man like a fucking grown-up. Stop blaming a child like she's a fucking toddler herself. So I was told many times that this is for me by my therapist. I don't like the sound of that. Are you saying your therapist is telling you you need to get into medical school? Like, you can absolutely do something else. Like, frankly, if you're going to go to school, if you're going to like seek out higher education, I highly suggest looking at the job market. Okay. Look at what's in demand. Like, I know a lot of people say, follow your heart, do what you want, do what you love. You'll never work a day in your life. If you pick the wrong thing and nobody's hiring, you'll never work a day in your life, period. You'll never make any money. Like, you'll literally never work a day in your life. So you do have to be careful with what you're picking. But like, look at the job market, look at what's in demand for like higher education jobs and see what you like out of that pool and pick from there. Because then at least you're investing in a skill that is like in demand, one that you're going to likely see a return from rather than an overflooded market like the medical industry or like teaching. Like, it's just certain things are going to work in your favor and certain things are going to work against you, but you do have some wiggle room. It's just you got to work smarter, not harder. Like, in all honesty, the skills, like the trades are a dying skill. They really are. The trades like carpentry, plumbing, electrician, construction, that shit's in such high demand because the average skilled tradesperson is like in their 60s. And that shit pays good fucking money. So in reality, if you want to secure a decent living for yourself, pick a trade. Just pick a trade. It's it's a little bit dirty work. It's very physically demanding work, but hey, you get a free workout. And if anything, you get paid to go to fucking work out every day. And then at the end of the day, you come out with a skill that you can turn into private contracting. So you can turn into your own boss and do your own jobs. And you don't necessarily have to settle for what is hiring because you had the pick of the litter because you're in such high demand. And the trades come with things like apprenticeships, which are like a foot in the door of getting a job. Even after career tests, they said I'm more creative type, which isn't ideal for med school. She still said, yeah, you can still get into med school. Okay, that's weird. That feels like she's pushing med school on you because of like Grey's Anatomy or something. You're more of the creative type. Honestly, dude, I would say take a look at trades. The trades. Like carpentry, like plumbing, electricity. Like, my boyfriend went to school for carpentry, but he does pools for a living. Like, he builds, installs, like builds pools for a living, like does them from the bottom up. And he loves what he does. He's been doing it for a decade. It's very physically demanding, but he gets a lot of like personal satisfaction out of what he can turn a pool into at the end of a job. And like, that's the kind of shit that comes with trades. Like, if you're building decks, if you do masonry, if you do landscaping, like, you can turn creative work into your job with like landscaping and masonry because you're just building things. You're creating things out of basic materials. So honestly, trades might be a better fit for you. It might be something to consider. Masonry is just making cool shit with stones. when you get good enough at it, you get to do the rich people's houses where they're like, I want this big fancy waterfall that's going to top my neighbor's new waterfall across the street. I don't have a budget. You just do it. Bye-bye. And then you've got like $1 million to build the coolest rock waterfall you've ever seen in your life. Like it can pay off. There's a rise in people choosing trade school over college. Yeah, because there's such a demand for the trades and the pay is insane. Like the average tradesperson makes somewhere from $20 to $30 an hour. And like for plumbers, dude, if you do like self-contract plumbing, you're going to a house call because someone's fucking upstairs bathroom tub won't stop dripping. You look at it for 20 minutes and you're like, oh yeah, you need a gasket replaced. I'm gonna have to order that and come back tomorrow. Boom, you made $150 right there. Like the money just is insane. It really is. The problem is that it used to be, so there very much used to be trade schools where you would go to school to learn a trade to go into that trade. But the thing is, they typically put the dumb kids in trade schools. Like, oh, if you're too stupid for high school, there's always trade school. If you're too dumb for college, there's always trade school. So like the trades became synonymous with lower intellect. At a certain point, like something about physical labor became synonymous with lower intellect, which is very much not the fucking case. And now people are realizing just by the money in it alone that like, no, it's decent work. It's worth it work and it's in demand work, so you're guaranteed a job. Plus, without tradespeople, our economy, our society as we know it fucking dies. If we have no more plumbers, we have no more plumbing. If we have no more electricians, we have no more electricity. If we have no more carpenters, we don't get any more houses. Like they're the fundamental building blocks of society and they're paid very well. There's also other trade-like jobs that you can look into. Like there's a lot of jobs that pay very well that nobody really talks about or pushes people into because they're sort of niche in a sense. And like they're considered high risk jobs, so they come with hazard pay. Like crane operators, if you don't have a problem with heights, look into crane operators because those guys get paid an insane amount of money to sit in a box all day and just play with a fucking crane. And like there's a certain point once you get a certain height up in the air, every X amount of feet after that is another X amount of dollars because of hazard pay. Excuse me. Quite literally classism, yes. Jonas. My first job under the table is a trade type of job. My dad convinced me to go work with him. He installs hydraulic car lifts, those machines in auto shops that suspend the car in the air. Hate it. Physically demanding, mentally draining. I just don't vibe with it. I mean, that's fair. It's true. It's not for everybody. And I mean, we need all kinds of people. If everybody was a physically demanding labor person, then nobody would be suited for office work. And then the shit we need done in office work wouldn't get done. Like we need all types of people, right? It just makes sense. But there's also like nothing wrong with being more happy with a physically demanding job. I like it when my jobs are physically demanding because then I don't have to work out. I don't have to think about working out. I do it when I go to work. Do you go to the gym? Yeah, it's called my job. Love drawing, writing shit like that, but I was told I can't make anything out of it. Dude, graphic design. Graphic design's a huge market. And I mean, like, in all honesty, you can do graphic design as well as another job on the side. Like, graphic design can be a hobby while you're working at it, while you're, like, making your living off something else. But yeah, you can absolutely turn drawing and writing into a job. Ghostwriting is a thing. Graphic design is a thing. Writing tables and writers' rooms are things. We don't have TV, video games, the internet without graphic designers. People will pay hundreds for their OC making out with a character. To be fair, it is true. Like, do commission art. If you can do furry art, my guy, you'll make bank off of furries. Even more if you're willing to do NSFW, but you don't have to be, like, if you're not comfortable doing NSFW art, you don't have to. But furries pay good money for their art. I'm not gonna lie, your therapist sounds like an Asian tiger mom. Or like a boomer. There's only medical school is the only medical school's the only respectable field. No, none of that creative nonsense. Medical school. Like, this isn't the 30s. We don't need any more nurses and doctors. We're good. It's such an oversaturated market. What time is it? 5:34. Let's go smoke another bowl before I have to start these burgers. I have to cut the stream off before the boyfriend actually gets home. He can't, like, witness me streaming for 11 hours, okay? I've been talking for 12 hours, almost 12 hours straight, guys. Jesus. Do I ever shut up? No, I don't. Trust me, you don't want to hear her opinion about asexuals. Oh, God. Whose opinion? Your mom's? I didn't actually mean your mom as a joke. I seriously meant your mom. Lily's opinion about asexuals, because Lily doesn't respect anybody. Poppy begging for artists on Tumblr to take a payment plan while dumping Spawn for frivolous spending, right? Guys, Poppy was trying to figure out how to empty out Spawn's trust fund before Spawn got access to it. She fucking told me. She fucking phrased it differently. She tried to make it seem like the trust fund was money that she fucking put aside for Spawn. She fucking neglected to tell me it was a trust fund from the kid's mother dying. And then tried to say that Spawn was like, they were worried Spawn was going to steal it when Spawn left. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I didn't know at the time that it was a trust fund from the kid's dead mother. I was under the impression, because I didn't know Poppy was lying to me, and I was under the impression that it was money she had raised for the kid, put aside for the kid. But no, she was like straight up trying to be like, this is my money, and Spawn's stealing it. Just like, what? That's the funny thing too, is like when a whole bunch of shit with Poppy was happening, that's when she was still talking to me. Like when Sage tried to kill herself, Poppy was talking to me. Poppy got really annoyed that she had to stop talking to me and really apologetic that she had to like stop talking to me for 12 straight hours because like, oh my God, one of her partners tried to kill herself and it's such a hassle. Like, the reason why nobody could get a hold of Poppy to tell her that Sage was trying to kill herself is because Poppy was ignoring everybody to try and get in my fucking pants. When Spawn took off, yeah, Poppy was ignoring Spawn to talk to me, too. I literally got the fucking, my kid just took off out the window message on Discord. I got a fucking live tweet of that happening personally. So it's like, Jesus Christ, maybe if you had paid attention to anybody in your life but like the fucking incest victim that did not want you, things would have been like, okay. Like, commission should at most maybe be a side hustle. I mean, that's not necessarily. If you can make commissions a full-time hustle, like if doing art commissions pays all of your bills, fuck it. Pay your bills. Have a nice day. If you make enough art and get paid enough for your art to pay your entire fucking bills and that's your main hustle, there is nothing wrong with that. Capitalism, as horrible as it is not going away anytime soon. So, like, get your bag. I'm worried the stepkid I've raised since birth is going to take their money from me. Yeah. I'm not insulting Michaela's art, but she's charging a shit ton for commissions. I'll insult Michaela's art. It looks like fucking shit. You shouldn't be charging anybody for that. I fucking covered it. I could throw an ink-covered potato at the wall and it would look better. Case in point, that one picture Lily keeps spamming on Tumblr where it's like her face that's just kind of like, I don't even know what the expression's supposed to be. What does Michaela's art look like? Imagine a drunk chimp tries to draw a hand from like a this perspective. No, wait, a this perspective. Think of that. Just picture it. Has anyone heard from Spawn? I hope they're doing okay. I'm not involved in that part anymore. Last I heard, Spawn was somewhat stressed out because of fucking Poppy threatening to sue them. But I'm pretty much I'm sure I'm assuming here, but I'm sure it's been quiet. They got away, which is the main thing. They got their money, which is the main thing. And Poppy has no legal standing over them, which is the main thing. So cheapest commission versus 15, the highest is 75. No, still streaming. Wow. Listen, I'm just as surprised as you are, okay? I'm apparently going until my boyfriend says he's coming home. I don't know. I just go with the flow, man. The conversation's been fucking banging. What can I say? You guys are just a great time to hang out with. No, it's 25. Okay. That's cool. We all misread things. I'm good for that. I'm really bad at misreading things. No, $25. Let me search Michaela's art right now. Just look at Lily's blog. When we were watching Lily's video with Sai's stream and reacting to it, fucking there's this one picture where like, I don't know, it's supposed to be Lily sad or something. She's just fucking just kind of like this, like laying on a bed with her arms out or something. Everyone's like, oh look, it's sad Lily, and then put in quotations, Michaela, draw me sad. I need to look sad, Michaela. And I'm just sitting there going, is that sad? Because that face is giving post-nut clarity. That face is giving, what am I doing with my life? I could touch Lily's blog with a pole the length of a blue whale's peen. I mean, that's fair. Oh, it's not even that. It's just that Lily's literally gaslit her and her fans to believe that anatomy is gaslighting or something like that. I don't know. Apparently, correct anatomy is a bad thing to have. Like, if you look at Michaela's art, like, around the time her and Lily first got together, girl had potential, she really did, like, the fundamentals were sort of there. If she just worked on, like, the basics of anatomy, she really would have gotten it. Yes, I'm parroting other artists' critiques because I'm not specifically an artist myself, especially not an autonomically I'm giving up on that word. Anyway, I'm not an anatomy drawer, but this is things I've heard from other actual artists, and like I can see it myself. Like I've looked at it myself, and it's like this really isn't bad. This has potential, but then there's been like a backwards shift since Lily's gotten involved, and you can see it get worse and worse the more Lily has anything to say with her fucking art, because Lily's like forcing her to pump it out so fucking quickly, has gaslit her into thinking proper proportions are abuse, and like constantly is telling her to bring the fucking waist in and make the tits bigger on her puppet. So like Michaela, I don't like Michaela, but she's got a lot to work against in terms of developing her fucking art, and it's just gone backwards thanks to Lily, because Lily doesn't know shit. And it's just comedically fucking bad now because she wants to shit on anybody's art when she literally draws somebody grabbing somebody's waist as like just four disjointed, unconnected lines. Anatomically, that's the word. Oh, I can speech English. Thanks, Markate Treeberg. I had to see it written. So, like, it's just really funny. You're still drawing fan art for me? Oh, that's sweet. Is Michaela still with Lily? I noticed her name was taken off the channel. They're still married. Michaela still lives in the States and Lily still lives in Canada, but they're still married. Lily's happily married with her wife, hundreds of thousands of miles away. Hundreds of thousands? That's probably an overestimate. I don't know. All the way in another country. 90-day fiance and this some shit. Literally 90-day fiance. Meanwhile, it's 3 years later, and it's like, will she? Well, won't she immigrate? Time a fan drew art of Lily, and she literally cussed them out for fucking with the proportions on a drawing that was generally so cute and flattering, right? Well, that's because Lily's fat phobic, because Lily can't stand the fact that she used to be a fucking, like, scrawny twig of a fucking person. Lily always used to be thin. She always had a very fast metabolism. Our parents took her to the doctor when she was a kid because they thought she was underweight or something. She wasn't underweight. She was in the lowest percentile, but she wasn't underweight. You know, she was perfectly healthy as a kid. She just had a very fast metabolism. And Lily is very, very upset about the fact that that metabolism left her because karma went, oops, got your metabolism. And she started appearing as disgusting on the outside as she is on the inside. Shit Lily would do when June's video comes out. We really do have to do that. So she doesn't like the fact that she's gained a bunch of weight. So she shits on anybody who is fat or she perceives as fat or thinks might be heavier than her. There's not many people heavier than her. You gotta hit my 600-pound life to find that. Can I get her metabolism, please? Sorry, I think I got it. Cause like I was a chunky kid. Like you guys can tell in that picture. I was 10 in that picture. I don't know about you, but that's a big 10-year-old. I was not a small kid. I hit my fucking top height at like 13 and like my top weight at like 14. Okay, by 14, I was like 5'9¾" and 180 pounds. I was a big kid, okay? And then when I took off to be homeless, I still had my job when I was homeless. So instead of just working every weekend, I would work every night. Um, and then like I think it was 2 weeks, maybe a month later. No, it was maybe 3 weeks later is when I took off is when I decided to move to Montreal. And when I quit my job, I had returned the pants that I was wearing. I got those pants when I wasn't homeless because that's when I started working. How long was I homeless? 6 months. Um, the 6 months the first time. And like when I returned the uniform after my last shift, the uniform pants were a size 10 and the pants that I were wearing underneath were a size 5. Like I halved my fucking weight in like 3 weeks going homeless and I've never put the weight back on. I'm 18 and weigh 85 kilograms. Yeah, but how tall are you? Remember Lily claiming she had an eating disorder or some shit? I mean, it's possible. The kid had a fast metabolism, so like Lily could inhale food and then not put a pound on. So she did. So like she was almost constantly eating, and like my parents always had a comment to say about it. And then when the environment of the house was just everybody picks on everybody, of course I joined in and like there was always a comment to say about what she was eating, how much she was eating, the way she was eating. There was always a comment to be had about the fact that she was so thin that she would if she turned sideways and stuck her tongue out, she'd be a zipper. A strong breeze would blow her away. She's 80 pounds soaking wet. You know, like you couldn't make her sink full of like rocks. Like you could fill her pockets with rocks and she'd still float. Like, so there was always a comment to be made. Don't get me wrong, they make comments about my size too, and like how I ran with a corn, like I had a corn cob stuck up my ass or something. I don't know. They're horrible fucking people. So like there were a lot of comments made about her body and the way it looked and the way she ate and how she ate and how much she ate. I can easily see that being the recipe for developing an eating disorder. That's just easy to see right there. She didn't she wasn't diagnosed with one, and she didn't express having one when I was living, at my parents' house, but it is very possible she developed one later in life. And then she just turned into the same fat, lazy slob that her dad is, and she can't stomach that fact. Half the reason Lily's fat phobic is because our dad was fat and our dad's a shitty person. So she equates being fat with being a shitty person. She doesn't want to be her father. She's terrified of becoming her father. So she has to have Michaela draw her as this guy, tiny little twig with giant ass boobs, regardless of the fact that giant ass boobs don't run in our family. When, like, newsflash, Lily, you're already dad. You are already your father's daughter. Congratulations. You've been him for years, my dear. I'm gonna eat it, goes directly to my stomach. Fat distribution is a weird thing. Like everybody's body distributes fat differently, and it is very largely depending on your genetics. Lily's a compulsive binge eater, but she's just enough sense to know she'd only vaguely say it's an eating disorder. People assume, I think she just has an unhealthy fucking relationship with food. Sorry, I'm texting the boyfriend. He's just finishing up at work, so it means he's on his way home soonish. So I've got half an hour and then we're ending the stream. We're not hitting 12 hours. We're not doing that. See, I had a fast metabolism for a good while. Like I could eat absolutely anything and like not really gain weight. And it's one because of the metabolism and two because I'm a very active person. Like I walk everywhere. I've been homeless multiple times, carrying all my belongings on my back and like doing nothing but walking all day every day. Like I do like I'm able to like basically sit here on camera for 11 hours today because like yesterday I went and got groceries. The day before that I walked all the way down to the fucking meat store and walked back with all the meat on my fucking shoulders. Like I carry like $100 worth of groceries home. I live a very active life so that I can take 11 hours of doing jack shit if I want to. So I roughly burn about the calories that I take in generally, or at least I used to. Now I don't eat enough. I eat like one meal a day, really, to be quite honest. I snack-ish in between them when I have the money to. Food's expensive, okay? Food's expensive. My boyfriend goes to work. He needs lunch more than I do because I'm just sitting here if I want. So like groceries is not really impressive, Joe. $100 worth of meat is heavy, okay? And when you've got to walk down a highway to take it home, that is a workout, my friend. Impressive or not, it is a workout that keeps me active. Sure to watch the replay to give some more reviews. Oh, thank you, Justin. That is sweet of you. 11 hours. God, I don't understand how you guys do it, to be honest. It sort of blows my mind, and I don't think it ever won't blow my mind that you guys will just join me for like a whole day of just listening to me talk and talking back at me in chat and watching me play video games in like a 2002 Let's Play era because we didn't have screen captures yet. I've been chibified! I've always been chunky, but I gained weight early in the year because we got pneumonia and I wasn't cooking. Can't wait to lose it. Oof, pneumonia's rough though. Pneumonia is rough. Listen, the best workout I have ever found, other than coughing my lungs out from smoking bongs, trying to learn to twerk in my kitchen, okay? It's an insane core workout. and a back workout too. You tone your back at the same time, and, like, that's why you really engage your lower abs, and, like, it's a really good core workout. That tends to be really fun because you're just you fucking around in your kitchen and dancing. Like a distant cousin who always has a story to tell. I do always have a story to tell. Unhealthy relationship with food. And treat it as a way to feel better emotionally. I feel that that is a lot of people's relationship with food, okay? And to a certain extent, there's nothing wrong with that. Doo, doo, doo. Sorry, I'm just checking on stuff. Turning Courtney into a marketable plushie. I posted a picture of the emojis that Bonneberry made for the memberships, and someone was like, "I want to crochet this and send it to you," and I'm just like, "I need a PO box because I would love that." Doop doo. I've been chibied. Eee, I'm so cute. I love your style. It's so blocky and adorable. I have been chibified. Have I ever been to Edmonton? Only once for like a day. I had a flight and it laid over in Edmonton, so we stayed there for the night. I haven't been a lot of places in Canada, to be quite honest. I've never left Canada. I've been to Newfoundland. I've been to Montreal, to Quebec. I've been to Toronto, and I've been out to Whitehorse. And in all honesty, that's it. Like I went through Edmonton on my way back from Whitehorse. Like we stopped over for the night, but I don't really think it counts. We just went to the mall. Yeah, we went to the mall. Oh, the West Edmonton. No, we didn't go to the West Edmonton Mall. I didn't get to go to that one. I do want to go to the West Edmonton Mall because that thing has a fucking roller coaster in it. The West Edmonton Mall is like the fucking biggest mall in Canada. It's so cool. It's so known. I knew exactly what you were talking about when you said the mall is so big you could get lost. That's the West Edmonton Mall, my friend. I have always wanted to go there. Now, I don't like roller coasters per se. I would have a clock for every city she goes to. It's only 4 hours away from where you live. That's really cool. That's kinda like the malls in Montreal in the city. They're all interconnected underground, so you can technically walk into one mall at one end of the city and walk all the way across the city and never go outside. Just, like, coming up to every fucking mall across the city. It's the coolest thing. I miss Montreal. Montreal was, like, my favorite place, to be honest. Unrelated, but have you ever listened to Judas Priest? I mean, probably. I can't pull anything off the top of my head by name, but I've heard a lot of shit on, like, radios and things, or just, like, from other people, like, showing them to me, that I could probably find something where it's like, "Oh, yeah, I do know this song," but just asking if I listened to Judas Priest, not that I know of. Sounds like the mall in America in the States. Yeah, I think it is. It's probably our version of the Mall of America. I kinda hate everything about it except for the antique carousel. See, in Nova Scotia, we don't well, in Halifax, we don't really have any malls. That's not true. In Dartmouth, there's no malls. There's Micmac, which is not supposed to be called Micmac. Micmac Mall is named Micmac Mall because us fucking white people could not pronounce the word Mi'kmaq because the Mi'kmaq people are the Mi'kmaq people. We pronounced it Micmac and called the mall the Micmac Mall. And it's even spelled Micmac mall. And it's like, oh my god, you're so fucking white. We are so fucking white. We have that somewhere in Stockholm, I think. It's like it's the Mall of Scandinavia. Yeah, there's probably like a big, giant tourist attracting mall everywhere. Tourist attractions are tourist attractions, man. Done sorting my recycling. Good job. You've like cleaned your whole house so far, Kiki. They got rid of the roller coaster. Aw. The only one that remains is the one that doesn't have a loop. See, that's okay. I don't actually like roller coasters all that much. I like looking at them. I don't ride them. I'm terrified of heights. I don't like the feeling of falling. Roller coasters are not fun for me. There's like a handful of roller coasters I will ride. One is in Canada's Wonderland. It's called the Thunder Run. And last time I was there with my boyfriend. And I'm like, oh, this is the one roller coaster I'll ride. And we waited in line and got on this roller coaster. And I brought us to the wrong roller coaster and I almost peed my pants. I was so scared. That drop was huge. Hold on for dear life for my cousin. I don't like roller coasters. Theme park. There's the theme park. Isn't there a water park too? I listen to YouTube stories most of the time I'll clean, but today I got to do chilling with you guys. That's cool. I do that a lot too. I like my favorite videos are long form videos. Like if someone puts out a 4-hour video, I'm like, oh fucking A. Like every time Swoop drops an hour-long doc, I'm like, fuck yeah. There's my afternoon, boys. We're going to the mall, kids. Bring your swim trunks and a change of clothes. That's so wild. I have to check on the boyfriend. They have been chibied. That is the most amazing thing. I love it. Chibis, honestly, chibis are probably one of my favorite style of drawing, mostly because it's the only one I can do. But I have a special love for chibis. That's why I fell in love with Bonaberry's fan art that he did for me. And I was like, oh my god, no, I want this to be the art for my subscribers. I want this to be the channel art. It's so cute. I usually stream for about 3 hours. That's my long form video. I think the longest stream I did before this was like 8 hours. Because I made the joke about it being a whole work shift. I'm excited for Lily's reaction when June's video come out. Oh, I know. I'm excited for the video code to come out because we're gonna watch it on Sai's channel. We're gonna figure something out. There's a whole bunch of us that are gonna like watch it and react together. And Sai's gonna draw at the same time. You were here when Courtney broke a record, Autotech. That is right. We've broken a record. Courtney confirms she has 0 life. Or Courtney confirms she has the best life. Clickbait? No. Hi, Willow. Hi. Kitty kittens. It is 5:48. Jesus, I started streaming at 7 in the morning. Holy fuck. Who else is going to be on the stream, or is that a trade secret? I'm not sure who's confirmed just yet. I know there's a bunch of us in the collab channel we're going to be talking about it when it gets closer to October. But yeah, it's going to be fun. I think Crimson Ender is going to join us. I hope Crimson joins us. Really fun fact about Crimson Ender, we actually know each other like IRL. Me and Crimson were actually at the same youth shelter when I took off when I was 17. Someone get Charlie to cover this. Oh, see, the thing is, Charles has just recently announced that he is stepping away from like heavier topic coverage because it's bumming him out too much. Like his mental health is taking a bit of a decline. So he's only covering like goofy clown on shit now for the next little while. Like he's even stepped away from his podcast and like a few other projects he used to do. He's just sort of taking a step back, which I get. I mean, the man does a lot. He's a fucking cornerstone of the fucking community and YouTube in general. Even Twitch, I'd say. But yeah, he's recently announced that he's not really doing that kind of stuff anymore. So I don't think he's going to cover Lily. Plus, he got so much bullshit flack for, like, covering the, Ava Chris Tyson thing that just the fact that Lily's trans will probably sour him from covering it because of the whole fucking pronoun thing that everybody jumped down his throat for, which admittedly I was a little guilty of when I heard about it, but he came out and fully admitted the reason why he didn't use pronouns for Ava is because he didn't know what Ava's pronouns were. I'm not even sure what Ava's pronouns are. That's why I'm not using any. I'm just using Ava's name because I don't want to use the wrong ones and I can't remember what Ava's pronouns are. So that's literally the reason he used Ava's name for everything, because he couldn't remember Ava's pronouns and he didn't want to use the wrong ones, which is fine. And so many people jumped down his throat for it. And he was just like, yeah, that was dumb. I think I'm done with some of this shit for now. And it's like, yeah, I get it. Charlie is a moist critical. Yes. Need a Turkey Tom release. Turkey Tom already covered Lily. I think? No, Turkey Tom didn't. Turkey Tom covered Chris Chan. What am I talking about? And Poppy. Turkey Tom covered Poppy. I saw a video about the litter robot scam that was killing cats. I don't blame him for being too depressed to continue heavy shit after that. It broke my heart too. Oh, see, I saw that, but I haven't watched the video yet because I'm a little sad because I don't like dead cats. Don't kill cats on the internet. He has nice hair. He does. I've been in a couple of his live streams. Like, not like joined him, but I've been in like the chat for his live streams. He's a really cool dude, to be quite honest. He seems like the coolest dude. I don't know. I don't know him personally. Or any dead animal. Yeah, but it's just like, have you guys seen the documentary Don't Fuck with Cats on the Internet? I'm not gonna lie, something really didn't sit right with me when I like saw these litter robots. I'm like, that's cool and all, but like, what if the cat's in it? Like, does it have a fucking emergency stop? And clearly it doesn't. Lily wasn't covered, but was mentioned in that video. Yeah. Turkey Tom needs to fire the writers on the Poppy video. See, Turkey Tom doesn't like, I don't think Turkey Tom gives too much of a shit about how he's like perceived socially online. I mean, you mentioned Luca Magnotta before. Yeah. Fucking, dude. So, funny thing about that, because life is a small world, it turns out that, not that they were friends or like knew the guy, but he found out shortly after Luca Magnotta got arrested that before he went to Montreal, Luca Magnotta used to party on the street with the street punks, the same street punks that like my boyfriend was a part of. So like he had been in and like around Luca Magnotta right before he went and murdered a guy. Didn't know him or wasn't friends with him or anything, but it was just sort of like, dude, he used to party with us after he got arrested. And then fucking I was with my ex-husband when Magnotta did the one gun guy one ice pick video, and he did that in the same building that one of our buddies lived in at the time. Like he woke up that morning to the cops outside the back of the building. Now, like we already knew, everybody already knew that the Asian guy was missing. Everybody already figured the guy was dead. So like seeing the cops out by the back of the building and like seeing that there was a suitcase, dude put two and two together and was like, shit, they found the guy's body in a suitcase. And he's like texting us this as he's watching it out his back window. And we're like seeing it on the fucking news. This guy was like 2 streets away from us. It was like it was so fucking weird to find out how close tangentially I came to Luca Magnotta and people I know actually came to Luca Magnotta. It's fucking wild. He's the only person who I know is really aware of him. Maybe he's more notorious. He is pretty notorious in Canada because he was caught here. He did the crime here. Where was the ice pick used? So Luca Magnotta, I believe he was European. I don't think he was Canadian originally. I think he was European. He started like troll accounts. Just, I don't know, dude just really wanted to be famous online, so he started a bunch of, like, accounts and shit and tried to make, like, fake fan pages for himself to, like, boost his popularity and all this shit, and he kinda lost his fucking mind. Inevitably came over to Canada and, like, hooked up with this dude in Quebec, in Montreal. Like, dude took him back to his apartment, and Luca Magnotta proceeded to tie this guy up, set up a video camera, and then stabbed him to death over like 40 times with an ice pick. And then he fucking uploaded that video to the internet. And it was titled One Guy, One Ice Pick. It went fucking viral. Now the thing is, before he did that, dude was already posting videos of him like abusing cats and like harming cats and unaliving cats on the internet. And that's why he got like the documentary about him is called Don't Fuck with Cats on the Internet. Because when he started posting the videos of him fucking with animals and hurting animals and shit, there became like this mob of people determined to track him down and find him and bring him to justice. And there's a bit of a debate on like whether or not that attention drove him to escalate and therefore drove him to murder a person or not. It's really weird. But then he decapitated the dude and like cut off his hand and like mailed his hand to fucking Parliament and then like packed Buddy up in a suitcase and left him in a dumpster behind the building and then fucking took off somewhere else. It was wild, especially living in Montreal at the time. Montreal's a wild place, man. When I moved to Montreal, I fucking reading a newspaper. I'm on the train. I bought me and the boyfriend at the time train tickets, one-way train tickets. We went to Montreal, packed all our shit and went. And we're sitting on the train and I'm reading a newspaper and I'm reading a news article about this woman in Montreal currently who was wanted for knowingly spreading AIDS around the city. Like she knew she had AIDS and she was just going out and having unprotected sex with like knowingly spreading AIDS and they could not find her. Oh my god, it was the most wild shit. I looked my at the time boyfriend dead in the face and I'm like, don't sleep with any bitches out there. Oh, so funny. Funny in a not funny way, because like, oh my god, biological warfare much. My boyfriend, no. We're ending the stream soon, guys. Yeah, he did. He changed his name to sound more exotic for his like wannabe modeling career. The dude was messed up, okay? Nope, he's one of your own. Oh shit. He was born in Ontario. God damn it. Of course he was born in Ontario. Of course it was Ontario. And of course it was fucking Scarborough. Oh, that's so funny. Wait, the stream is gonna have an ending? I thought the points would go on forever, right? No, because like eventually I gotta spend time with my boyfriend and you guys aren't you don't get to see him on camera. Or if he accidentally gets caught on camera, I edit it out and then re-upload the stream. Oh, Magnotta was psycho, and he proved that by killing a guy. And like I'm I'm really sorry to the dude's family too. Like the victim, his family who had to go through like their family member was like brutally murdered and then Netflix makes a documentary on it and I really doubt that they paid them because Netflix is notoriously bad for being like super toxic to like the victims of this shit. And the worst thing is like, oh god, I feel so bad for this now that especially that I'm pointing it out. The worst thing is like everyone who knows about this remembers Luca Magnotta's name. I, for the life of me, cannot remember the victim's name. And that's heartbreaking, in all honesty. Like, that's sad. That should be the name that sticks out more than the person who did it. I gotta fix that. I gotta look up his name. That apartment had a gorgeous bathroom. Should watch Reservation Dogs. I have watched Reservation Dogs and Pulp Fiction. Is there a sign above my house that says dead storage? Been like constantly filling up my social meter slowly, like in The Sims. Aw, that's adorable. Fires. You broken little meow. All right. It's that time, guys. I gotta feed the cats, and I have to finish cooking dinner and get ready for my boyfriend to be home. I had a lot of fun, actually. Like, so much fun doing this. I'm probably gonna stream again tomorrow, just because I'm gonna wake up and play Baldur's Gate anyway. And I mean, you guys are a lot of fun to hang out with, so if you want to join, by all means. Smooch! You guys have a wonderful day. Remember to eat, drink something, take a nap if you need it, because y'all been here for so long. Bye.